Another one of our regulars up here. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say superstar, I fucking mean it. An absolute freak of nature. This is a brand new minute from the undeniable Cam Patterson. You know what? We're going to wait for that. We're going to do a bucket pull. We'll do a bucket pull. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Reset your expectations because this is 60 seconds uninterrupted from what looks like a new name. Make some noise for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I grew up in a small town. And one thing they say about like small town people is that they're like racist and stuff. Like I can't say remember a moment of racism. But I also grew up Catholic, so I'm pretty good at ignoring obvious problems. Not true Catholic, though. Never done anal. So, with a woman. I found out that brown eye was in reference to your asshole, which shocked me because my priest referred to it as my flower. So, living in Austin is my first like real experience with like homeless people. And I don't know about you guys, but I get called a faggot a lot by the homeless. It's to the point where I'm like, they know something I don't. I've never questioned myself till I got here, and I'm like, is it the way I walk? Like, what? Thank you, Evan Roman Schmidt.
Absolutely unbelievable. This is the second time you've been on the show, right?
Correct.
And both times you've been absolutely hilarious
Oh,
from beginning to end. Wouldn't you agree that the crowd has been completely receptive both times?
Yeah, they super fun. This is awesome. Yeah.
Remind us again, how old are you?
22.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2.5.
22, 2.5 years in. Most of that was in Wisconsin?
Yeah, 2 years in Wisconsin University.
So you've been here about 6 months.
Like eight or 9 or whatever.
How do you like it?
The scene is super fun. The city's whatever. I do get called a faggot a lot, but I don't.
Take it from me, Roman. That's every city. That's not just an Austin thing. I get off the plane everywhere else, and immediately the pilots are like, "Good day, faggot. Enjoy it out there. 77 and cloudy."
Good to know. I'll prepare.
Yeah, it's not an Austin thing being called a faggot.
I was hoping it was.
Take it from me, or take it from me. And by take it from me, I mean this. God, because I'm gay. No, I'm kidding. All right. Tom, what do you think about the young buck Roman here?
Yeah, that was a great set, man. Very funny stuff. Very funny stuff. Where are you being called a faggot so much?
Well, it's usually yeah, because I like to be downtown and like right outside and all that.
Do you walk on all fours or something like that?
Sometimes you gotta switch it up. It's good for the bag. No, it's usually like a homeless guy's like, "Can I have $1?" I'm like, "No," I'm like, "Faggot," and then they walk away. And it's like, that's cool, you know?
Yeah, that is cool. You didn't have them in Wisconsin. Where'd you go? Where'd you live in Wisconsin?
Madison.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I started.
You ever go to Milwaukee?
I never actually left Madison.
Oh, but that's because if you live in Milwaukee, they'll call you a faggot.
Yeah. I was in Milwaukee when I was real little, but I was not like anywhere in the city though.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Have you ever thought about beating the homeless guy to the faggot? Perhaps saying, you know, "Hey man, do you have $1?" And you go, "No, faggot."
No, I'm too nice, I've been told. I've been too nice. That's the Wisconsin in me.
Give us some examples of the nicest things you've ever done in your life, Roman.
Oh, jeez Louise.
I took it. That's very nice.
Very nice.
You know what, dude? You're a faggot. Can I have $1? No, geez, Louise. Tell us some more. Yeah, I actually say that a lot. We are faggots, dude. I love a good cheese Louise. Probably every day I say that at some point.
Do you say
I
Evans
take
the best
Evans.
too?
No, that's
Okay.
no,
That's too faggy.
yeah.
Yeah. So give us some of the nicest things you've ever done.
Growing up, I'd serve for a lot of funerals for like the older people. I do that all
You
the
would
time.
serve if you.
Yeah, I was an altar boy, so you just serve mass. And so
You serve that ass up? Is that what you said? What do you,
I'm gonna at this point, but no, just like church stuff and
Did a priest ever get touchy with you back in your altar boy days?
No, I was pretty fucking ugly. I was a goon. Yeah.
But if you were an altar boy now,
Oh, I'd have so much ass from the priest. Dude, I would be killing it in the church.
absolutely. Put it right in your Holy Spirit. Let's talk about the dark side of Roman Schmidt, Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Cheese Louise. What's some of the meanest or nastiest things you think you've ever done in your life? What pops in your head? Naughty boy, Roman Schmidt.
Well, sometimes when I struggle to sleep at night, I'll sit on the balcony of my apartment and I'll shoot a gel blaster at the homeless walking by.
Have you ever thought that maybe they're onto you?
No, it started after them calling me that, so.
Hey, everything's tied to the homeless with that.
It's like, have you ever taken one down to the Rainy Street Bridge, perhaps?
I don't know yet. You guys gotta find out. But that was a great. A
Right.
good riff by me. That's a good riff. No, it's just, late at night trying to sleep. I'm close to it. They're walking by. They piss me off sometimes. So
How did they piss you off just walking
Just-
by?
call me a faggot. That was,
They just, even
This
in the
is going
dark.
to end poorly.
yeah, I know. I've never said that word that much in my life. So, and now 2 million people are going to see this, and my mom. So,
Oh, frick. And your priest back home in Wisconsin.
yeah, it's going to be cool. It's going to be awesome.
No doubt about it. So we've seen the light, we've seen the dark side of Roman. What about that 22-year-old love life? Prove to us you're not a faggot. Tell us something.
I can't.
Okay.
I wish I could, but I just go out and do stand up every night. So I'm not even thinking ladies at this point.
You don't do the apps or anything like that?
I do, but then I just go on there and I just start criticizing profiles and stuff. I'm not a good person.
What app are you on? What are you on? Plenty of faggots?
No, I'll download Hinge and be like, why do we pick this picture and stuff?
Have you been on a single date in Austin?
Yeah, I've been on a couple when I was
Where
there.
did you meet those girls at?
I was doing an open mic at Nar Bar, and a friend told me she was cute, so I was like, guaranteed to get a number this time. So
How did that work out? What did you do with that girl?
we went and got food a couple times. I guess this famous food place on the other side of the river by like, the park or whatever, the burger place, but nothing too special.
Did you land a kiss or anything like that on the back of her PT Cruiser?
No, the front of it. But no, not with her. I kissed some other chick, but that was, yeah.
Who was
It's
that?
not that interesting, you know.
Who was the chick that you did kiss?
Some
Random?
some blonde random girl. Yeah,
Nice. That's cool.
it was pretty rough.
Where'd you meet her at?
On 6th Street. It was,
Just walking down the street.
yeah, we made eye contact and she just kept it. I was like, well, I guess she's interested. I'll try to get a number. And then same thing.
I fucking feel like we're looking at a future serial killer.
Yeah.
I wish that was the first time someone told me that. I really do.
Because it's a nice facade, and there's some real darkness in there.
No, everyone thinks I'm such an innocent person, and then I show them like my TikTok reels. It's just people dying all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is, dude.
And the problem is, it's not that it's them dying; it's me laughing.
This is the good stuff. Keep talking. Keep talking.
Yeah.
Like one time, I was watching Saving Private Ryan with my dad,
Yeah.
and I laughed at that.
At all the deaths.
The whole movie.
Yeah, the whole movie. That's a fucking real knee slapper, right?
I know. It's my dad.
When they storm Normandy and shit.
Well, what really got me is I don't know if anyone watches the background, but one guy lost his arm and then was just casually looking for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, like no one. And I was like, that's hilarious, and I was laughing a little too hard.
Just don't forget how fucking dark you really are, okay?
Yeah.
All this nice fucking Madison boy bullshit that you start with, let it go, because you are a sick, demented person.
Yeah.
And that's what you got to lean into. You're a dark individual.
It is great advice.
Yeah.
I completely agree. There's two sides of this.
It's fucked up, man.
Well, the thing is, I know that, but everyone just looks at me like, he's approachable.
Yeah, no,
He's like, homeless people keep calling me a faggot when I'm choking them unconscious. You got a big joke book last time you were on, correct?
Correct.
And there you go. Roman Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. You're not going to invite him to your little show? Wow, look at you playing hard to get over there. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Simply Safe. Have you ever felt a sense of unease when you leave your home, wondering if everything will be safe while you're away? I know I have. But it wasn't until a friend of mine got his house broken into that I realized how urgently I needed a security system. And I knew my family deserved the best. After some extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I love having Simply Safe protect my home, and the security and service have exceeded all of my expectations. Red Man.
Oh, Simply Safe is awesome. I just got a whole bunch of it. Tony, I love it. It makes me feel safe and secure when we're on tour. I disarm my system before bed and when I leave for a trip, and it gives me an incredible peace of mind. I also love that I can check my camera recordings to make sure all my valuables are safe while I'm gone.
That's right, Red Band. With Fast Protect monitoring and line guard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can even see and speak to intruders to stop them right in their tracks. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable at less than $1 per day. With no hidden fees ever. Simply Safe has been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in in-home security, according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation and the pro do it for you. So protect your home with 50% off a new Simply Safe system, plus a free indoor security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/GoTony. That's simplysafe.com/GoTony. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Ladies and gentlemen, it must be that time. One of the most esteemed regulars in the show's history. I present to you the force of nature that is Cam Patterson.
I'm trying to act this shit. I've been going on auditions. I ain't got shit yet. They don't want me. They want a different nigga. Every time I apply for roles, they always, I just can't be nobody but myself. I applied to be a British nigga a couple of days ago. That didn't go good at all. I was like, cheerio, fuck nigga. Like, don't do that. Team drop his pussy. It wasn't a good time. I also don't make good decisions. I recently told you I bought a 2003 Acura, and that was a dumbass choice. I should have did that. I do like my car, though. My car dope. I like it a lot. My car is pretty cool, but my car like a thug. You feel what I'm saying? Like, old cars are thugs in my mind. My car that with Tupac got shot. It's cheated out of shit. New cars is pussy. Real shit, like a 2024 car, pussy as hell, dog. If you go like in a Tesla, they probably beep a lot before you put your seatbelt on. Please put your seatbelt on, you're gonna die. And that 03 Acura, if I don't put a seatbelt on, fuck nigga, you wanna die? Let's die, brother. I've been trying to die a long time. Let's go, nigga.
There he is. He's done it again. It is true. Everything you said is true. The new cars is pussy. Just have notes here. They be beeping.
They beeping shit.
They be beeping.
My car don't beep for shit, bro. Don't even tell me when the gas get low. Now, you see the sign, nigga. You see the needle, bitch. I want to eat. Pussy feed me. It don't tell me nothing. I like that, dude. I like it a lot, bro. It just broke down a couple days ago. It probably pissed me off. But I got to start that bitch with a screwdriver now. But I'm having a good time.
Wow.
Yeah, I like it, though.
Is you stolen?
No. No, I didn't steal it. It's not a stolen car. I bought the car. It might be stolen from somebody else.
That's true.
But it's my car now.
I love it. That's a newer car.
No, it's an 03 Acura, the same one I
It
think.
really is an 03 Acura.
Yeah, niggas think I'm playing. This real shit. They don't think I be playing with. I bought an 03 Acura.
You stay true to your roots, and by roots, I mean the movie.
The guy don't know that's a slave movie, white people. If y'all haven't watched it. A lot of y'all didn't laugh. That was pretty funny. And I was like, oh, what's going on here? Root is a slave movie. You understand that, Tyler? Hell yeah, this is good. That's a Tyler right there. That's definitely a Tyler. It's a damn show of Tyler. I know a Tyler when I see one for sure. Hell yeah. And that's Armando right there.
That is Armando.
Yeah.
Say you're close. What is your actual name, sir?
Oh, shit.
What's
Well-
your middle name? Clemente. Oh, shit.
No, come, nigga.
Chris. Rodriguez. Garcia.
They tried to hide that shit in the beginning, but you can't hide that shit for long, brother. You Mexican, my nigga. Hell yeah. That's all right. Good.
Chris.
Clemente Garcia.
The old switch was real, dude. I think that's probably the reason why you need a screwdriver to start your car. Old Clemente Garcia in there trying to get it started. I love it. Man, that's some amazing. Have you really been going on auditions? You have to send them in on tape out here?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I've been trying. I've been trying a little bit. But I just sound like me. That's the problem.
You what?
I just sound like me, so I can't. It's hard. It's
You
tough.
shouldn't have to audition.
I mean, I don't know, nigga.
This is crazy.
I don't be knowing, bro.
We're gonna talk after.
He be like, bro, do this shit. I be like, all right, say less. I try to be a winner. Like, what's up? Put this on your food. You want them cheese waves, nigga? Here you go, son.
You are a superstar. They shouldn't have you auditioning.
I don't be knowing
They
it.
should be writing roles around you or nothing at all. You
That'd
shouldn't
be
be wasting your time for these fucking Hollywood nerds.
That would be nice.
We need an urban character while looking for a young Kevin Hart type. It's just crazy that your fucking stupid manager has you doing stupid shit like that. It's unbelievable. But here's a little behind the scenes for you guys. This fucking Cam's a superstar. He's a draw. He can sell tickets at any point in any city at any time. So these managers and agents, they fucking cling on it. They go, I can help you. I can get you a super deal. Just give me 10% of your ticket sales and I got you. And then they have you exhausting yourself sending in tapes. Who's video recording these? Which friend on your couch? Do you have?
I got a top wire this shit.
So you're doing it yourself.
Yeah, who's reading with you? I signed everybody, people in the club. That sounded there, you see.
That sounded there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very cool. What's like the? Is it mostly just that? Is it like? What are the characters doing that you're reading for?
One of them, I was trying to be a moose in the show.
A moose?
Yeah. But I couldn't do a moose voice.
It was like for an animated.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I mean, not like a fucking, yeah, that would make me a moose to that. That's
I
crazy.
don't know. Tyler Perry's out there making a whole bunch of crazy shit. Tyler Perry goes to Antarctica. Hey, what up, bitch? I'm a moose. Crosby beeping and shit. I mean, ooh.
I could really be like a Broadway actor. I feel that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Let's want to do some lines.
Yeah, let's do
Let's
some
see.
lines.
Let's see. What the fuck was that, Red Man? That Law and Order nigga?
This is a Hollywood detective.
Let me be a doctor.
You want to be a doctor?
I'm a doctor.
Some, you guys got any doctor music over there? I'm the patient.
Yeah, you pissing.
Okay. Oh man, I've just been waiting for this doctor. Why do they always take so long? It seems like some kind of scam or something.
Hey, what's up, bro? You turn again?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. Oh shit. There's no way you're the doctor.
Yeah, I went to a lot of medical school for this, man. It's been a long time coming.
Where did you go to medical school, sir?
Through Clipman University.
I will die before you talk to me any longer, doctor.
Wait, hold on, wait. I got your results back. Please.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you got cancer for a nigga. You down.
Shit. Well, Dr. Dre, thank you so much.
exactly how Christina found out.
Hello, babe. Yeah, bad news. I just got back from the doctor. I have cancer of the pancreatitis dough. Oh,
Hey, what? Hey, the fuck?
That is you after breaking your arm.
And tendon, both.
Oh, yeah.
Double
Yeah. Oh my God, it is unbelievable. One more time. We sometimes use it when the topic of gay sex comes up.
But it sounds really good.
That bitch not gay as fuck.
Thank you, doctor. It's so unprofessional. Yo, that shit gay as fuck.
That shit gay, yeah, dog.
Yeah,
It was fucking the felt gay too.
Cam, you are unbelievable. Week after week, your energy, your sense of humor, it's off the fucking charts. One more time for you. All right. He's great. He's unbelievable. Taking over the world. Bunch of great stuff coming around the corner from him. But back to the bucket we go. We found him out of the bucket. The next Cam Patterson could be next. Make some noise for Mike Ivy. We're going to meet them all together here.
Hey, comedy mothership. Oh my God, Austin, Texas. We won the stand-up comedy. Love it. Great to be here. Only way this place could be better if there was a Chick-fil-A here. Love a Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Oh my God. Religion has done some bad stuff, but Chick-fil-A is not one of them. All right? Huh? Oh yeah, I love it. Why can't there be more fast food restaurants based on an actual cult? Come on. Get some Scientology tacos. Yummy. Huh? How about a Jehovah's Witness DoorDash? Come on. Oh fuck, the food's here. God damn it. Fucking Jehovah's Witness DoorDash is here. This burger tastes like Jehovah. Shut up. Nobody wants to. I like to go to Chick-fil-A and tempt the faithful. Walk up there. How about we open this bitch up on a Sunday? What do you think? Yeah? No? All right. How about let me get a number 6? Number 6 and another number 6. Make my sandwiches upside down. If you do that at a Chick-fil-A, free holy water with every order. Thank you very much. My name's Mike Ivy. Thank you.
It's so stupid, but it did make me laugh a lot there at the end, the possessed Chick-fil-A customer. Mike, Redman had a real just abruptly, just furious, because he is our senior fast food correspondent, and it is an extremely well-known fact, and I think you know where I'm going here. You're looking like you're trying to think or be curious, but
I understand.
You know exactly.
I understand.
Where I'm
Wendy's.
going, don't you?
Wendy's.
Nope.
No.
There's a Chick-fil-A 2.5 blocks away from here.
Oh, I know.
In fact, breaking news, Michael Gonzalez, will you hold that up? The entire crew ate Chick-fil-A.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Because Jesus is Lord. That's right. I'm sorry, but
No, you're right. Jesus is Lord. But, how long have you lived in Austin?
about 3 years.
About 3 years. And, so there's a way to get into that. Same thing by saying that it's right here down the street. Have you ever looked for a Chick-fil-A?
No, yeah. I was going to do another joke, but then I didn't have any water back there, and that joke requires me to do a lot of breath work, and I'm not going to do that.
The joke that you were going to do requires you to do a lot of breath work.
Yeah.
There was no water back there?
No water back there.
Really?
There was Heidi had a liquid death back there, but I didn't want to do that because that would be creepy in my dream. So I was like,
wait, that would be
Heidi had a liquid death back there, and I was like, can I have that liquid death? And then it was like, I think that's Heidi's, and I was like, I want it so much, but no.
I see.
Yeah.
It was an already open can of liquid death.
She kissed it with her mouth hole.
I don't think that actually happened.
It's true. That is a fact. I did not lie.
You saw her kiss.
There's a liquid death back there. I said, can I have some of that liquid death? Because I'm
Who
ingenious.
did you ask?
I asked the guy who's the assistant.
And you're like, can I have some of that open liquid death?
I asked for water first, and then they were like, I don't have any water. And I'm like, God damn it, I want some water because I'm going to do my joke. And there was liquid death there. I'm like, can I have that liquid death there? And they were like, that's hiding. So I was like, that'd be super creepy.
There's not a few cans of water back there in case someone that just ran across the street loses their fucking...
Oh, God, I got somebody fired.
No, it's a good thing to have that if we don't. Sometimes I have to go through it. You have a can of water anywhere? Oh, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for little Christy, everybody. One of the
Oh, my God.
adorable squad members here. Yoni's right-hand woman. Here's a fresh can of liquid death. We had Heidi squirt in it right before. Go ahead, drink some water there. Oh, might want to move that tab back a little bit. Got caught on your very normal-sized lips. Totally normal. Nothing different about those lips. Oh my God. Redman, you've outed us. Okay.
So wait, are you saying, because I was trying to figure this out here, you're saying that you did know that there are the Chick-fil-A here?
Oh, well, I couldn't think of it at the time. I was like, I changed my joke at the last second.
Oh,
Okay, the Chick-fil-A joke has been doing well, so I was like, I'll do the Chick-fil-A joke, whatever. That's what I was,
But you normally do that joke in a city that does, because your setup was, you got to have a they should have a Chick-fil-A here.
I was trying to make it in the moment, right? So I was like, oh, hey, it's going, good to be here, because it is good to be here. And I take a second from getting used to my fucking cadence, because I'm a fucking weirdo.
No,
Because, okay.
you don't need that.
Okay.
You said you did the Chick-fil-A joke because you were doing good? Is that what you said?
No, I did the Chick-fil-A joke because it was my backup joke. I called a Peyton Manning audible. It was like Omaha. I fucking pulled out.
Peyton Manning wins.
I did okay. That was a 7. That was a solid 7.
It's a fun episode where the people are arguing about how good they did. That's a very rare treat. No, Tony, I did good. These are not the Jedi you're looking for. Oh yeah, here's a big joke book, and you got regular now. I'm retarded. Great stuff. It's totally working, everybody. Oh wow, look at this. It's the. All right. Very good.
Sorry.
All right. So how long you been on stand-up?
Oh, too long. 14 years. I started. Oh yeah, that's right.
Whoa. 14 years of okie dokie. Where have you been doing 14 years of stand-up at?
Well, I told the story before, but I started out in Cleveland, Ohio. I started out because I was doing speech therapy. So
You told this story here before?
I didn't tell this story. This part of the story I did not tell.
Okay.
I started out doing comedy as speech therapy because I couldn't be in a room full of people. I couldn't talk in front of people. I said, I need to fight this demon. I went to exposure therapy. Stand-up comedy, one of the hardest things to do. People don't like talking in front of people. I was funny. I know how to write, but I couldn't talk. So I started doing stand-up comedy. So I was medically bad at stand-up comedy. And then eventually, people noticed my writing after I got better. I started getting paid. I went to the Pickwick and Frolic in Cleveland, Ohio. I've worked there. I've been on that stage more than any other comedian in history. I stayed there way too long.
Was it open?
No. I started working. And my first time wasn't open.
Like
Hilarities, yeah. Nick Costas.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you were on that stage more than what?
Any other comedian in history.
Who told you that?
You know how I know I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history? Because I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history, Tony. I was there way too much. I know what the fries suck. I know everything about that fucking club. I know where the bodies are hid. You know what I mean? Like, I know where there was a rat there one time. I know a whole fucking thing. I've been there way too much. I overcommitted to that club. I loved it. You know, whatever.
You ever have a TBI?
What's that? What's TBI?
Exactly. It's a traumatic brain injury.
Oh, maybe. Actually, maybe.
Perhaps you recognize this song. It's the TBI song.
That actually may have happened.
What does that mean? How does it maybe happen? How do you know?
When I was a kid, I bumped my head.
You got
Yeah.
the TBI. The best damn band in the land.
Yeah.
Flexing their improvisational skills. How did you two just do that at the same time like that? It's like wrote that. Holy shit. My goodness gracious.
This place fucking rules, by the way.
We're here every Monday. This is what we do.
Goddamn right.
But welcome. You might be at a Chick-fil-A next week going, man, I just wish I was in a city where there was a Kill Tony taping. Mike, before I let you go, anything else crazy about your life that would surprise us? You ever do anything nuts? You have any special skills or talents other than being the most comedian and hilarities in Cleveland ever? Which is very highly up for debate, but we're gonna let you have it. It existed for decades before you were ever there.
Yes, it did. This is good.
Did you ever?
But they need a black comedian that can cross over. It's very interesting how politics work in comedy clubs.
Not here. I'm kidding. Yeah.
Please like me. Oh my God, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get a little joke though. Can I get a little one? Please.
You don't get to ask for it, but you know what? Since you asked, we're gonna give you an extra tiny one. There he goes. There it is. Mike Ivy, ladies and gentlemen. He did indeed put it in his mouth. I saw him. I'm just not gonna give him the unbelievable attention that he craves. One more time for Mike, everybody. Oh la la. Heidi's trying to get me liquored up over here. We got another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Patrick Cassaday, everybody. Patrick Cassaday. Here we go. Here's Patrick.
Oh shit, what is up? So happy to be here. Anybody else ever walked in on your parents having sex when you were a kid? 17 times? It gets awkward after 4 or 5. Stupid. They kind of my fault the first time. They asked me what I wanted for my birthday, and I was like, I want to watch. So I never wanted a bike more in my life. Speaking of awkward birthdays, I just turned 50, 19 months ago. Turning 50 is not so bad though. There's this new thing called FFBs. You guys heard of this? 50-year-old fuckboys? No? Nobody? Fuck, I'm trying to get this going for 19 months. Actually, here's some bad news, guys. My dad died recently. I've been having a hard time trying to talk about it with my black friends because I don't want to think I'm appropriating their culture and not having a black father. I'm just kidding. I don't have any black friends. That's my time, guys. Thanks so much.
Patrick Cassidy. Welcome to the show, Patrick.
Thank you. Thank you, Tim.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 20th time.
20th time.
3 months, about 3 months.
3 months. So 20 times in 3 months. What made you want to start now? 51?
51 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What made you start now?
My dad and I.
It's okay. Tell the real story.
I know I don't cry though. My dad got real sick.
If you cry, it'll make the whole audience fall in love with you. It'll be great. Trust me. Just look out there to the people. Don't just turn towards me. Lift up your hat a little bit, Patrick. There you go. Now tell us why you started
My
stand-up.
dad had a stroke right after the vaccine.
Oh.
And I've been taking care of him for the last 3 years, 24/7. And he made me promise. We always watch Kill Tony together. It's one of the things that we did every Monday, and a lot of stand-up comedy. Just we didn't want to cry, we wanted to laugh. So he made me promise when he passed that I'd come out here and I'd do this. And he passed in April. So I bought a RV and a truck, and I towed it out here about 2 months ago, and I've been signing up ever since.
Wow.
So,
That's an amazing fucking story. Wow. Yeah, yes. I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah.
You fucking changed your life
Yeah.
to fucking do this?
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm leaving on the 10th to go back to Sacramento and sell my house, and then I'm moving back out here.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
yeah.
So, wow. I have a couple questions here. Crazy. How soon after he got this totally trust the science vaccine,
1 week. 1 week. Yeah,
1
massive
week
stroke.
afterwards, and coincidentally,
Yeah.
as safe as it was.
Lost his ability to walk. The 24/7 wheelchair. Defeated.
Isn't it funny how we hear stories like that all the time on this show, but you never hear it from the mainstream media at all? With real human beings with real lives, we hear it here all the time. So interesting. What an anomaly. Tony draws people that draws a certain type of people that talk about injuries from a vaccine that many companies and government things make mandatory for humans to get. How crazy is that?
Yeah, I didn't get it. So no nanobots. I don't know what's in there.
Right. So 1 week later, your dad has a stroke. You said that he said, when I die,
Yeah, he promised.
promise that you'll go do Kill Tony.
So I watch Kill Tony every week, and I'll be like, "Oh, Austin's a place for comedy now." I get up.
Do you think that that's because he didn't want to see you stand up? That he would request that when he did, only
He's been watching my stand-up since I was 6 years old, so he's a big fan. Yeah.
So he's been watching you be a funny guy
Yeah.
for a long time.
Yeah.
You have brothers and sisters?
A bunch of steps, but nothing. I have brother in Canada.
A bunch of steps. That's Red Band's worst nightmare. So you bought an RV specifically to go to Austin, Texas. Tell us about this RV. Describe it. What did you get?
Since 9.
Where'd you come from?
Sacramento.
Sacramento. So you buy the RV in Sacramento,
Yep.
and you drove it all the way here.
Yeah, I bought a truck in my dad's name because it got a better interest rate.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Talk about your crimes.
Yeah. It's fine. I'm giving it back as soon as I get back to Sacramento.
They understand. That's
Put it in your dad's name. It's a stroke of genius.
Yeah. Way better interest rate. Way better interest rate. Stroke of genius. Now I just got the fuck.
Okay. Tell us more about the RV. Does it have any special features or weird things about it?
No, it's pretty standard. My dog, I have a dog, so I got an RV and I want to just come out here and rent a hotel or something. So My dog's chilling back in the RV. And, I don't know, it's a nice.
Do you
little-
leave the air conditioning on?
Oh,
or
yeah,
something?
24/7.
It's like a terrible place to leave a dog.
No, it's 71 degrees in that RV right now. So, wow,
Incredible.
it's nice. It's nice. So,
What was with the fucking? You go. I turned 50.
Yeah.
19 months ago.
Yeah.
Like some old fucking broad. Like that's like my aunt's joke about her age. Are you like, I don't want anyone to know I'm 50?
well, I was telling people I was 2.5 score, but I think they got the wrong idea.
You know, do you care that like that you're 51?
No.
Yeah, you should. I mean, look, you're 20 times in.
Yeah.
So, you know, you're gonna do.
Perfect time to start sanding, right?
Well, no, it's horrible. It's one of the worst decisions a person can make. But
Yeah, absolutely.
oh yeah, this is. I mean, this most likely will go terribly. But 20 times in means you're like a fetus. Like you.
Oh, absolutely,
nothing.
100%.
You know, hundreds and hundreds of times. But as somebody who's seeing you on your 20th time, you don't have to be like, oh, I'm not really 50. You know, like just
Yeah, it's a stupid joke. I'll kill it.
yeah, kill it tonight. Let it die.
Let me tell that joke again.
The good news is when you did that joke, your father actually rolled in his grave. So there was some movement seen there.
Well, I got him in the trailer actually going, he's in an urn. So,
Wow. I thought you were going to say he's in the 71-degree RV right now. It's incredible.
But it's bold that you're doing this.
Yeah.
It is bold, and you're doing what you want to do, and I think
thanks,
that's
Tom.
great. Yeah.
That is amazing stuff. You set a goal, you're doing it. So you're planning on staying in Austin?
I have to leave on the 10th, but I'm going to just go back, sell my house, and then I'm going to come back here.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing
Yeah.
before?
Before my dad
Yeah.
broke, I was doing insurance.
Oh, yeah, terrible.
Horrible life.
Terrible.
Good money, horrible life.
Amazing. It's amazing. Insurance. What insurance company?
PNC, home and auto,
PNC.
property and casualty.
Okay. All right. Well, how about wife, kids, anything?
Ex-wife, she just actually flew out here and visited me for a while I was out here.
Really?
So, yeah.
She give you some of that ex-pussy?
No, we're just friends now. So,
Because what?
we're just friends.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't do anything?
I mean, you've done it 1,000 times. 1,000
What are you into now? What are you doing now? You invite a girl back to the RV?
I did take a girl back to the RV from the comedy club.
Wow.
Not too long ago.
You're done.
On the back of my motorcycle. Yeah. She came off on the way home on the motorcycle too. It was pretty embarrassing.
Wait, what did you say?
So she's a bigger girl. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
I got
chain came off on the way home on the motorcycle. I had to stop, put the chain on.
chain came out.
The fucking suspension.
Same. She was off the chain. She was off the chain.
Oh, my God.
You know who you are.
I like how you said a little bit bigger girl.
A little bit bigger than me.
Really? Bigger than you?
No, I was kidding.
Oh. All right, Patrick. Well, you know what? I love the fucking story. The set was very, very, very okay, but not bad for 20 times. But all the amazing stuff that you said, I'm giving you a big joke book made by the great Bones.
Thank you, everybody.
It's real Texas leather, a lifetime guarantee. We're going to keep moving along. You guys still having fun out there? Let's get a couple more quick sets. Make some noise for this fucking fool, Scotty Heim. Scotty Heim. Scotty.
How we doing, Austin? So I'm from the Midwest, and senior year of high school, I had a buddy of mine move from Compton to Iowa. And, you know it's tough in Iowa when Compton's just a little better. He moved back after 2 years battling potholes. He decided to go back and fight the Bloods. He's a Crip from Compton, and it was better to fight the Bloods than live in Iowa. Yeah. Does anybody here have conservative friends that love Latinas? It would make you think the border situation is a little less than a crisis.
Like the ideal situation would be like a Mexican glory hole. Like I'll fuck you, but stay on that side of the wall, you know. Thank you guys. Really
Scotty
appreciate it.
Heim. There you go. Hi, Scotty. How are you?
Good, how you doing,
It's your
Tony?
first time on the show, right?
It is. First time in Austin.
I love it. Where are you visiting from?
From
Iowa.
Quad Cities, yep, Iowa.
And how long have you been in town?
Since Friday.
Okay. You done anything fun? Anything good happen?
Most fun thing we've done is go to a gay bar. So it
Okay. What happened at the gay bar?
was a great time.
Okay. What?
No Tony jokes. He wasn't there, promise.
I was.
But it wasn't on.
Okay. Go ahead. Why don't you tell us what actually happened at the gay bar? Scott?
I can't tell you. I don't remember the name of it, but
You had so
story.
much fun that you don't remember.
I
the name
forgot.
of it?
I
Wow.
mean, you do all that and
What did you do?
dance. I hopped in the dance circle.
What did you
and
do? What song did you dance to? Do you remember that?
all of it.
All of them.
Yeah,
Do you want to tell us something else?
I got tons of loads of stories to tell you. Tom.
Nice. Very nice.
Loads of stories.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah.
We heard that. So you go to a gay bar, you dance. How does the night end?
In a hotel room with my best buddy, sharing a king size bed. He organized it.
Perfect. Fucking timing. Right from 3-point range.
Wow. You can't beat that. That was
can't.
perfect.
That was absolutely perfect. So, how many buddies were in this king size bed?
Just me and one.
Just you and one.
You said buddies.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
So it was one?
It was just one, yeah.
Okay.
I promise I'm straight. I promise.
You don't have to be.
I don't have to be, but I promise I am.
And you and your buddy,
Yeah.
do you do this frequently? You guys do this a lot?
Pillow between the two of
But
us.
do you guys go to gay bars a lot for fun?
That was my first time, and yeah, very impressed.
I would
I
argue.
will be returning, yes.
I would argue that putting a pillow in between you and your buddy makes it more gay than not having a pillow there at all. Like, you guys need to actually build a fucking little fort blockade to fucking keep your dicks away from each other's asses. That's what it takes, is a physical wall, a barrier, or we don't.
Like, yeah. After a night at multiple gay bars, like man, the temptation is just growing right now.
Just one gay bar.
Just one, okay.
But it was 3 stories, you said.
It was, and we ventured to each story.
I bet you did.
You look like you were teasing the boys that night. That's what the smile said.
No,
No?
no tease.
You were not teasing?
I don't tease.
Oh, okay.
You please. Okay, but you were were you dancing with some guys?
No, I was.
You were just dancing by yourself.
There were groups. I got
Groups.
introduced to the circle.
You were doing the electric slide there.
Yes,
Was it like that?
it was a lot of friction
Okay.
in the electric slide.
Why don't we
yes.
see? Why don't you guys give me a little gay music here, and let's see what. Look at the horn note.
We went,
Don't sing, dance. Don't sing. They got the music.
we conquered.
No, stop singing. Listen to me. No, keep playing. Keep playing. Don't sing. Just dance.
No, dude.
Here he is, gay dancing, ladies and gentlemen. Scotty Heim. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. All right, Scotty, that's enough. That's enough. Wow. Master improviser Scotty Heim there with some gay miming. The old gay mime routine. So, what do you do for work, Scotty?
I work for Coca-Cola.
Oh, well, not anymore. Unbelievable.
We're inclusive.
What do you do at Coca-Cola?
I'm in sales.
So, amazing. The band is dying of laughter right now. I'm not sure what's going on back there. They must know something. I think something fell out of your butt when you were dancing. So you're working at Coca-Cola, living in Iowa. Why do you stay in Iowa? What's the point of doing such a thing? You went to the university there,
Born and raised.
and you stay there. What do you do? You just like milk and cornflakes? What's going on?
Cornflakes and milk. Can't beat that combination, first of all. Second of all,
Oh my God!
I hate it.
Very special TBI episode of Kill Tony. This is absolutely incredible. You fell off a trampoline when you were a kid, bumped your head. Am I correct?
No.
But you have hit your head very hard before.
Yes.
Yes. What was that? A car accident?
No.
A four-wheeling accident?
Farming equipment.
Farming equipment.
It was farming equipment. No, you're just lying to us.
It's a baseball bat.
Okay, what happened with the what happened with the baseball bat?
Love it.
What happened with the baseball bat?
Not too many head injuries, to be honest. In baseball, how you do the cool like baseball bat moves. I tried that one time, and I literally struck the back of my head with my own bat.
Wow.
That's like one of the dumbest ways you can do that.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I have dumber.
Have you ever thought about surrounding yourself at all times with pillows?
That's why me and my buddy put one between us. Yes.
That's right.
Okay.
I'm 24.
How long you been doing?
This is my 20th time. Yeah.
Wait, that's a second 20th time. That is unbelievable.
I did hear that.
I mean, what are the absolute odds of that? Incredible. Did your father have a stroke after the vaccine?
No. He just struck my mother.
Oh, wow, there you go. Your first joke. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? Just because of that, I'm going to put down the little joke book and I'm going to pick up a big one. There you go. You got one joke in there at the end. There he goes. He slid into home plate. Just stroked my mother, Scotty Hine. All right. Let's go with one last bucket pull here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Pat Bautista, everybody. Pat Bautista. Make some noise for him. These people waited all day, everybody.
I just moved here 3 weeks ago, and I like it. It's great. Your moths, they're big and they're intimidating, and I think if they are if they can speak like English, they say bro a lot, and I don't get along with the moths. They're just way too big, and they're just too much. Okay, so look, I came in to cleanse my the LA out of me. I grew up in LA, and like it's gonna be a rough road. When I was third grade, my teacher used to force us to watch his acting room, and he did not have any lines. He just he had like a thick mustache and hair plugs, and we just kind of looked where he does. And he, I want to.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Bautista here with the Austin Moth Report. Pretty sure what you're seeing are bats. Pretty sure those are bats. What's up with that way? You saw a big moth. Perhaps a butterfly? How do you know it's a moth? Talking to the tip of that microphone.
Okay, it could have been like a baby owl, but it was big. It looked moth-like, you know. It was the same color.
Uh-huh.
There's huge moths out there for sure.
There's some big moths.
Yeah.
I see more like one this big, looked like a little hummingbird.
Where do you see these moths at?
Up north, yeah.
Up north.
It's great.
On the outside of your window?
They come on the patio and they just sit there and it's scary.
Wow.
And they got big guy energy too. They just got move. You know, like
Are you getting bullied by moths, dude? This fucking guy. It's unbelievable, these fucking people. What do the moths ever do to you? What do they do?
I don't know. They just thought I don't like touch you. They don't move. They're just like, you're there, and they don't even like get scared. They're just like, yeah, I'm here. I don't like moths. I kick them out, but they look like a blood, like a murder scene. If you hit.
You've killed one before.
No, I don't know. It's big. They're big.
You know, killing a moth is bad luck. Yeah, it's 10 years bad luck, especially if you're Filipino. What ethnicity are you? Yeah. That's terrible. I cannot believe that you're Filipino. That is shocking to me, even though you're built like Manny Pacquiao's left leg. It's amazing. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy, Pat?
It's about 10 years.
Whoa. No way.
10 years.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up? Let's just answer honestly. Start talking like a fucking moth, dude. Here I am. I know I'm really big. Don't kill me. Pat Batista, please. Show me some mercy. All right. 10 years. Where have you been doing it for 10?
In LA.
Oh.
Yeah, that's another.
Where in LA? Comedy store open mics? Where out?
Yeah.
I mean, for all we know, you could be a main room regular at the comedy store right now. Okay, that's only funny to us. All right.
Kill Tony.
Yeah.
I did kill Tony.
You did kill Tony?
3 times in a row. And then the 4th time I was too, well, no, it was the 3rd time. I was too messed up to get up.
You were too messed up to get up. What happened there?
Comedy store Eve, it surprised me. And then I went to the parking lot and I just stayed in my car because I didn't cut the windows through. I don't know. I just couldn't. And I was really fun. It was something surprised me.
Did you smoke weed before this set?
Huh?
You smoked some weed before this set?
No. You sound like a fool.
Yeah, well, I just want the answer.
Yes, I did.
Okay, all right, cool.
But I couldn't handle the ones that
No, because I actually think it's obvious you've been on stage a lot. You're very comfortable on stage. But then when you were just like, I'm talking about moths, I was like, okay.
I didn't know how it worked. I didn't know if I'd get out and just go to my jokes, so I just went with whatever was
You
in
said
my
that
head.
you've done this show 3 times before in Los Angeles.
That was years
The
ago.
format has never changed, not for a single episode. So when you say you didn't know, what do you mean?
It's been a while, so I don't really. I don't.
You watched the show
I didn't remember. Yeah, when I was out there.
and you heard other people before you, right? You were back
Yeah.
there, but you didn't know.
I got the ADD, and so I don't. Certain things don't soak in my brain.
Do you only do stand-up high? Be honest.
No, I just start. Well, I mean, yeah. Lately. I'm trying to stop. That's the reason why I'm like,
You're trying to stop a what? Comedy?
no, weed. Weed doing comedy.
Weed doing comedy. Yeah.
I believe Cam said that
A little
earlier.
too much weed doing comedy.
We'd be doing comedy.
Yeah.
So, Pat, I mean, there's so many questions. The longer this interview goes, the more questions I have. Why is it so hard for you to wait until after your set to smoke marijuana? Why not do your work and then reward yourself?
It's stressful.
Oh,
But I'm gonna change because that's the plan. Definitely. No,
You gotta
that was the
channel-
plan.
you gotta-
It was just the week.
you got to channel some of that nervousness and anxiety into the performance and don't numb it with anything else. Just do the set and deal with the nerves and the anxiety and all the stress. And then when you get off stage, you'll probably find it like hits way different.
Yeah, there's no question about that. Yeah, taking it head on.
Because you have a clear head about like the set you were gonna plan out for this, and you stay focused on it. You come out, do your set, you be tight, because it's obvious. I can tell that you've been on stage with me. I can tell, like, the other fucking lunatics that rode. I could tell they came from the bus stop, and I could tell that you've been on stage a lot. But that's the problem. Like, you know, a lot of the guys we start with, like, they would always do, like, do shots or drink. If it becomes like crutch for it to deal with it, then eventually it becomes too much. You know what I mean? It overwhelms the performance. So you just, I mean, you're a savvy guy. You're funny. You're naturally charismatic. You're very funny. So just smoke weed when you're done, dude.
Yeah. When do you start smoking weed? No doubt about that. You must listen to what Tom just said. You've been doing it 10 years, and I literally thought when you said I've been doing it 10 times, I thought you were going to say times. Because the last two guys have done it 20 times, and you're worse than them. Hey, sorry. I know moths being scary and all, but I mean, you just didn't have me really.
But the weed is why you're like, I'm like, fucking these moths are crazy. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck? Oh my god! And then you didn't even get to your set because like your set was starting to go.
Right.
When do you start smoking? First of all, can I take a guess here? I'm a long time stoner, but I tend to wait at least until after I'm done with work. Can I take a wild guess here and say that you smoke out of a water bottle? Am I correct?
No, that's what got me addicted.
Right.
During lockdown. That's what got me addicted.
Okay, what did you smoke today, for example? What did you smoke today? A joint, a blunt? Yeah, it's a very easy question. Okay, a joint.
So I was like thinking about strands.
It's okay. Where were you when you smoked this joint? Stick with me, your pal. Very easy question. It literally couldn't be an easier question. Where did you smoke the weed today? Were you in a car? Were you out back?
I was out back.
Here, you were just out back here. Did they already tell you that you were going up and then you smoked?
No,
Okay.
Before. I've been waiting up for a while.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, sign up started 4 hours ago. Yeah, I know. That's when you started smoking?
It's
And when's the last time that you smoked weed, if you had to guess? About an hour ago, 2 hours ago, or then 4 hours ago when you got here?
probably like an hour.
Yeah, you smoked a couple times,
Yeah.
just in case.
Yeah, it was just not. I did not think I was gonna get picked. I really.
I did not think I was going to get that. Yeah, I hear a little bit of that Filipino. What do your parents do? What nail salon do they work at? Am I correct? Okay, what do your parents do for a living?
My parents, my mom's dead.
Oh,
So
damn.
that's
Wow, yeah, that is a full-time job. That's
very funny, bro.
Tom is spot on. You're a funny guy. You just need to not.
And the other reason that you got to do it after is that if you start to rely on it, the shows get bigger and bigger. The pressure gets higher and higher. And so, like, if you're doing a fucking huge theater and arena, you don't want to have to be like, oh, I gotta I'm used to smoking before that. It's gonna overwhelm you. You know what I mean? So you gotta put it in. I mean, I know some people do perform sober, get high in the morning if you want to, get high when you get off stage.
right.
Well, there you go. That's why I've been telling Red Band to not drink before the show for 11 and a half years, everybody. Swears he needs it. Can't go without.
He told you, Mom,
Yeah.
Mom's dead. What about
Mom's
that?
dead. She died from nail polish poisoning.
There's no nail polish.
How did Mom die?
That's Vietnamese, I think.
Wait, what'd you say? Vietnamese?
Doing nails.
What'd you say?
Nails, it's like the more Vietnamese Korean
Chinese.
thing.
That's right. Your mom was a nurse, right?
No, my mom was like a white American mixed.
Okay.
She was a
Okay.
secretary.
Oh,
Okay.
that
Yeah,
makes
that's
sense. A
that's
white
a
woman
job.
White woman job.
And
And your dad? Where's your dad?
my dad works for LAX.
LAX. Okay.
Yeah.
At the airport.
Okay. What does a Filipino man do at LAX? The baggage.
Oh, traffic. He does the baggage, yes.
There's a fucking Filipino guy in charge of directing the traffic in LA. No wonder I'm stuck on the jetway for an hour and a half every time. Oh, wait, oh, that way. No, this way. Oh, that way. Shit, I fuck up. Oh my God, is that a bomb? Oh no, an airplane. I'm sorry, airplane. I thought you were a big plane. If your mom is white, your dad has to be 180% Filipino, by the way. How you ended up looking like this?
Yeah, that was my dad.
Yeah, my dad. Oh, God. I kept you up here. Wait, how long are you in town for?
Oh, no, I'm staying here.
I live here now. You know, I'd love to give you 5 minutes on the secret show. Are you fucking serious? You're giving him 5 minutes? And the 22-year-old guy that kills every time? You know, I love the mock material. There you go.
I'm going to check his eyes first before he gets out of the
Before I let you go, 10 years of stand-up.
Yeah.
You gotta have something better than all that mock stuff. How many you think we should hear his best joke that he's ever written in his entire life? Ladies and gentlemen, all right, Red Band, very smart. I love what he's pitching to me. Red Band says, if this joke sucks, you don't get to do the secret show.
Oh, man.
But how about this? If it goes good, you get 6 minutes of the secret show, an extra 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 years in the game. Here he is with his best joke ever. It could be as short or as whatever as you want. He's ready. You can tell he's still trying to think of what his best joke he's ever written is. Ladies and gentlemen, Stoner, the son of a traffic director and a dead white woman. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best joke in 10 years of Pat Bautista.
That one was my top one, okay? I'm gonna need some money. If you go to onlyfilipinomonkeyfeet.com, I got really long toes, and I got some fingers. I got the one where I got holding the banana with my big toe, and then me climbing a tree, right? And then since it was tax season when I wrote this joke, you know those cute little calculators my accent stuff? I got that on the big toe, and then my W-2s on the next, and then the rest receipts with the caption, I came prepared. So if you got that monkey feet money, I got you.
I'm pretty sure this guy's doing 6 minutes on Thursday. Good enough. The crowd laughed. You should have ended it a minute sooner. But there he goes. What do you... All right, Jesus Christ almighty. He's got little monkey hands, too. Bautista. All right. That was fun, huh? I think there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This is a long-awaited return. This guy was out of commission last week. I'm sure he's back, just a bundle of energy. He is a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances and interviews in the history of the show. Fresh off of more sold-out shows, the man is an absolute machine. In fact, he is a big red machine indeed. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tornado, the Vienna Vaginal Vortex. This is Lights Out, William Montgomery.
Tony, just for the record, I'm high as fuck right now, man. Holy shit. Big congratulations to Lizzo. She is now focusing on her health and has lost half of her body weight. Lizzo, I'm sure it feels so much better to be walking around at 450 pounds, you big ass bitch. I can't stand you, bitch. Somebody told me that Hall and Oates broke up. I didn't even realize they were dating. I thought you were like that, maybe, Tom. Shit. Hey, Tony, what do you commit when you quit smoking cigarettes and start using pouches? Infidelity. Look, I'm not saying Red Band has monkeypox, but why is his fiance now calling him Honky Kong? Okay, that's my time.
Hell yes. 55 seconds of thunder and lightning. Only he can do it quite like that. Calling Lizzo a straight up bitch.
Yeah, she is nasty, but she is losing weight, so I'm really happy for her. It's gonna have years to her life. Wow. Because the path she was on, I mean, that fucking nasty fat bitch, she was probably dying in, I don't know, 3 fucking years or something, but this will probably at least extend her life, I don't know, 15, 20, so be good. It seems like she's real successful right now, so. Tom, it's so nice to see you.
It's great to see you, buddy.
Tom actually took me out. It's the one time I'd asked for so many years if I could open up for people, and Tom, you were the first kind soul to say yes to me, so I still thank you so much.
Absolutely, and it happened at a Kill Tony show.
It happened, yes. The only time on Kill Tony it worked.
Yeah, we had fun, man. It was a good time.
Yeah, I used to hang out with that Filipino dude all the time at the Comedy Store. We used to do cocaine and drink together.
Really?
That's not a lie, yes. So
Is that true?
Yes, I used to get fucked up with that. I forgot his name. I don't even know his name. But yeah, we used to get fucked up all the time at the Comedy Store.
Really? You and
Yes. I was a mess. I loved it. I love Filipino people.
Yeah.
You really did cocaine with him?
I think we did, yeah. There were a number of people, Tony. I would end up being up all night on Monday nights and just going to do blow at different people's apartment, and they're probably lucky I didn't kill them, or I was lucky I didn't get killed. I don't know. A lot of people could have been killed in that scenario, but nobody was.
You were a wild boy back in the day. I don't think people remember it. You know, we've grown a lot the last couple of years. I don't even think these new fans know what it used to be like.
Yeah, I don't think they realize. For just a little insider baseball, every Kill Tony you've ever seen me at the Comedy Store, I was having cocaine and my vodka Sprite. Every single Kill Tony appearance at the Comedy Store. So
I guess scratch all the advice that I gave. It's worked out great, man.
Yeah, except this guy hasn't really laughed at anything. I don't know what his fucking issue is. He looks like a fucking little twink over there. He got the little twink table over there. Other than that, and that little fucking pussy right over there. Did you think I didn't see you, you fucking idiot? Did you think I didn't see you? Tom is, I look up to Tom, so don't fuck with me when he's up on the stage, dumbass. You must be one of the idiots talking shit or something. I can tell just by, you're not?
Wow. This guy's been laughing the whole time, William.
Oh, has he?
Yeah,
Okay.
It's crazy that you would attack him.
I'm kidding. I apologize. Seriously, I'm sorry.
That guy right there with the long hair and glasses hasn't been laughing at all, though. Oh, there he goes. He started smiling.
Yeah, he looks pretty strange down there. Have you not been having fun, sir? Huh? What? Yeah, I can hear you, dumbass. I was just trying to see if I could actually get you to keep on repeating yourself like an idiot. But yeah, Tony, it is so nice to be back. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed out. I wasn't feeling it, and my voice even right now is totally wrecked. So we'll see. I'm at Mall of America this weekend, Tony, so really looking forward to Mall of America.
What are your plans at the Mall of America?
Probably get on my rollerblades and skate through that motherfucker like Mighty Ducks. I think I'm going to go through it like the Mighty Ducks. That's my goal. So
Is that where they were set out of?
I think.
Is that true? Were they in Minneapolis?
Yeah, I think, right, Rabbi? Yeah.
Yeah, Red Band, our senior Mighty Duck correspondent. Wow, so the Mall of America. I've never been to the Mall of America, America. I've heard about it a lot. Have you been there?
Yeah, I've done a couple of weekends there at the House of Comedy. Awesome.
You did?
Yeah, there's roller coasters in the middle of it and stuff. It's fun.
People showed up.
When was this? When were you headlining the Mall of America?
5 years ago.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's yeah. I love it. Amazing. So what else is going on, William? Tell us more.
Oh man, I'm just Tony. I don't know. I think I'm very soon. I gotta chill for a little bit. I feel like the comedy's going wonderful. I'm feeling very strong about the comedy, as strong as ever. But I gotta take a little break here. So I have to take some sort of break. So I'm getting burnt out a little bit. Was that funny? What's kind of funny about that? You can only imagine what I'm going through right now, you dumb motherfucker. You can only imagine. What's funny about that? Seriously, what was funny about that? Just the idea of me struggling or something and need to take a little break? Is that what was funny about that? Huh? Is that what was funny? Me kind of struggling a little bit in my life? Yeah? Oh my gosh, thanks, sir. Thanks, you fucking idiot. Look at you. You look like...
William, have you been on the road a lot?
I have, almost every weekend. It's been wonderful.
Oh, so you've been gigging a ton.
I have been a lot.
Okay, so you're kind of getting burned out from the road?
Yeah, no, it's wonderful, but I just have to take a little break.
Yeah, that's normal. You should.
So, but it's been a lot of fun. And please, if you have a birthday, get a cameo, please. But those things they've continued to take over my life. I've now done over 7,200 of the motherfucker.
He's literally one of the biggest movie makers on all of Cameo.
How much is a cameo?
I end up seeing around, I don't know, $100.
They're $100 a piece?
So do the math on that, you little pussy. You think that's funny?
Yeah. How much is each cameo?
I think it's $155. I was just getting so many. I've continued to have to do the price up. I was getting 100. I was having 100 to 150 at a time, and that's daunting. That's when I start feeling like I'm going
According
crazy.
to Red Band's calculations, you've made $1.1 million.
No, Cameo takes way more than that. No, it's nowhere near that. But because that's not always been the price, but that's just what it is. So. So you don't really need to do any calculations for it, and I think it'll be hard for you to figure out what I have actually made. Oh, 69.
Wow. Red Band. Now, William, one of the things that I find so interesting about you in real life, and this isn't brought up on the show very often, but you're a very thrifty guy. I find you to be kind of like I wouldn't say smart with your money. It's kind of interesting because you do make vast sums of money. You do not spend it much at all. You can tell by the
pretty
your
frugal
dress
tonight. I've just been losing mass sums of money on the stock market. No, I'm kidding. The stock market's been good. Got to give a shout out to my guy Chief there. He's my financial analyst. I'm not even kidding. Thank you, Chief. I've just been doing that. But now,
what do you spend your money on? What are some ways that you're not frugal?
I get the real versions of Oreos. I don't get the knockoff versions of Oreos. I get the real fucking versions of the cereal. I don't get the bags of the cereal that the poor people get on the bottom. I don't get that. I get the actual things of cereal. That's kind of it. I don't know. Got a TV, 8 months ago.
Nice one?
Yeah, pretty nice. Like a 45-inch. Woo, the bedroom.
Yeah, that's balling, dude.
But yeah, I don't know, Tony. I'm working on it all.
Okay. Well, I love it. And you fly. Do you fly first class?
No.
Do you have a preference in where you sit on a flight?
I like to sit at the very back of the plane because I want to watch everybody screaming and crying as the plane is getting crushed up forward. So if I'm at the very back, I'm going to have at least a second of just getting the absolute carnage unfolding in front of my fucking face. So I sit at the back.
William, you have absolutely done it again. The only way to end a show like this is with you. Is there anything you want to do to take us out, William?
Just have fun this week.
You think you'll always be? You think you'll always be in the back of the plane?
Shit, I think I probably.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, the drawing of Ryan J. Felt is in. We did it again. How about a hand for Tom Segura, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you. Get your damn tickets to the Moody Center, February 22nd, 25, in the Ball Arena in Denver, September 14th. And everything else, awesome fun. Tom Segura, the specials, the podcast, everything. How about one more time for the best damn band in the lineup? Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Nees on the keys, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo, the drawing room, Chris Rogers, Cam Patterson tonight. I love it. Thank you guys so much. Red Band, you want to say something? Thank you. Thank you again to Tom Segura, the fucking man. Thank you, live audience. Good night, everybody. Thank
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event, and everything we've ever done up to this point feels like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. KillTonyLive.com for the live stream, and tickets at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Get Down and Get Up with Tony.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Bare Bones tonight. D Madness woke up with a backache, So no D, no horn players, but we have the great Michael Gonzalez here tonight. Powerful Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And the one and only John Bees on the keys. The absolute bare bones band tonight. They have a new Instagram at Kill Tony Band. There you go. The Kill Tony Band. Look out. There you go. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. A lot of exciting stuff in store. Shout out to Ways to Well. Ways, the number 2 well. A lot of great stuff happening over there. Stem cells, IV drips, absolutely everything we can imagine. Exciting stuff going on. So, with no further ado, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every single week, I have 2 of the funniest comedians on. One of these guests was just on very recently, and I love him so goddamn much that I had to have him back because he's in town and he's one of the best in the world. The other guest tonight, it is his first time ever being on panel. You know these guys. You love them. Make some noise for Sam Talent and Ari Maddie. Sam Talent. Ari Maddie. All right, sit over here. Right there. Very, very exciting. Ari Maddie. Kill Tony regular. Rotating regular. Turn panelist here tonight, the Estonian assassin, Ari Maddie's first time at the table. Welcome.
Hell yes, welcome.
Look at you working on your American accent.
Yes, I am actually. Hello. I have an intolerance.
For those of you that don't know, we're trying as fast as we can to get Ari Maddie his American citizenship. We are in a race against time. What do we have, 7 months?
6 months now.
6 months. Every single week it goes down 1 month somehow. It is incredible. But we are on a mission for God. Sam Talent is back.
What happened to that visa paper I signed for you? It didn't count? No, it counted. That's the one I'm on right now, my little angel. All right.
Sam Talent, one of the great guests in the history of the show, is back.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Thank you to Kill Tony Nation for somehow selling out my shows in Batavia, Illinois last weekend.
It is.
Thank you. Yeah.
The Kill Tony bump is real, and Sam is out on tour, samtalent.com with 2 L's in the middle. He's truly one of the best stand-ups working today, and we're happy to have you back at the helm here.
Thanks for having me.
Ari Maddie's first time on panel. Ari, you know very well how the show works, but just in case you don't know, 260 human beings signed up for the chance, the opportunity to get up on this show tonight. Anything can happen. We know barely any of them. Some of them traveled in today. Some of them have been signing up for months after months after months. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We talk to them. We find out what's interesting about them, what else maybe they could talk about out of their entire lives. The whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's a crazy name. We're going to go right into the first bucket pool. While we do, we're going to bring up a golden ticket winner to start tonight's show. Very, very exciting stuff. A lot of our rotating opening regulars. This is a different situation. We have a golden ticket winner in the house. You know him. How many of you are diehard fans of Kill Tony? Oh, look at this retard going pee right now. Perfect. You waited until the very, very start of the show. Absolute morons we have here. Running into cameramen and photographers on his way out. I mean, you gotta love my fan base. It is absolutely insane. Absolute fucking morons. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Legendary golden ticket winner. Make some noise for the great and powerful Martin Phillips.
Whoa, what's up? Hey, I was catcalling the other day. I was like, and that works. And I was like, hey, get that ass over here. Cool. You know, last summer I moved here from Virginia, where I knew they passed the porn ban law. That is passed in here in Texas. This law keeps following me around. I don't know what I did. I don't know who to blame. I think it's my parents. I think an 18 and older damn so I have my own laws, but that Martin was born. Okay, cool. My sister has kids and they have a lot of that energy. A little of that energy comes from food. So when I babysit, I starve them. Right, cool.
Martin Phillips, a minute 7 seconds to start the show. Sam, what do you think about Martin tonight?
Martin's the man, dude. I'm a huge Martin fan. We were on a show in the past where I accused you of having child pornography, and now that clip has been like,
the clip.
That's the clip. Yeah.
That's what's going around.
Yes, it's going around in a very specific community.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like on hood memes and shit. So like, it's like 30,000 comments on hood memes.
Yeah.
And then like my black friends will hit me up and be like, "Damn, you did this squiggly motherfucker bad."
I respect that.
That is incredible. You are indeed a squiggly motherfucker, Martin. Absolutely consistently hilarious. I love your set tonight. Cat calling. Where were you doing this to? Where were these women?
Well, no, I partly up Glenn's house. Stray cats.
Oh,
I was actually about cats. I thought with it.
got it.
Yeah.
You are from Virginia,
Yeah.
which I was reminded of during your set, and also by your everything else.
Yeah.
What relatives had to,
Virginia.
what relatives had to fuck for you to end up like this?
Yeah, who knows? It's a long line.
It is
Oh,
incredible.
not like that. It's sadly from Mississippi, so I think you solved it there. I mean, all those people. Yeah.
There's a porn ban following you around.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
You must jerk off crazy, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Only if I use this hand.
Oh yeah, the old lasso. Look at him go. I love it.
Get him the magic wand and bless it. Yeah.
There it is. Whip it good. I love it. Is your dick also bent every wacky direction?
Oh, now
I'd imagine your dick is shaped like the letter S.
I didn't.
That's what I picture you jerking off something.
When he gets a boner, it looks like an applause meter.
I love it. Martin, what else? What have you been doing for fun in beautiful Austin, Texas?
Stop taking the stairs.
Actually, I have to say, I don't, surprisingly, I don't like elevators. Because I have a fear of getting stuck. So I make it worse for myself, actually, like taking stairs. But,
Wow. Your caps are cut, though.
yeah, so anyway.
Anyway, okay, you're segueing us out of our own questions. Very good. Moving things along here. Would you like to ask us some questions, perhaps?
I guess you don't take the stairs either.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my goodness! Wow! The squiggly versus the jiggly. It's a battle of the Titans we have here tonight. Absolutely incredible, Martin Phillips. I love it, man. I fucking love it. You're out here killing it. You have a Taylor Swift shirt on. Have you seen her live?
No, I drank the shirt because I didn't have $900. Then
Right.
I was at the last concert. And I saw Taylor Swift before it cost thousands of dollars. So I'm an OG. I was there.
You're a Swiftie.
Yeah.
You're a shifty Swiftie.
Yeah.
Now, Ari, in your home country of Estonia, he would have been euthanized at birth. They would have left him on a rock and then frozen him.
Yeah. They would have stoned him.
Not visiting.
And Martin, you're doing comedy full time now?
At least for the summer, the school's out, but I've been going about it in out of town. So.
That's true. I forgot you're a substitute teacher.
Yeah. So I always do comedy full time in the summer. Yeah, it's been good.
Absolutely. And what else? Been on any dates or anything like that?
Not quite yet, but it's probably checked out. He was like, he reminded me of my ex-boyfriend. Looks promising.
Oh, yeah.
Who was your ex-boyfriend?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, is that like the thing?
That was a video game, Ari.
Yeah, so somebody's type. I guess somebody out there.
Dude, I would pay so much money to watch you come.
Yeah. It is.
If the price is right, I mean.
Hey.
Dude, how come you have so many wrist accessories?
They use on me to stay, not get kicked out of
Here?
Yeah.
The other guys here?
Yeah.
Oh, they have no respect whatsoever.
Yeah,
These
I thought
fucking door guys.
I thought it was a lot too.
Yeah. No, it is. It's a lot. That's a hazard for you. That could get caught on things.
Yeah. It was great.
Absolutely.
For someone with erratic arms, that is dangerous.
Only this one's right. It's fun.
Oh, yeah, that one's normal for sure.
Wait, thank you. Okay. Let's talk to your liver.
This is not alcoholic.
The damage been done.
Martin Phillips, you are an absolute consistent killer. Way to get it started tonight. Great fucking stuff. And here we go. The bucket of destiny has spoken. This is where we meet people all together. Anything can happen. This is what we do at every regular, every Golden Ticket winner. These people are very excited. They could have the moment of their life. They could have the worst moment of their life. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to your first bucket poll tonight. Phoenix Provocateur. Phoenix Provocateur. Oh, my goodness. Here we go.
All right, breeders, buckle up. So I love whenever I hear conservative men give a fuck about anything but themselves, especially when they say shit like trans women shouldn't be able to use the women's restroom, because all I hear is I want titties in the men's restroom. When I was deciding on going through with my medical transition or not, I kind of just put it on a final scale of, all right, do you really want to wear dresses? Do you really want to wear suits? Do you really want to pay for hair and nails? Do you want to wear the hair and nails? And the only thing that made me want to stay in my masculinity was, oh, there's rights over here. But I'm black, so I'll figure it out later. I do think that being trans is more about capitalism instead of self-expression. Only because I'm going to have tits, a dick, and a grip. I'll be able to go anywhere and fuck anything I want to. Thank you. My name is Phoenix Provocateur.
Phoenix Provocateur. Welcome to the show. You know, I always say what I love about this bucket and this show is that we get all different types of people, all different shapes and sizes of human beings, and you are a perfect example of what I'm talking about. This is absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show. Where should we even begin?
Dude, America is crazy.
I love it. Phoenix, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started last October.
Okay. What made you want to start stand-up last October?
I've been an entertainer for a while, and I've always watched comedy kind of from afar, and I was like, why don't I just throw my foot or my stilettos in the hat and see what
Right.
happens?
Yeah, well, your foot couldn't fit in the hat, so that's perfect. What kind of... A short circuit.
I did.
What kind of entertainment were you doing before?
I started as a competitive dancer in high school and did that through college, and then I did drag after that whenever I couldn't become a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader because I have a 9-inch dick.
Oh, wow. This is absolutely incredible.
I'm black before I'm pretty, but
That's amazing. That is unbelievable. I have 430 more questions. This is amazing.
I have a question. Can we see it?
No.
I tried.
That was a good attempt. So, Phoenix, I mean, my goodness. Here we are. You tried to be a Cowboys cheerleader, is that true?
I didn't try, but I was kind of like trained and I danced with a lot of the girls that are on the team and even some of the hip hop team that they have. But I was like, fuck it, I don't want to do that.
I love it.
You might not have been able to be a cheerleader. You should try out for tight end. It'd be good for the league.
My guess is that end isn't so tight anymore.
It's tighter than my boyfriend's.
Whoa! Wait, it's tighter than your boyfriend's?
Yeah, because I have a dick.
Well, wouldn't his be loose?
No, mine is tighter than his.
There you go. I got it. Okay,
There we go.
It's hard for me to think when all the blood is rushed down to my penis. So I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage right now. I'm trying to pay attention. All right.
You must be thinking of so many slurs.
I don't even know where to begin. I love it. So, Phoenix, how do you make a living now?
Go on, girl.
Basically, just do drag. My boyfriend works, so I don't really.
What does your boyfriend do?
He's a crane operator.
He's a crane operator.
He needs it to move that thing around.
Beep, 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 beep. There it is. There. Oh my goodness.
You would have been euthanized in your home country.
Absolutely incredible.
That's why he came here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. A little taste of Phoenix. So what made you go with the name Phoenix Provocateur?
Well, honestly, it was my drag name at first. I went with a different one. It was Carmela Delight, but I felt like it made me seem too nice. But I'm more bitchy, so I'd rather be the bitch that's nice than the nice person that's mean or whatever. You know, it's a different
I
thing.
feel the exact same way. I love it. So, what was your joke about conservative men? I kind of didn't get it at the beginning. They want to see titties in the restroom. Explain that to me.
I was basically just saying that, like, they're fighting against, like, letting trans women in the restroom. So they want people like me to be in the men's restroom. And
Where do you want to go to the restroom? Where do you want to take
On my chest?
meet me in stall number 2.
Okay. All right.
I've always
I would
been
go do my
curious.
stretches.
I forgot the question. I'm
You
sorry.
have a great sense of humor. I love how you're rolling with everything. What restroom do you want to use? What makes you most comfortable?
Well, I use the women's restroom. Right. I'm a little too hyper feminine to even attempt. Even when I go to, like, the gym and stuff, I just kind of, like, avoid going to the lockers in general. because I found that like in my position, I'm either gonna be the victim or potentially like make somebody else feel like the victim, and in those situations, I just wait till I get home.
Can you give us an example? Because I'm curious. I genuinely don't know anything. I have just been hanging out at comedy clubs, and now I'm a Texan, so life's crazy out here in Texas. How long have you live here?
My whole life.
Right. You're born and raised in Texas, Austin.
All over.
Yep. Great. You look like you could be the mayor of Austin. Really. So give me an example of something that's happened to you, because I always hear this restroom debate. Like in a locker room or a restroom, what's like the worst thing that's happened to you when you say you could be the victim? I'm curious to know like what's happened.
This is probably a couple years ago. I haven't really had an issue since, but I was in college out in Nacogdoches, East Texas.
Nacogdoches.
Jack my ex.
Oh my God, that sounds like a dangerous place for someone like you.
It is. It is. Especially if I'm dancing on the 50-yard line for the football game.
Absolutely.
It was pretty intense. But I was selling tickets for a fucking competition or whatever, and this dad came in.
What kind of competition?
A dance competition. Okay. It was like, I think it was like high schoolers and middle school dance thing. We were just hosting it.
No, what dad could possibly have a problem with you selling tickets to middle schoolers for an event?
I wasn't selling tickets.
Okay, all right, Jesus Christ. Don't get mad at me now. You were not in Nacogdoches.
Oh my gosh.
It's easier to get the kids in if they don't have to use money.
No.
Okay.
I don't even think they were tickets. I think they were like pamphlets as people were coming in to say the schedule of the day.
What kind of dad would have a problem with you handing out middle schoolers pamphlets? No, this is great. I know I would love it if a 7-foot-tall dragon lady was handing my kids pamphlets or something.
Yeah. They must have thought you were from the future.
Right. This was back in like 2017, so he was ahead of his time with this. But like, he basically threw a fit in front of my coach, and everybody was like, "I don't want that thing going into the bathroom." And I was like, "I'm standing at the front door outside in 72 heat or degree weather, fucking Nacogdoches, Texas.
Right.
I don't want your little snot nose. Right. I fucking hate kids.
Right. Yeah.
I think that you should be able to go to the bathroom in the ladies' room. That way your dick doesn't get in the urine.
Or so you don't try to suck it.
Whoa! Sam is getting lit up. Sam is getting lit up tonight.
I'm a fan of the movement.
Absolutely incredible. Phoenix, I love it. So what else do you do for fun? Tell us more about the life of Phoenix Provocateur.
I travel for like drag and stuff whenever I can. I just did a show in Midland at the beginning of last month, and then I was in Nashville.
Is there anywhere you go to visit where racism isn't rampant?
No.
I feel like I did a show on a burning cross the other night.
I've actually done one in a church.
What?
I've done a drag show in a church before.
You did?
I have.
Wow.
In Midland, Texas.
Wow.
Church of Satan? Like what?
Absolutely incredible.
No, just a bunch of white people.
So, Phoenix, have you always kind of identified as a woman? Is that how that works? Am I saying that right?
Sure.
He's really trying, Phoenix.
I know. I know.
Shit talking Texan. I'm not going to use any bad words with you.
I'm more Texan than you are. You're in my territory, sweetie.
Well, looks like we're about to have a big dick competition. Whoa, Jesus. Oh my God. Holy shit.
She's going to lasso you.
Wow.
You gotta help me get it from between my shoulder blades first, though.
Oh my goodness. So tell us, what else? What hobbies or anything else other than drag?
Just dancing. I sew sometimes. I don't really wear wigs, but I got some. It's just creative.
That's
stuff,
all
basically.
natural up there.
For this quarter.
Okay.
For this quarter, I have to think about it.
Are those? Did you get Are those what's that?
They're growing.
They're growing. Or
Yeah.
So you're like on
Hormones, yeah.
hormones.
It's been about a year as of like the 15th of last month.
How do you feel on them?
Emotional.
Yeah. You feel like a real bitch.
Yeah.
Do the tits make it easier to go to war with alien?
Most guys aren't worried about these at all when they know I have that.
What comes out of them? Oat milk? Or muscle milk? I'm not exactly. Where does muscle milk come from? I'd imagine. All right.
It's your dad's cum.
Oh shit! Oh my god! My 76-year-old hobbled father. I was wondering why he's been walking with a walker the last few times I've seen him. Now it makes sense. He's getting.
She's fucking your dad in the
Yeah, exactly. He was fine last year, and then this last visit, he's hobbling around. It's all making so much sense. So, Phoenix, you live here in Austin?
Yes.
And what are some of your favorite local spots so that I know where I can accidentally run into you?
Besides the mothership,
Huh? You seem more like a fathership kind of guy.
I don't even.
Yeah, besides the mothership, what else in this city? You like live music?
I do live music, good restaurants. I haven't tried a lot of stuff growing up, so I'm still learning.
Come on.
I haven't. You tried some. You were just putting the meat in the wrong hole.
Sure.
I love it. Well, Phoenix, very fun times, very fun interview. You are your minute kind of green, but promising. You're definitely a polarizing figure, very compelling, very interesting to watch, and a great interview. I love this show because these people. Different, like I said, shaped, sizes, mentalities, backgrounds come here, and the fact that we can all laugh together and roll with everything together and you don't sue me or anything afterwards is perfect and amazing. Here's a little joke book to commemorate your start. Oh shit! I almost made it in between those fucking.
She's a real woman.
Oh shit! Oh my goodness. Make some goddamn noise for Phoenix about Couture, everybody. Very fun start to the bucket tonight. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Phoenix. Welcome. We'll see you around. You guys are out of control. This band is out of control. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by HelloFresh. Ditch the meal planning woes and dive into HelloFresh's biggest menu yet. With over 45 recipes and even more market items to choose from every single week. Make delicious food a priority this summer with quick, convenient recipes delivered right to your door. Just choose your meals and select a delivery date. HelloFresh handles all the meal planning, shopping, and most of the prep. So all you have to do is open your box and get cooking. Right, man?
Tony, I love HelloFresh. It makes cooking at home healthy and super easy. I noticed it saves me tons of time and it makes cooking more enjoyable. I made the grilled cheese tacos and the eggy sausage flatbread. And Tony, they were delicious.
I saw that on your Instagram stories at 6:30 in the morning. It sounds and looks truly scrumptious. Go to HelloFresh.com/TonyApps for free appetizers for life. One appetizer item per box while subscription is active. That's free appetizers for life at HelloFresh.com/TonyApps. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hello! Sponsored by Mint Mobile. With big wireless providers, you never really know what you're going to get. Somewhere between the store and your first month's bill, the price you thought you were paying magically skyrockets. Thankfully, when Mint Mobile says $15 a month when you purchase a 3-month plan, they mean it. Red Band?
Oh, I've always struggled to find a reliable mobile provider. I would sign up for a promotional plan, thinking I'm getting a killer deal, And bam, the first bill hits, and it's nearly double the amount I agreed to. From unexpected overages to device activation fees, you can't get a transparent price on mobile plans these days. Which is why I was so relieved to finally find a mobile provider that is straight up with you like Mint Mobile. Cut the BS. Like ditch those overpriced wireless Mint Mobile premium wireless plans starting at $15 a month. $15. All plans come with high-speed data, unlimited talk, and text delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. You can use your own phone with any Mint Mobile plan, which that's crazy, and bring your phone number along with it and all your existing contacts.
Wow, you have so much to say about the subject. It's absolutely incredible. That was a lot. To get this new customer offer, your new 3-month premium wireless plan for just $15 a month, go to mintmobile.com/Quiltony. That's mintmobile.com/Quiltony. Cut your wireless bills for $15 a month with mintmobile.com/Quiltony. Save real money and sweep the competition off their feet with a big boom. And now, here's a new episode of Quote. All right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds going to Adrian Escamilla, everybody.
I used to worship the devil, worship the devil. Then she moved out and took the kids. Here's an idea for a new Netflix film. The running time's about 2.5 hours. It's a story about a man who's been scrolling on Netflix for about 2.5 hours. This film is rated PG, or Please Get a Life. AOC Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will be starring in a remake of the science fiction classic The Fly. Only now it's going to be called The Horsefly. On the subject of filthy animals that you can ride, Jada Pinkett Smith, yes. Actually, after what happened to Chris Rock at the Academy Awards, I think we ought to dedicate the entire month of March to Chris Rock, before March to Chris Rock. Make it a public holiday like Lincoln's birthday, who coincidentally was attacked by a deranged actor himself. John Wilkes Baldwin was the name, right? Thank you.
Okay, Adrian Escamilla.
Are you the dad that made fun of my sweet angel Phoenix? You bastard!
I don't know.
It's okay, Adrian. Sam?
It's just brutal for him to have to follow Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. It
is
is.
a transition.
It is a tough follow, no doubt about it. The person before you is super charismatic and
Sexy.
entertaining, and you come in the world's laziest Ninja Turtle. This is incredible. Adrian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2013. Well, actually, technically the first time we tried was 2009, but 2013.
Wow. 11 years in the game. Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at home. I am a payment processor.
Processing payments?
Yeah, laundering shit.
Can we get your hands out of your pockets, please? Like,
Yeah. That's really incredible. What's the Band-Aid on the arm for?
Oh, I just donated plasma today.
So we're finding out how you really make money.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How often do you do that?
Twice a week. I made 300 today.
Wow. Balling out of control, ladies and gentlemen.
It hurt like a son of a bitch.
that Joker shirt. That's good.
It hurt like a son of a bitch, but you know.
It is so scary to think that if we get into an accident, it could be your blood put into us. I mean, there's really no quality check whatsoever. Okay. Adrian, what else in life? What are some hobbies? What else are you doing? What's distracting you from getting better at stand-up comedy?
Ouch. Well, technically, this isn't what I usually do for the... I'm setting myself up here. Technically, I don't tell jokes on stage. Usually when I get on stage, I don't talk at all. It's like the first time in a long time I've told jokes.
What do you do when you get on stage?
I would love to show you, but they won't let me bring up my deal here.
Your what?
I usually use like a prop or something that like, it's like a performance deal, but like they won't let me use it.
What is it? A performance deal? Describe it better than
It's like it's a scooper, and like I use it to make things sing.
a scooper.
I use it to like play the music. It's pretty cool, I think. A lot of
You
people like
use
it.
a scooper to play music.
They play music and I use it.
They play music and you
Does anybody in the back
use it.
know?
Does anybody have his scooper? Where do we
I
keep
heard he
his
had
scooper
He
at?
has a USB drive with
Yeah.
music on, so that's
Oh, you have it ready,
yeah.
and you're excited. Is it trademarked to music? Because
Oh,
YouTube will flag us.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, we're a show on that network.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bummer.
yeah.
Well, there goes that idea.
So it's trademarked, copyrighted music.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, you put yourself in quite the hole here, Adrian.
You sure that's not the one with CP on it? Hands out of the pocket.
So you have a scooper and music plays. So can you give us an example of a song that plays with your scooper?
Name any song and I can play it. I can use the scooper with it.
Beethoven's Fifth.
All right. How about you use your hand?
I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Why can't you do that? You're so stuck to the scooper art.
Bring it out here. Let's all bring it out here.
Where is it?
It's by the entrance.
Okay, somebody grab his fucking scooper. Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my God, is that it? This is what you lug around with you to perform art? Okay, John Dees, I need you to play something that's not an actual famous song so that YouTube doesn't flag it. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Anyone gonna sing?
What?
I need someone to sing.
Okay, Sam?
This was easier than writing a joke. I do this instead of actually trying a comedy. This is the thing that keeps me from killing myself. I will have my revenge on Tony Hinchcliffe. I will use his skin as a mask. This looks like Mario should be dodging it. This looks like Luigi lives in fear of it. Now I know why your forearms are so strong.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Thank you.
I mean, how about a hand for Sam Talent carrying the comedy part of the scooper act? Adrian, grab that microphone. Matt Mueling is even jumping in here. He literally only talks once every 6 months, saying that's really the whole fucking bit. So, and what's crazy is I always host the show, and I have the same fucking question for you. You, after 10 or 11 years of comedy experience, you have decided that a scooper, which, by the way, I agree with my entire team, is a safety hazard.
That's not how you use that, you know?
You usually use it to clean up shit.
Yeah.
That's what I was worried about.
How long have you been using that scooper as a comedic prop?
It started like around the pandemic.
Right.
We all went a little crazy.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What else did you do to the scooper during the pandemic?
Don't ask.
You know, Ari, I don't know if you know this, but after seeing his prop act, I must say that if he was born in Estonia, he would have been euthanized.
By the Arts Council.
That really is unbelievable. I don't want to critique you too hard because I'm pretty sure this is how Hitler was made.
The vaccine fucked this country up. That's that booster, dude.
That is true. It is true. Are you vaccinated and boosted?
No.
Okay, that's why you're allowed to donate plasma. Am I correct? They don't take the plasma of vaccinated, boosted people.
They don't give a shit. They want blood.
Sounds like you. I want the blood.
Adrian Escamilla. Well, I wish you the best of luck, man. I really think you need it. I encourage you to take chances creatively and try things outside of the scooper. It seems like you've really boxed yourself in.
Yeah.
I'd imagine you do a lot of open mics, correct?
Absolutely.
Right. And the comedians laugh because you're doing something so different. But there's no way that works in real life.
And if you make it, you're going to have to split the check with the scooper.
That's true.
Here's a little joke book. There you go. Adrian Escamilla. Oh my goodness.
That was fucking crazy. That scooper is going to be my nightmares, dude.
That might be one of the craziest commitments to art that I've ever seen.
He couldn't even do the thing. He's dependent on someone else doing the thing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He can't, yeah, there's so much wrong with that. Somehow, Phoenix Provocateur is the best bucket full of the night so far.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see how things go from here. Make some noise. This guy's been on this show before. Make some noise for Bobby Brown Jr. right out of the bucket. Here he is.
Hell yeah. I'm living my dream doing comedy right now, man. This shit crazy, you know. Thank you, Bo. When I was a kid, I had a different dream. You know, I really wanted to be an actor when I was a kid. I used to beg my mom. I was like, Mom, please, let me audition for Nickelodeon, please, Mom. Yeah, little did I know. I was begging to get fucked. That's weird. Y'all see the Nickelodeon documentaries? It's kind of crazy, man. They had all kind of weird requirements. Dan Schneider said, apparently, if you want to be on Nick at Night, you got to start taking Dick at Night. Dude. Yeah, when they said get slime, they meant get slime. Now, Netflix offered those people $3 million to tell the stories about what happened to them, you know. And when the documentary came out, my mom made me watch it with her. Right? She was like, look, Bobby, look what I saved you from. I had to remind her, Mom, these people just made $3 million. You didn't save me, Mom. You cock-blocked me. That's what happened. Thank you guys so much.
Bobby Brown Jr. Welcome back to the show.
What up, Tony?
How's it going?
I'm doing great, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Very fun. Good set. Rock solid. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Almost 6 years now.
6 years.
Yeah.
Where was most of that at?
Jacksonville, Florida, man.
Okay, man.
Dang.
Where are you giggling at?
6 years, wait till you get the scooper.
It is true. You've only just begun compared to the last comedian.
Yeah. I think you look great without the makeup, Phoenix. I'm just kidding. I know Bobby. He's very funny. We've worked together before.
Good to see you again, buddy.
You too, man. Only black guy in a corduroy hat that I trust. Because you're the only one.
What exactly would you trust him with?
Well,
a house. I can watch your house.
You can watch my house
from the outside.
Yeah,
that is correct. Incredible, Bobby. Where'd you get those necklaces at?
I got one of them from Walmart.
And how about the other exact matching necklace?
This one came out one of those gumball machines. Like,
so they really are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke about it, then I stopped myself because I thought maybe that was actually one of the answers, and I was correct. Incredible. Tell us about your living situation, Bobby.
I'm actually very excited you asked me this, Tony, because a couple weeks ago, y'all had an episode come out in the YouTube arena. Congratulations. You let Cam Patterson tell 3 million people that I was homeless. I have an apartment, guys. I got an apartment.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you.
Bobby, I'm going to say this in Tony's defense. No one lets Cam Patterson do anything. He does whatever he wants.
Yeah.
It's true.
I have an apartment, though. It's good.
Okay. How many roommates?
One.
Why the long
I don't know. Yeah, it's one. I promise.
You promise? Now I really don't believe you. Why would you promise such a thing?
How many living roommates, Bobby?
Yeah. With a name like Bobby Brown Jr., I definitely don't want to use your bathtub. I know that.
That was a great joke. That was a great joke.
Yeah. But you are no relation to the actual Bobby Brown. You just like going by Bobby Brown Jr. because it makes people think you might be that Bobby Brown Jr. and it gives you more opportunities and lets you in places that you wouldn't normally get in. Isn't that correct? I know this for a fact. The answer is yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
No, it's actually a weird situation. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. because my dad was
Yeah,
Bobby
sure. And
Sr.
I'm Tony Soprano the third. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I actually just found out like a couple of years ago that I have a different biological dad though. So I'm named Junior after somebody who's not my dad. It's
Wow. Congratulations. We have a special award. Blackest guy of the night. Wait, no, I'm getting word Phoenix is actually the recipient of that award.
You have to change your name to Michael Vick Jr. He was a football player. The Dogs, I know.
Yeah. Yes, the dogs. Absolutely. This new apartment, Bobby Brown Jr., how are you paying your rent?
I work at the airport now. I push people, old people and disabled people. I push them in wheelchairs. to their
Ooh, you're a
kids.
wheelchair pusher.
Yeah.
There's some
Oh,
that thinks
okay,
that's like a
appreciate
good
it.
job over there. Wow,
Hey.
real stupid bitch over there. Look at her. Absolutely incredible. She thinks you're doing a good deed.
She's not a nice lady.
Okay.
Who are
Alright.
the worst tippers?
Like what race? What do you? I don't know.
Sure, let's start there, and then we'll go from
Read
there.
the room, dummy. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you read that?
Oh shit.
It's not because he's black, by the way. It's because he's stupid. No, I'm kidding. Tell us about pushing people in wheelchairs.
Yeah. People. I don't know. Disabled people are kind of funny. Like
I know that first guy was great. That's pretty much the whole thing in this show.
No, they real supportive. I pushed a lady who goes to there's a school for the blind here in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
So I was pushing her in the wheelchair. She was asking me about my life. I told her I do comedy and stuff like that, and she was real supportive. But one time she's like, not even one time, she kept saying, "I can't wait to see you on Netflix someday." And
She's
then
blind.
Yeah, that's what I realized.
Right.
I thought she was being nice, and then I realized after she was blind. So
yeah, you showed her though. You pushed her to the wrong gate. You're flying spirit, bitch. Incredible. Wow. So you have blind people. Anything else crazy ever happen at the airport?
Homeless people try to break in and sleep there, but
that's your thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you stumbled on how many roommates you have.
It's a real house, Tony.
Yeah, right. You have your own bedroom?
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounded sketchy.
Yeah, it is. You have your own bathroom. You don't share a bathroom with anybody?
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so?
Bobby, are you still homeless?
Bobby. So what else? What do you do for fun?
I started. I go to the movies now out here in Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, it's moving here. I had to find some new shit to do that's fun. They don't got beaches out here like I'm used to. So I don't know.
Yeah, those Jacksonville beaches.
Hey,
Oh yeah,
you
man.
should come one day.
I have been out there. That's how I got Hep C.
What do you do when you go to the beaches of Jacksonville?
You walk on the beach.
You walk on the beach.
Yeah.
You don't do anything else?
There's sharks in there. You're not going to swim down there. That's
right.
You got to be vigilant.
They don't like dark. You can use that, Bobby. I have no use for it.
Bobby, you've been on this show before. Did you ever get a big joke book?
I did. I got one, Tony. Yeah.
There you go.
Thank
Congratulations,
you,
Bobby.
Yeah,
Great
Bobby.
stuff. There he goes, Bobby Brown Jr. We're going to keep it moving along. And what are the odds that his position out of the bucket was perfect to bring up a man who believes in Bobby Brown Jr., a person who I do believe put Bobby up in his apartment for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from our very own Cam Patterson.
That nigga still homeless. 100%. I recently was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and I went to a tractor pull. Oh, you've heard of this? It's just like this. It's a lot of white people, but y'all are like really nice. Y'all look like good black people. They was like, how did you find out about our meeting? A tractor pull is like a Klan rally with a theme. It was at one point they started booing one of the racers, and it was just me and 3 other black people walking through a sea of whites, just hearing boo. And one white guy went, "Don't worry, we not booing you." That's the next chant, right? And at the tractor pull, they had the Amish there. I've never seen the Amish in my life. I'm from Florida, dog. So I saw them, I was like, oh shit, it's the Amish. And they were like, oh fuck, it's a nigga. And I was like,
God damn it. I say it every week. I'll say it again. You have done it again. Coming in, just storming with the best jokes of the night. Absolutely incredible. All from another weekend on the road. You are able to sell tickets, make money, and at the same time make more material.
Yeah.
You are a fully operational machine. Absolutely incredible. Tractor pull in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Sam Talent.
I just want to say this. So, Cam, we booked you to do that festival I'm running in Arkansas.
Yes.
So, Diamond City Comedy Festival, and we received your rider today.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. I just want to read what's on this rider.
Oh, please,
If anyone had any doubts, the Cam's the blackest man alive. So an adequate amount of bottled water, floor, that's normal.
I need to hydrate.
An assortment of gums and mints, you know, for your perfect smile.
Yeah.
Beef jerky,
Oh.
or as you guys call it in Estonia, beef. You know? And then this is where it gets a bit specific. Homemade Kool-Aid.
No, you're joking. No way. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey, Sam, and it better fucking be there, dog. It better fucking be there.
I'm gonna make it personal.
I need that, yes.
And just to follow up, in case that wasn't definitively black enough. 2, and then in parentheses, the number 2, black and mild.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And it's so broad. There's not even a specific, even John Dees is confused at your rider, and he has the exact same rider. Where's the chicken, John?
Yeah, I usually have it at like the clubs and shit. Man. I don't got to ask for chicken. They got chicken.
What flavor Kool-Aid? You didn't
All
say what
Kool-Aid, whatever Kool-Aid you put. So I'm rating all the Kool-Aids. So the best place so far has been the Mic Drop in San Diego. They made all the Kool-Aids every flavor, and that was delicious, right? Hilarity was pretty good. And then when I was in Springfield, swear to God, no lie. When I was in Springfield, there was a black dude with gold teeth and dreads. He was like, "What's up, nigga? I'm making your Kool-Aid." I never saw him again.
I'm gonna say the same thing to you in Arkansas.
They just hired a Kool-Aid maker. That was it, and I never saw him again. Never again.
Oh no!
Wow. That is incredible. So you always drink the Kool-Aid everywhere you go.
Yeah, I tasted. What the fuck is Kool-Aid?
Oh, what?
Why is it so cool? What's
You don't got Kool-Aid in Estonia, dude.
no?
Cam, I'm gonna leave it to you to explain to this Estonian man what Kool-Aid is.
So Kool-Aid is like a packet, right? That you get like it's like a flavored packet with a little bit of sugar in
He's
it.
doing
Right?
Martin Phillips' hand right now.
Kool-Aid is a little flavored little packet, right? You got like a little bit of sugar in it, and you mix it with water. Now to make good Kool-Aid, what the fuck is this?
That's John.
What sound is this?
It's your very own John D's going against John. This one playing a little Kool-Aid undertone music.
How do you make cool? Kool-Aid?
So look, to make good Kool-Aid, right? See, Tony would make Kool-Aid, he'll put like a little bit of water, right? Kool-Aid, you know what I'm saying? And then a small piece of seaweed, right? And
Because he's gay.
it's gay, right? And then
You're learning.
I have Kool-Aids.
and a little bit, just a little bit of sugar, right? I make Kool-Aid, same exact thing, 2 packets. 2 packets of
Whoa.
Kool-Aid, right? Water, sugar, the whole pack.
Lots of sugar.
Isn't diabetes a big problem in the? I don't think this is a good career choice with so much sugar.
That's not the reason. It's one of the reasons, but not the main reason.
They got Patrice O'Neill. Yes. Well, that's the expression. He drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
That is true.
Very good.
I heard it. This is
So
good.
this is everywhere you go. They have Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Or you won't go on stage. Yeah, no, I won't get up. If you don't bring me the Kool-Aid, I'm not going.
Absolutely incredible. And what else when you're on the road? Are there other things you like to do? Was there other things in Fort Wayne, Indiana, perhaps that you did? Or
Oh no, I just know one thing. I know one thing I found out. I want to fuck the Amish.
oh,
Yeah, don't shake your head, Red Man. I
They
want to.
smell,
I
man.
don't give a fuck.
how do you know that?
From Ohio, from
You're
Amish
Hey,
country.
I
You're
don't give a
from
fuck
Amish
either.
country,
Hey,
from Columbus, Ohio.
That Amish pussy?
yeah, fuck Amish, dude.
Hell yeah. They don't know shit about Reddit. They don't know nothing.
Listen,
They don't even know MySpace. Dog.
listen. I'm gonna fuck the Amish, dog.
Me too.
I want to fuck the Amish really bad. I want to fuck Amish really bad. But I was thinking about it. They were like, we can get you on the farm. I don't want to go to the farm.
Yeah.
They will have,
Because they stuck in the past.
right.
And I don't know what past they stuck in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No Kool-Aid out there in Amish country.
You also have to fight through the coarse pubic hair.
That's fine.
And obviously these pubes look like your hair.
That's fine.
Okay?
That's fine.
All right.
Well, fuck me, Amish.
It's like fucking through chore boy.
You know how
dude.
cool that'd be? I'd be the only black person to fuck the Amish. Cam Patterson, Black History, likes rocks, fuck the Amish.
Legend. Cam, you're a fucking machine. We love you. There he goes. The legend. The man. The myth. The machine. Cam motherfucking Patterson. We found him out of the bucket in late May of 2023. And there you go. You know, we want to give a big shout out to our favorite sponsor, True Classic, for making us fellas look good and feel good no matter how we move. Fellas, I've had a lot of trouble finding premium basics online that fit just right. They're either too big, too tight, or too expensive. That's why I love True Classic. I've been wearing True Classic polos on repeat. I love how comfortable and soft the material is. These are seriously the best shirts of all time. Red Man.
Tony, I love my True Classic shirts. They're incredible. I don't know how they do it, but they make me look the best I've ever had in a basic t-shirt. I got the Essential Crew t-shirt 9-pack because I love these shirts so much. I have 9 of them. Woo, I seriously can't recommend them enough. I can't wait to try the polos, V-necks, and activewear next.
Yeah, you know, a lot of shirts, they're too wide in the middle. They're floppy. Some are too tight. These fit just right in the midsection, in the arms, in the collar, and that's what I'm looking for. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but these things fit just right. American style, truly great stuff. And I'm telling you, go to trueclassic.com/KillTony to save some money. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony and discover the perfect blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance with True Classic. Shop now, elevate your wardrobe today. You're going to absolutely love it. That's trueclassic.com/KillTony. Who knows? Your next bucket pool could be the next future superstar of the show. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Dallas Urban, everybody. The debut of Dallas Urban. Oh, he's been on before. The return of Dallas Urban.
What's up, Bobby? Oh, yeah. I went from 230 pounds to 185 pounds in a year and a half. Yeah, we're working my ass out and stuff. And the best thing that's happened to me is fucking all those beautiful little fat white girls and mixed race kids over Pflugerville, y'all. That's all I can tell you, man. I'm telling you, little Trayvon McAllister needs a dad, and I'm here for it. He's going to be a left tackle for a Super Bowl winning team. And I'm here for it, yo. I don't even give a fuck if they have yellow teeth. Just saying. Oh, man. I don't understand how incels exist, man, when those women exist. I'm just saying, dude, like, I had one trust fund girl here, and my dick is not a block of cheese. It's more of a little smoky, if anything like that. Why are you grading it? Oh, goddamn, I suck. Shit, this sucks, Tony. I suck, man. I absolutely suck, man. Oh, good Lord. I will. You don't know how... Sorry. This sucks, man. I am a horrible dude. I'm fucked up. I completely...
All right, I'm going to stop you there because you're over a minute now.
Yes,
you
sir,
started repeating I suck at 47 seconds.
Yes, sir. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, sir. Dallas, what makes you even attempt this?
I really don't know. I guess I'm just not a Kill Tony guy because like I've done this my fourth time and I'm very ashamed of myself right now.
Are you, when you say you're not a Kill Tony guy, does that mean...
Oh, funny. Sorry.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He's stepping on your punchlines too.
It's incredible. These guys, they just come in and really, he's apologizing silently now. He just mouthed the words, "I'm sorry" to me.
Dallas, have you considered getting fat again?
It would help. It would fucking help. It seems like
It's worked for me.
I can see it though.
Thanks, man. You too, buddy. Dallas.
Yes, sir.
What do you think? How long you been doing this now?
I don't know, maybe like 3 years now.
3 years.
Most of the time here and stuff like that. And like
When you say here, where do you mean?
in Austin, Texas.
Right. Okay. So 3 years. What do we hear? The best joke you've ever read.
The best joke I ever written?
You've been on this show multiple times. You say you're not a Kill Tony guy. Let's hear your very best joke. Here it is. 3 years in the game.
Yes, sir.
Dallas or
Yes, sir. Okay. I found out I was adopted. And, I got to meet my biological mom when I was 20 years old, 14 years ago. And she gave me 5 numbers to look up, and they were all black dudes. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah,
Oh my
yes,
God.
Sir. Yes.
That's not even a joke.
That's just a sobering reality.
I mean, like, they called her salad tosser, and I'm just like, oh, that explains everything about me sexually. So that explains so much, man.
Dallas, I'm going to let you off easy tonight. There goes.
All great during the set.
He had a lot of confidence when he came out. I thought it was going to go well.
He did.
I thought so, too.
Dallas, you're gone. Goodbye, Dallas Urban.
Yes, sir.
There he
Yes,
goes.
sir.
Put the mic in the mic stand. Can you guys do Dallas Urban? There you go. Go, Dallas. Go. Get the fuck out. There you go. Very good. That was a true bomb. That is a no-joke book. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 bomb. Luckily, we have a solution now. When somebody bombs, we call in the fucking bomb squad. We have a superhero that specializes in performing after somebody bombs. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds from the great and powerful Drew Dickens.
All right. Ever since I've been made a regular by Tony, my DMs have been popping. I'm talking short. I'm talking tall. I'm talking skinny. I'm talking wide. It's crazy. Some of them are young and fresh. Some are a little unreliable. They're amazing. And some are good and healthy for me. Some are dangerous and toxic. But they make me feel so alive. They all want me to, they want my energy. They either want to be with me, they'll do whatever it takes. They'll even pay me. I mean, these energy drink companies are really thirsty for me, man. Thirsty as hell. They don't want to recruit me like I'm the next Billy Mays. But wait, there's more. There was this health influencer. She slipped my DMs. She said, Drew, I love you. You're so cute, but I'm worried about your heart. I said, baby, it's safe with me. She said, no. Drew, I'm worried about your heart. It's going to explode. That's when I shot them an energy drink, and then I blocked that bitch. Thank you so much.
Drew Nickens, he loves energy drinks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Drew, welcome. Another new minute for you. How's life going?
It's amazing, Tony. Everybody's been so supportive. Everybody's been so kind. There's some funny nutties, but fuck them. We're having a good time, right? Yeah!
You're damn right. So, Drew,
he's the new regular.
Yeah, one of the new rotating regulars.
Yeah. All it took was a guy with a head injury to replace Hans.
Yeah. I love it. So, Drew, are there really a lot of girls in your DMs?
Hell no, Tony. I swear, there's 4 girls in my DMs and 7 energy drink companies, dog. The ratio is crazy.
4 girls, Drew. You're doing great, dog. Dude, I got nothing.
Really?
What? Nada. Purple bacon? Nothing.
Incredible.
I like your haircut, Ari.
Thank you, Drew.
This is it's so good to be hanging out at recess with you two right now.
Yeah, you're the foreign kid who has to be friends with Drew.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I love you. You're a light backstage. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Town. I really appreciate you. She's one of the best in the game right now. Look it up.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, Drew, I love it. And, you had your first Texas kiss here. Do you go on dates and all? You like girls, right?
Yes, I love girls.
You get
like
nervous
women? Yes, I like women too. Yeah.
You been on any dates or anything?
Other than the Taco Bell in the car that I ate with the girl, I got friend zoned over spicy nuggets, Tony.
Ooh. That was an Uber driver, true.
True. What else have you been doing? Have you checked out Austin, Texas at all? Have you gone out?
I like to go to malls and go to the outlet malls and find shoes. And then I like to go to the arcade and play Big Buck Hunter. I had the time of my life. I went to one of your ghetto malls here in Austin. I think it's called Lakeway or something. It was amazing.
Yeah, you are the biggest 11-year-old we've ever had on the show. It's perfect. We also had a big woman on the show earlier, too.
You're growing.
Yeah. Ari, I don't know if you know this, but in your country, he would have been euthanized.
Holy shit. Nobody's made it so far.
Yeah. I think he survived the euthanasia.
And we didn't say it about Cam and Bobby Brown Jr., but I promise you they would have been euthanized as well.
It's because I'm black, right?
You're correct, Drew. Very good. Wow, somebody's got Kool-Aid on his rider.
So one time, Tony, I put 5-hour energy in my Kool-Aid. That shit was amazing.
Oh my God.
It's crazy.
Drew, we love you. You pulled us out of another bomb. It's another new minute from Drew Nickens, everybody. It goes on and on. Can't understand how we last so long. We must have superpowers. All right, your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds going to Chloe LaBranche. The train keeps rolling. Chloe LaBranche. Here she is. Make some noise for Chloe, everybody.
I hope you guys don't mind if I start with a light joke. Okay, cool.
I went home with this guy the other night and he started raping me. But then I looked up and I saw he had a Yale diploma hanging over his bed, and I was like, nah, he's fucking me. Thank you so much. I was thinking about the women who are fucking the hijackers in 9/11. I feel like women always give men the benefit of the doubt. You know, they're probably like, oh, they're on a boys' trip. All right, we know who did it. Relax. As a woman, I'm really sick of pedophiles. I'm sick of these men fucking these kids because it's like these kids, you know, they're stealing our jobs.
Chloe LaBranch. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 11 years when I'm not in rehab.
I love it. 11 years. And what were you in rehab for?
You know, I'm an alcoholic, but like I'm not a loser. I'll do pills, you know.
Right.
If you have them, I'll take them.
I love it. What kind of pills were we doing?
What do you have, Tony?
I just have testosterone and Cialis, so
They'll probably get me on JFL, so let's go.
JFL's not a thing anymore.
We're bringing it back when I go transit. That's how you get new faces.
I love it. Chloe, where are you from?
New York.
New York. Do you still live in New York?
I do.
And what do you do for a living?
Paint houses, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It is quite the get-up. They did make an all-female Ghostbusters.
Yeah. This is the reboot of the reboot. Not going to go well.
Hell yeah.
At least we know you're not on your period.
It's true.
Yeah, it's because I'm on Tony's pills. I don't get it anymore.
It's true. Period blockers. So, Chloe, you live in New York. How do you make a living?
Relax. I actually work for Phoenix. I get it.
Oh yeah.
I hold her dick on the red carpet.
It's at eye level for you.
That was good, Sam.
Thank you.
Just thinking about Phoenix's cock again. So, what do you do?
Oh, I'm a part-time assistant.
Okay. All right. Very good. Part-time assistant. You make enough money to survive in New York City?
Sure.
Ooh, okay.
Well, you sleep in a cupboard, right?
Incredible. So, you're an alcoholic, you say, but you're in recovery.
Yes.
How long have you been sober?
I just got my first year on June 11th. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
What's the trick? How do you do it? How does someone stay sober?
Well, you try for 8 years, and then, yeah, and then nobody wants to drink with you anymore, including yourself. So that's really it.
Amazing. You go to meetings and stuff?
Yeah.
Keeps you in check?
Yes.
Do you have like a story when at those meetings? Like, do you have like a good story? Like some people are like, I was driving a car and then I saw my baby seat in the back and it was wrecked or whatever. What's yours?
That was it.
Is that it? Okay, I nailed it. There you go.
I have a lot. I could like sell my bottoms on eBay. I got a lot of problems. Oh, here's a good one.
Yeah.
So I was at rehab in Malibu, and my boyfriend, we just met, but in rehab you have to get boyfriends immediately, and so he got kicked out because his drug dealer, Baby Dog, threw drugs over the hedge, and then everybody got fucked up.
Yeah. What kind of drugs?
Xanax and Coke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's like giving Drew Nickens a case of Red Bull.
It's a hot girl speedball.
Oh, yeah.
It's also a big fat guy speedball.
No, but then should I keep going with the story?
100%.
Oh, okay, yeah, relax.
I love it. That's like your catchphrase.
Yeah. Everyone needs to relax.
That's probably me. I'm always projecting.
So Zany and Coke comes over the hedge.
Yeah, so I'm fucking this guy right now. No, he gets kicked out, and then they realize they have our cell phones at Malibu. It promises that's not a good place, and they think we're like executives, but so
You're just a part-time assistant.
I mean, I met Mariah Carey as a manager there. Pretty big deal for rehab. Anyway, so then he gets kicked out, and then I'm all upset. So I make this plan. I'm going to run away to see him. So I convince them to take me to the alumni meeting downtown in Malibu, where all like the Promises alumni are doing whatever better.
Bunch of preachy motherfuckers. Man.
Yeah, so they take my phone and my wallet, and then I have two people watching me who came to watch, and then one turns around and I run, and I go into Ralph's, and they sell vodka, so I steal a bottle of vodka.
You stole it.
Yes, because I didn't have a wallet.
Right.
I love you, Chloe.
Yeah.
Chloe don't give a fuck.
It gets a lot better. So then I got like blacked out in this like skate park. And
As an adult?
Yeah. I'm on a list now. No, so then I go back to the meeting and I have like my bottle of vodka and I start like screaming. And I have a cigarette and I start screaming. I'm like, I walk to the meeting, I'm like, fuck you. You guys don't know what it's like to have a problem. So they call the ambulance and they make me go to the hospital outside UCLA. And then like I get let go from the hospital at like 7 a.m. I'm wearing hospital gown. I have a bag just of like Marlboro Lights and a crop top. And so I don't know what to do, but across from the UCLA hospital are the UCLA frat houses.
Uh-oh. Party time.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking.
Let's fucking go.
So I walk in, right, and I start fucking this guy. I get it. No, so I knock on the door of SAE, and so I know the code. If anyone wants to know, you just say Phi Alpha, brother. And I go in, and I'm like, wearing a hospital gown, and they have to let me to say the code. I walk in, I'm like, I need a fucking drink. They give me like a beer, and I'm like, come on, don't do anything harder. And they're like, well, last time we had like jungle party, so like we used all the hard alcohol, but we beer and the hot girls. I'm like, oh, we're not saying you're not hot, but so then I'm like drinking a beer, preaching. I'm like, you guys never do drugs.
What time of the day is this?
7 a.m.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, so then I don't have a phone, so I get one of
By
the
the way, I can't believe I had to ask. You're blatantly from New York. It's incredible. The way you're smoking and telling this story. So then another thing, I went up 7 a.m. I'm in LA. I don't want to be there. Fuck them.
So I says to the guy. Relax. Call back.
Yeah. Amazing. Chloe, absolutely incredible. So a year sober.
I didn't finish the story.
Go on.
So then I get one of the frat guys. He's snorting Adderall before a test.
And you're like, there's my boy.
I was like, there's a guy I'd like to marry. And I get him to call me an Uber back to Malibu.
Wow.
What a gentleman.
Hell yeah. Spoiled little rich UCLA kid snorting Adderall, sending you on your way. No sexual interactions. He just got you an Uber to Malibu from UCLA.
I wasn't looking for that, Tony.
Oh, okay.
Didn't want to fuck an Indian guy.
They could already smell the alcohol on me. I didn't want that too.
Wow. Absolutely amazing. Chloe Walker. Amazing. What else are you into? What do you do for fun now that you're sober?
I like to go to horror movies. I like to play soccer.
Read ball.
Yeah.
Relax.
Like, look at us go, you know? It's like we're like David Tell and Ross right here.
Dibs on a towel.
Amazing. Amazing, Chloe. Absolutely incredible. So what brings you to Austin, Texas?
I was featuring for Corinne Fisher. Very,
Oh, awesome.
yeah.
Okay, look at you now.
Another rock bottom.
No, I said to Austin, like, I want to go and kill Tony. He's like, as a judge? I was like, no, a contestant. I said, Jesus.
Who said that?
Rich Ross.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Rich.
Yeah, second name drop.
Yeah. Rich just wishes he could have as good of a set and interview as you had here today. Incredible stuff, Chloe. Very, very amazing. And, I said it earlier, but we have all different types of people that come here. There's nothing I think is cooler than when a real comedy vet that knows the fucking ins and outs and the way around an actual improvised interview and following a lead and taking the ball and running with it. And you just did that for 11 and a half minutes. Here's a big joke book. It's made of real Texas leather. There you go, Chloe. There she goes, Chloe the Ranch, making her Kill Tony debut. Taking a chance, signing up, getting pulled out of the bucket. Amazing. And now we have a very special treat, ladies and gentlemen. A golden ticket winner, a legend of the show. You know him from this show, from Going On, being found by Howie Mandel on this show, brought over to America's Got Talent, made it all the way to the semifinals. They screwed him. They had to mess up his microphone and his phone in order to eliminate him, or else I think he would have won the whole goddamn thing. He's back. The Canadian crippler. Make some noise for Aaron Belial, everybody. Come on, you can do better than that. It's the return of Aaron Belial. One more time for Aaron Belial.
Being disabled, I often run into people who try to recruit Jesus to fix me. I was in a taxi one time, and he pulled over to tell me that he once cured an ear infection by praying. He says he can cure me since cerebral palsy and ear infections are exactly the same. I don't have a lot of options, so I'm like, okay, let's see what you got, big boy. Didn't work. I tried to pray his body odor away. That didn't work either. This poor broken man was so sad. I actually needed to apologize to him for still being disabled. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. You'll get it next time. I still have faith in you. It's not you. It's me. Next time a religious person tries to pray to heal me, I'm going to start curling up the other arm and say you made it worse.
Another new set by Aaron Belial. Very fun. Aaron, always on fire. Ari, why are you laughing about that? The wheels are turning over here.
I'm here another euthanasia.
You beat us to it on that one.
I feel like this goes into euthanasia.
Oh, look at this guy.
People keep asking me if I've been in porn, and I'm like, no, that's Martin fucking Phillips.
I did get you two mixed up for the first 2 weeks I was here.
A lot of
people.
In Denmark, all disabled people need to wear a dandelion necklace to mark them. Here we need to wear neon green bracelets.
Yeah, those are going to be on forever. There's no getting those off of that wrist. Those are permanent bracelets.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You did it again. Absolutely amazing, Aaron. You have some new facial hair. That's incredible. Amazing stuff. You can do that. Yeah, that's not affected by your condition whatsoever. Yeah, it is.
I need hormones to grow it better.
Absolutely. Okay. And you've been doing the road. Things have been going good. You're making money selling tickets off of Kill Tony fame. People love you. You're doing good. You have no idea how to respond to that.
Not AGT.
Oh, AGT. Oh, thanks for giving them the credit. Very good.
They're all dead.
Oh, yes. The fan base of AGT is dead, is what he's saying. They're old and they yeah, exactly. Right.
It's crazy that you can figure this out and that fucking scooper guy couldn't do it.
It turns out he just has to have the scooper permanently attached to his arm the entire time. I love your act out. The guy in the front row almost fainted from awkwardness. It was incredible. The poor guy didn't know what to do. Amazing stuff, Aaron. Oh, here we go.
I'm not sorry.
There you go. Fuck that guy. Yeah. So, Aaron, what else is going on? You're in Austin, Texas. You're dressed
I moved to Austin yesterday, and tomorrow I'm getting stem cells, so that should be interesting. I told them I only want them from the neck down. If they make me talk, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Oh my God. That would be hysterical.
I thought Red Band was the sound effects guy.
Absolutely amazing. So, stem cells coming down. We don't know what can happen. You've got nothing to lose, that's for sure.
It's only up from here.
I could ruin my career.
Absolutely amazing. If you have a voice, that will be incredible. Absolutely impossible, I'm guessing, right?
What would be the first word you would say if you could speak?
Oh, please. Please. Autocorrect's about to take this from us.
It starts with N.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Right now,
Jeez.
That is the perfect answer. That was the first English word you learned, too.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I've said that more than I've said hello. You know what I'm saying?
Aaron Belial. What else is going on?
It's Nana.
Nana? Oh.
And
yeah. And also,
I'm bombing.
No, you're not. No, you're doing just fine. You're doing absolutely great. Warning, warning, warning. Overload, system overload, overdrive. I love it. Aaron, so you moved to Austin. What's going on? What's your living situation? Better than Bobby Brown Jr., I take it? I live in a one-bedroom, one-bathroom unit.
I'm living in one of the fans' spare units.
Fans? A fan of the show has a spare unit. Absolutely. Speaking of spare units, you could forget Phoenix Provocateur. Uh-oh. Oh, look at him. He's jumping.
Yeah, you could live in her foreskin.
I can't believe Tony said he doesn't know how to identify as a woman. That's like me saying I don't know how to fall down a flight of stairs.
You son of a bitch. Do you fall sometimes? Is that a thing that happens?
Okay.
Only in love. Incredible.
Did I steal the words right out of your Bose speaker?
You are amazing. I absolutely love it. So, stem cells tomorrow, anything can happen. Stem cells famously force through the body and find things that need repair and cling to them and work on it. And
My next appearance is going to be crazy.
Do you get to choose black or white stem cells? Like, is that like an option?
We shall see.
oh boy, that was a frightening tone you had there. We shall see. Throw a few extra E's in there, dude. We shall see. I love it. Well, Aaron, you're a fucking machine, literally and metaphorically. We love you. You've done it again. Anything else?
You son of a bitch.
Oh, get out of here. Get him out of here. There he goes. Aaron Belisle, golden ticket winner, defender, always a solid set. From America's Got Talent semifinals, Kill Tony golden ticket winner, Aaron Belisle. Onward we go with the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Jacob Marshall, everybody. Jacob Marshall, right out of the bucket. Here he is.
Yeah. So I used to have an Apple Watch. I don't anymore. I got rid of it. I hated it. Because there's this thing you can do with Apple Watches where you can connect them to a friend that has an Apple Watch, and it'll tell you when they finish a workout, which is terrible. Because backstory, I was dating this girl for like 3.5 years. We break up. It's a Saturday night, a few months after the breakup. I'm sitting on the couch with my best friend watching a UFC pay-per-view. And at midnight, I get a notification on my watch that says, Kylie just finished a 17-minute cardio exercise. So y'all are smarter than me. Because I looked at my friend, I was like, it's a little late for a run. He was like, Jacob, she's not running. She's being ran through right now, dude. All right, that's all I got.
Okay, exactly a minute. Your ex fucked. You broke up. Okay.
What's your name again, bro? Jacob Marshall. Jacob Marshall. Good work.
How long you been on stand-up, Jacob?
3 years.
Where at?
Dallas.
Okay. How often do you come to Austin?
About every 3 months.
And what brought you here today? Just this?
My aunt's in Paris right now, so I'm dog sitting for her for 2 weeks.
Aunt's in Paris.
Yeah.
One of my favorite Jay-Z Kanye West songs.
Paris, Texas, right?
Okay, so your aunt's in Paris, your house sitting for her, is that what you said?
Yeah.
And she lives here in Austin. Okay. She have a nice house?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay. Have you noticed Bobby Brown Jr. sneaking in? I love it. Okay, Jacob, what do you do for work?
I'm in sales. It's kind of boring, like marketing technology. It's not super exciting stuff.
It's not kind of boring, Jacob. That's ridiculously
So
boring.
boring.
Overwhelmingly boring. What do you do for fun?
I go out. I like live music a lot. I go out. My mom actually recently started like a country music career, so I've been like reluctantly supporting that.
Your mom recently
Yeah.
started?
Did your dad just die?
They're long divorced. No, dude, she's 54. She sold her house in Dallas, moved out to the country, adopted 8 cats, and then was like, I'm going to Nashville to record a country music album.
Oh, so she lost her fucking mind.
Yeah. Dude, she's like a bad boyfriend away from being Joe Exotic. It's incredible.
Have you heard this album? What's it called? Where can we find it? What's it?
She's released her first 3 songs.
Where?
It's on Spotify.
What's it called?
Oh God. Her first.
Are you
song
pretending
called-
like you don't know your mom's
No,
name
I
right
just
now?
hate that we're promoting it.
It's okay.
It's called Kissing Frogs.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go. No, don't. Okay, very good. Right down. Very good. commitment. Go to Spotify and actually look up the thing that we're talking about.
Her name is Delee, which is spelled D''Lee.
Oh no!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
That's like a
Oh,
name
there
from
it
your
is.
own country.
There you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
wow.
yeah, she is hot. Wow, let's listen to
Oh, yo! Your mom's banging, bro.
You actually do have a ridiculously hot mom.
Yo!
We are the 1,635th listen on Spotify. 1,635. Can you get your mom on the show sometime?
That was so much better than my set. That's all.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Did your friends like
Red Band?
when you were growing up? Did your friends like joke about banging your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. She's fucking fire.
Everybody.
And the divorce was rough, I hear.
Have you ever heard another man fuck your mom?
Oh my God.
You got to get your mom a Fitbit, dude.
It ain't gonna be 17 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, she's kissing more than frogs out there, dude.
Holy shit!
So let's.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
This is incredible. It's bothering you so much that it makes me just want to ask more questions about your mom.
Well, she writes her music with ChatGPT, which like hurts me. So
I'm a fall.
Oh yeah, that doesn't matter. Do you talk to her often?
like once a month.
Okay,
Yeah.
once a month.
Yeah.
It's never heard her talk with her mouth full.
I love it.
Your mom would suck off anyone on this stage right now.
Probably. Yes.
Hell yeah. Absolutely incredible. What do we got there?
Oh my God.
Red Band just followed her on Instagram. Your mom now has 62 followers. And one of them is
Someone's
Red
gonna
Band.
fuck your mom, dude.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Oh my god.
This is the worst
Oh,
thing
she
that could have
accepted
happened to
already?
you.
She immediately accepted the follow request. She is live. Oh my God.
No.
Red Band is DMing your mother right now. Yo, what's up, boo? Hit send on it. Let's see if she responds. Please tell me this is going to get seen in real time. This could be one of the greatest moments in the show's history if she randomly responds to Red Band.
This is the first message she's ever received.
Oh my
Oh, God.
This is absolutely incredible.
You did this to your mom. I'm sure the Kill Tony fans will be very nice online.
The good news is she's about to literally, her following is about to, I mean, more than double, more than triple. It's going to be, she has 62 followers right now. Remember the moment where your mom had 62 followers. She is DLEE.official on Instagram.
No, dude.
For those of you looking for the delete imposters, just know, go to DLEE.official.
Oh, it's
That's
official.
the official account in case there's another account that has more than 62
See the
followers.
pictures, more pictures.
Oh, man.
I'm so glad my mom is dead.
My mom's dead too. Thank God, dude. Oh, she's vibing. There's some videos, dude.
Oh, wow. She's live on this one.
Oh. Why did the divorce happen?
Oh,
When?
man. There's
Why?
video of this. Nobody is paying attention to her at all. This is incredible. So, how did it make you feel when your mom left you and started her music career in her mid-50s?
Not great. It feels way worse now.
Jacob Marshall.
Do not look up my mom on OnlyFans, Red Band.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's a different. It's okay. Hold on. It's okay. False alarm. It's a different delete. There's a different D-Lead on the
I
list.
don't know about this. Like,
Well, I mean,
I was wondering who funded the album, but
she's kissing more than frogs, it turns out. Wow. Unbelievable.
she did buy an Audi recently. I was like, I don't know where this came from. Like,
Wow.
it's not from music sales. It's not.
She's using AI for her OnlyFans avatar also, it seems like.
Well, then at least it's not really her. I don't know.
Okay. Jacob, before I let you go, most interesting thing about your entire life.
Whoa.
That's okay. Red Band is a different
Red Band's in
Yeah, exactly. Just went down to someone else, some other D-Lee's rabbit hole on fucking.
Good enough for me.
Just blowing up pictures and zooming in on tits. You fucking pig. All right. Jacob, anything else about you? Your mom really stole the show here tonight.
I guess I found out recently I have a boyfriend, Dick. That was.
What does that mean?
I didn't know what it meant. The girl that told me basically said it's like not too big, not too small, like the Goldilocks of penis.
Wow, that's terrible.
I was like, it sounds like a really nice way of saying I have a small penis.
Wait, what
like,
you say? This lady said something. It's a thing?
It's a thing.
It's a thing? Is this your boyfriend?
Dude, guys like that always have the biggest cocks.
Oh, yeah.
They're not girthy, but they're long.
Yeah, long.
They look like a marsupial's tail.
All right. Jacob Marshall, you know what? The set was very, in my opinion, kind of just okay. I liked the premise, but you didn't really take it that far or take any real chances with it. But I will say this. Since the interview, you fed us your mother on a hot platter. I'm going to give you a big joke book. There he goes, Jacob Marshall, everybody. All right, one more fucking pull. You guys still having fun? All right. Okay. Make some noise for Tom Feedback, everybody. Your final fucking pull of the night. Tom Feedback.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. I grew up playing football, and football coaches never have anything nice to say. You know, like my coach always be like, "You suck. You're a pussy. Your mom's a whore." Yeah, and that would always hurt my feelings because my dad was the coach, and we were in a game like, "Dad, I'm 9 and it's Christmas, you know, so let me." My dad was tough on me growing up. I feel like Dad's tough. Dad's not our complete pussies. It's true. You know, because I was at the store the other day. I saw this dad with this kid, and the kid was being bad. And the dad just said all the time, he's like, Carson, 1, 2, 1. I was like, dude, you fucking suck, dude. You. My dad would never have to say my name that many times growing up. My dad would be like, hey, the fuck, and that was it. That's all I got. Dads have to scare. I'm not saying like hit your kids or anything, but they should be a little intimidated. You know, it's like the scariest thing that my mom could tell me growing up is I'm gonna tell your dad. Yeah, you tell a kid in 2024 you're gonna tell his dad, he'd be like, who, Bill? How about this? Fuck Bill, how about that? Oh, yes. Thank you.
Feedback. Welcome to the show, Tom.
How you doing, Tony?
Good minute.
Thank you.
First time on, right?
First time on,
How
yeah.
long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3.5 years.
Where at?
Chicago.
And you visit here often?
I just moved here like 3 weeks ago.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Just out of curiosity, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
For comedy, man. I was doing comedy in Chicago, and I was doing a lot there, so I was like, I want to expand a little bit.
You could have gone anywhere. You could have gone to New York. You could have gone to LA, and you picked Austin.
Yes. 100%.
Yep. Smart move. Just want to make sure people listening from New York and LA hear that. Anyway.
That was really good, bro. Oh, thank you.
How do you make a living, Tom?
Right now I'm doing Uber Eats.
Uber Eats?
Yeah. It's a
Okay.
terrible job.
Okay.
That's the great job. No, you don't have any creeps in your car. Uber Eats is easy, bro.
No, you're thinking of Uber Alex.
You could have had a different job. You know that if you lived in Estonia, you would be euthanizing people.
No, he looks European. He looks good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's got dominant features, blue eyes. I like it.
German Italian.
Was that an Estonian gang sign you just threw up right there? Just, hello. Hello.
This is the biggest thing to ever happen to Estonia, dude.
You on the show? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
really
It was
is.
just the wall fell or whatever.
Was Latka Gravis, did he claim Estonia? I can't remember. Latka Gravis, Andy Kaufman's alter ego character.
At one point he did.
I think it was
Yeah,
Estonia.
yeah, he picked like some. And then our famous claim to fame in Chino Man, where Paulie Shore made the
Chino.
joke that the caveman is from Estonia. Dude, national news in Estonia.
Wow.
1996, 4 years into our country, Hollywood are coming.
Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser.
Oscar-winning Brendan Fraser. That is your boy. Okay, Uber Eats. So, what's the craziest thing that's happened in your Uber Eats career?
Craziest thing that's ever happened. One time I went to take delivery, and the guy told me to come in the house. And he was completely naked.
Oh.
Sores all over his body. He just had pill bottles everywhere and piss jugs everywhere.
You bastard. He didn't have to come in the house, but, he came on the porch instead.
Why did he invite you in? Did he want you to put the bag somewhere?
Yeah, he wanted me to put the bag on his bed. He was like 700 pounds, so he couldn't get up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
That was when I was Brendan Fraser.
I love it.
So you went in there, and was it so you dropped the bag, and was he like insinuating something happening, or what was?
Well, he was completely naked. So
Yeah, but what was the
he just had
vibe?
a towel over his dick. That
What was the vibe?
The vibe? It was a good vibe. I liked it. I'm into it.
He tried to tip, but he couldn't see it through his belly button.
Did you see his? Was it
No, it was
Yeah. I watched 600-pound life. There's nothing there, dude.
Yeah, it's like inverted in his body.
Sure.
Yeah, bro.
Absolutely amazing. Tom, what do you do for fun?
For fun? I
Other
don't know.
than stand up?
Hang out with my girlfriend.
Oh, okay. You have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
High school.
What does she do?
She's a nurse. She actually just got a job.
So she's a nurse in Austin, Texas.
Yes.
Do you ever have her dress up as a nurse and you guys role play? She orders Uber Eats and calls you into the house. She only has a towel. There's piss jugs everywhere.
She has her good dance goes on.
No, we don't really. She's not really that adventurous, but I do like Scrubs. The Scrubs are pretty hot.
Tell us more about the non-adventurous sex.
Yeah, that was
you're
a
having.
bad comment, dude.
Yeah.
To millions of people about your girlfriend.
I'm just being honest.
Just being honest, dude. Oh my God. You're so fucked, dude. If I was a girlfriend and my boyfriend is on the biggest podcast in the world, not that adventurous.
It's perfect. So let's talk more about it. You guys have the same type of sex regularly, or is sex regular?
Sex is regular.
But it's also it seems very plain. You missionary position.
Yeah, missionary, doggy. That's pretty much like
Missionary doggy. That's it. Nothing else. Does she ever get on top?
Yeah, she gets on top.
She gets on top sometimes.
She's so tired from work, though.
Yeah, from providing.
Yeah.
From carrying the relationship's finances on her back.
My boyfriend's an open biker. I'm doing 16-hour shifts.
My girlfriend's not adventurous enough.
Dude, I'm tired, you asshole.
Ari, Maddie, opening up the playbook here in the late innings. I love it.
Getting involved in the fourth quarter.
I love it. I fucking love it. Ari, Maddie, one of the most fun people to drink with and hang out with at this club. I'm very excited about this first panel appearance for you, Ari. Back to Tom Feedback. That's your real name, Feedback. F-E-E-B-A-C-K.
Yep.
Why would he choose that as his stage name?
I know, it's very bizarre. Okay, and you've been with the same girl since high school.
Yeah,
How old are you
10
now?
years.
26 years old. So is that the only girl you've ever had sex with?
You never been blown?
I've been blown.
Blown?
Blown?
Did you say blown?
Like blow job.
Right. Yes. Never heard it. Yes. Yes. I just never heard anybody say it like that. That Estonian accent's a little tricky. When you're facing that way, I can't read your lips.
I think I need a phone speaker.
So it's the only girl you've ever been with sexually?
I've been with a couple girls.
Whoa.
You cheat too, dude. You're not cheating.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if you admitted that on the show. I've been with a couple of fucking girls this week.
I want an adventure.
I love it. Okay. Tom, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Except the boring ass sex.
I don't know. I think the boring sex is, everyone wants to be like choked and slapped. I don't know. It just feels weird to me.
Okay, well, you know what?
You should go to Estonia, bro. We'll choke you, we'll fuck you, and suck you, man.
Yeah.
There's a gimp on the flag.
Really?
No.
I don't even know where Estonia is.
The flag is...
Oh.
Hey.
Nice. Nice.
The flag
you know where Estonia is.
Blue, and then white, and then black.
Blue, black, and white. I had to think about that.
Yeah.
It looks like the black.
Sounds like my band.
Nice.
All right.
It's the same colors as the Blue Lives Matter hat.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
Which very confusing for us.
Yeah. You guys don't have black people.
No.
Yeah.
Tom, feedback. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. A very, very, very good set. You're leaving with a big handmade leather joke book. Tom, feedback, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry about your girlfriend.
And that, the words of the great Montel Jordan, that is how we do it. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It is with the Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time everything. He is the Great Red Goat, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lazy Boy, the Manila Gorilla, the... What's the main one? Oh, yeah, the Big Red Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed William Montgomery.
After watching the first presidential debate, I just want to say, don't blame me. I voted for Morgan and Morgan. The debate was so crazy that at one point they argued about golf, which is kind of insane because one of the only times Biden told the truth was when he said he was a 6 handicap, and he is stage 6 dementia. In a poll taken after the debate, 72% said Biden is suffering from some sort of cognitive impairment, and the other 28% said, man, I thought that old ass man was dead. A man recently threw a big gulp at Chicago's district attorney Kim Fox. Wait, Redman, isn't that your mom's porn name? Fucking slut. Hawk to more like cardinal skin. Okay, that's my turn.
59 seconds on the dot from
Real
the Golden
almost
Goose.
had it, Tony. I almost had it. My goal is 60 tonight.
You did 59 seconds. You were 1 second away. The Big Red Riot himself. A beautiful, beautiful man, looking more wizardly every day.
Well, it could be, Tony. The air conditioner went out at the apartment this morning, so it's currently 85 in the apartment. So I have been laying around the apartment all day. I got Dairy Queen twice on Uber Eats. I ate 2 different blizzards today. One, it was really great. One had a bunch of toffee in it, and the other one was animal cookies. It was an animal cookie one.
Oh, that sounds fucking amazing.
It was really good. Yeah, it was pink. It was really good, but that was helping keep the temperature down.
Wow. Red. Redman's AC
So
is
hot.
working fine, and he also had 2 blizzards today on the restaurant. I love how you get so sensitive when William's on stage. You're so sick of it. You're so sick of your mom getting called a slut every week.
Well, because she's legitimately sick right now is why he's.
Oh, how do you know that?
We talk. I mean, that's not a joke. I mean, we talk. Yeah, she's not doing good right now.
Do you want to plug your mom's Instagram page?
Yeah.
Wait, I was never going to say this, but there was one time we were in Mitzi's after this, and we all are looking at our Instagrams saying, oh, what pops up when you put on your homepage? And literally Redman gets his phone out, and it's a bunch of women breastfeeding. Oh my gosh, it was the funniest thing. It was babies getting breastfed.
Actually, it is true.
Okay,
No,
it's
you
fine.
actually are. And what's funny is that you think other people get recommended this a lot, but you don't know that Instagram's algorithm directly shows you things that you watch all the time. Yes, I mean, it is incredible. Half of the things, there's also George Floyd. What's the George Floyd one? How does he fit into all the breastfeeding videos?
Is it George Floyd breastfeeding? I know in Estonia the breast milk is powdered.
I mean, you're
Soviet Union, yes, you fat fuck.
You're doing good, Sam. It looks like you're losing a little bit of weight. Are you losing some weight?
Yeah, I'm down 45 pounds this week.
Congratulations.
Wow. Incredible.
I'm sober like you, bro. I quit boozing.
And also Ozempic. Didn't you get on Ozempic?
No. No.
How have you been doing it? How have you been losing the weight?
I just quit drinking 12 Miller Lights a night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have been non-alcoholic tonight, and you are normally a heavy drinker.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
So what made you quit drinking?
Turns out I'm morbidly obese.
Oh.
Morbidly, William.
No, you're not.
That's one of the worst adjectives.
I know. Well, you're working on it.
I am. It is. Historically?
Yeah. Do you still drink? Have you switched to hard liquor or anything? Or are you just sober now?
I had some natural wine on my birthday. Wow. Yeah. And also, Tim Dillon made me drink in Copenhagen.
Oh, nice.
We went to a very fancy restaurant. They had a wine pairing. He went, you'll have that. Why wouldn't he have it? It's good.
Oh, that's a good Tim Dillon you got.
It's good. Why would you go?
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Now, you two used to work together in Denver, Colorado. William lived there for a while. You're one of the kings of the Denver comedy scene, Sam Talent.
Yep.
And
We had a great time. We used to have the best of time.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Did you read the new Cormac McCarthy books?
Yeah, I read the first one. I did not read the second one. They sucked. Yeah, it was kind of sad. It's his last book. It wasn't great.
I didn't know this was the time for a literary conversation. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't great. It was sad.
Yeah, we had a lot of great times together. We were still boozing relentlessly.
Yeah, we were. I remember being in your house. You lived in the house in that compound looking thing and just getting
Waco.
out drunk. Yeah, down in Waco, Texas. Yeah, Sam lived in Texas for a little bit in like 2016.
Yeah.
And it got really weird. He did have these people that were following him. And at that point in time, Sam and I were good buddies. And he invited me there. And it was so weird watching Sam. He would sharpen his knives. And it was so weird watching him storm in this bedroom one night, just filleting this guy's face while he's still alive.
Well, he didn't want to admit that I was the one true
I
God.
know.
Duh.
William, you joked a lot about the debate. Did you watch it?
I did watch it, and Tony, I think it is scary for all of us. I try not to ever really get political on this show. But I swear to God, the real losers on all of this are the American people. How do we have two fucking old men up there? What is going on? I want to run for president in 4 years. Whoa! After watching the debate, Tony, I'm going to run.
Wow. What are some of your platforms? Tell us what some of the things that you're going to do to make
get
America
fucking Hispanic people out of Applebee's donuts.
Wow. The Hispanic people there don't look excited about this at all.
Well, they'll learn to love it.
You're just gonna kick them out of Applebee's, specifically only
Yeah, I mean, are you
Applebee's?
cool with that, dude? Huh?
Who's gonna cook the food?
What else? Tell us more about your platform, William. I know that you're improvising all of this in the moment, but I'm interested to find out what else you would do as president. Because I'm telling you, William, you have a real chance at winning this thing.
Oh, I think so too. I mean, we have to, I think, maybe open up the borders a little more, because I swear, when I see these Hispanic people getting kicked out of Applebee's, we need to keep the train going, because, Tony, the Hispanic people will stop going to Applebee's once they find out they're going to get kicked out. But if we open up the border, we're going to have a never-ending supply of fucking Hispanic people to kick out of the Applebee's. Tony, that's not all. That's not all, Tony. We need a Dairy Queen on every corner, Tony.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And how are we going to pay for these Dairy Queens, William?
God, from the... There's a trade deficit going on, Tony. We have to deal with the trade deficit first and foremost.
how would you
got to get our GDP going in the right direction. I mean, we got to get really strict with countries like China. I mean, we got to tell them we're not going to buy their chips anymore. We're not going to buy their little plastic things. We're going to set up an embargo on China. Seriously.
What kind of Chinese chips are you buying?
Pringle.
All right. I'm sorry. I can't help myself.
But yeah, all kinds of stuff. But I'm just really excited about the opportunity. I mean, we'll see.
China is a problem. That's
Yeah.
true.
Tell us more about that. You go ahead. I can't say it anymore. You say it.
I read some blogs. It is a huge problem. And the fact that your presidential candidates are two old men with the alternate sounding like Martin Phillips is a big problem.
It's a giant problem. I mean, how are we ever going to be to the tip of the iceberg again in the world political, socioeconomic status? Tony, how are we going to get there? It's not going to be with two fucking old guys running for president. It's going to be off of the back of maybe some balding redheaded person that is going to go after. I'm gonna fucking go after.
I absolutely agree. I truly think the best man for the job is a balding, redheaded person.
Thank you, Tony. And I'm just so hot, and it's so hot at the apartment. I'm just dreading. I'm not even kidding. I'm dreading going back to the apartment tonight. Right, man? Can I stay at your place? I know I go after you about your mom and shit, but please, you have two places.
You do
Can
have
I not
two
stay
places
at one?
now.
Sure.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Thanks so much. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, yeah, I'm sweaty. Do you see all this, Tony? It's really not good.
It is
It's all that
incredible.
ice cream. That's literally all I ate today.
You've been eating ice cream all day. You're sweating profusely. You're wiping off your hand all over your shirt.
You're getting very close to me. I want to give you a raspberry.
Do you really want to?
I can't think of a better way to. Wait, Sam. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
There you go. A true raspberry on one of the greatest red berries I've ever.
Transgender.
Out on the
You're really sweating that toffee, buddy.
Yeah, no, it's not good. I mean, it's getting worse by the minute.
Animal cookies.
Tastes like Patrice O'Neal's piss.
I love this run for president. Are you going to go all the way through with it?
Yeah, oh my gosh. I mean, Tony, I think I probably...
William Montgomery has done it again. And that is another episode of Kill Tony. SamTalent.com with 2 L's. The man is on tour. I swear to God, one of the most fun, hilarious stand-up comedians. If you love him on this show, wait till you see what he does all by himself with a microphone as a stand-up. A true monster out there. SamTalent.com. Anything else, Sam?
Pittsburgh and Detroit this month.
Yep.
Subscribe to my YouTube. I have a cool travel show.
Oh, yeah. Subscribe to this YouTube as well.
That'd be great.
I always forget to say that. My producer, Yoni, always yells at me for not saying subscribe to the show.
Right now, awesome.
There you go. Sure. Ari Matty, plug something.
Ari Matty Comedy REMATTI comedy on Instagram. Everything there. Thank you.
REMATTI comedy on Instagram. Everything's there. He needs the followers. We have to get him. And
I need to make it quick.
How many of you want to see Ari as an American citizen? There you go. The drawing of Ryan Jaebel is in, of Sam Talent, absolutely incredible. Shout outs to the horn players at Deep Madness who couldn't be with us here tonight. A lot of fun stuff coming up on this show. Incredible, incredible stuff. Thanks to all of our regulars and golden ticket winners and bucket pulls tonight. And to you guys, the live audience that comes every week, fills it to the gills, the hardest ticket in town. Anything else?
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you
A
guys.
lot of fun announcements coming around the corner from me. I'm going to finish my touring schedule strong, so that's going to be announced very, very soon here. It's going to be an easy rest of the year, Madison Square Garden, and a very couple other special things coming around the corner. Thank you to our live audience. Go have fun, Austin, Texas. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, it is going down August 9th and 10th, our biggest shows ever. Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden in beautiful New York City. There are still very few tickets available for the live shows in New York, and if you can't make it to New York City, you can watch the live stream, all of your favorite cast and characters of the show. It is going to be absolutely historical. We are holding absolutely nothing back. We are so pumped about this event, and everything we've ever done up to this point feels like practice to us. All the other arenas, all the big shows, the development of all the characters, the growth of all the comedians. August 9th and 10th, it all comes to a head. KillTonyLive.com for the live stream, and tickets at Ticketmaster.com for the live shows.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Thanks,
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life, huh?
You made it! You lucky motherfuckers made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by DraftKings Game and Talkspace. This is Kill Tony. How about a hand for Red Band, ladies and gentlemen? And how about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? We got the full squad here tonight. Groove Line Horns, mixed noise for Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. We are joined by the amazingly talented freak of nature, Marcus King, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, who just brought shock and awe to the room. His new album, Mood Swings, the hit single Delilah, out now. Go listen to it. He's a fucking freak of nature. We also have the great, of course, John D's watching over us. And we have the great and powerful Deep Madness listening over us. A hell of a goddamn show, as always, in store. Before we get started, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? You know, every single week when I book this thing, I always try to make sure that I'm dialed in with what's happening in the world. And sometimes we bring people in from within our own family to be featured on this for the full show. This guy's coming off a very, very big weekend in his life. So, just one guest tonight, but you know him well. Hall of Fame member. The man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show. The most interviews on the show. Some people call him the Virgin from Vermont. The Tijuana Tarantula. The Memphis Strangler. The Baltimore Bobby Bonilla. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Big Red Machine. Make some noise for William Montgomery. Wow.
Tony, I am so happy to be here. No, I'm kidding. No, Tony, it's so nice to be here. I'm so excited I made it. I literally just got back from Paris, France about an hour ago. It was the real big opportunity for me. They were telling me I finally was going to be able to headline the fucking opening ceremony of the Olympics. Obviously, Tony, I was so excited, and then I fucking pretty much bombed. I don't know what fucking happened. Everybody's saying I'm making fun of Christian people, and that's not the case. I was just having fun. So it's so nice to be here. I'm glad I was able to make it here today.
It was amazing. We all saw you. You didn't tell anybody that you were going to do that. You kept it a secret from all of us. You wanted to surprise us. We would have given you some notes, perhaps, on how to handle it differently.
Well, Tony, I thought I would finally go out on a limb on my own. I'm very sorry. I mean, that really, Redban, I'm sure, would have had a bunch of really great ideas on it. So I'm sure I should have asked Redban. I mean, his fucking ass would have made it hilarious, probably. I mean, he's so funny, but yeah, no, I mean, I should have asked for your expertise. I really should have, because I was just thinking I'm going to be Dionysus. I'm going to have some fucking fun out there, and that's the best I knew how to do, and here we are.
So I guess my only question is, why do you still look like that?
God, Tony, I started raving again. I'm on something, literally, I think it's called candy flipping. It's 2CB and MDMA. I'm on some of that still. But yeah, no, Tony, I haven't been to sleep yet. I can't get the fucking pain off of my body. It's literally, I don't know what I'm going to do. It sounds like a jet engine in my fucking apartment, and now I can't.
I'm so excited about this. You're going to be on the entire episode. One more time for William Montgomery. Here we go. And so it begins. And you know, we've been rotating regulars lately. We have so many greats that we've been using to open the show in our new rotating opening format. And William, obviously, you know how the show works, but there's 259 people that signed up tonight for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. You know, their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that's what happens. But for your first comedian, the bear is out of commission, because this is a very special treat, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we have regulars, we have golden ticket winners, and then in the history of the show, 11 years, tens of thousands of bucket pulls in the history of this show. And the man that is starting tonight's show, truly, I mean, it is unbelievable. Only got pulled once before. He's only done stand-up comedy ever. One other time. Meanwhile, he is one of the most requested comedians, one of the most requested legends in the history of the show. He flew in for this. Ladies and gentlemen, his second time ever doing stand-up comedy. Starting tonight's show, I present to you the long-awaited return of Gary Falcon.
What's up, Austin? How about William Montgomery right here? I've never wanted to suck off a Smurf more in my life. All right, here we go. Let's see how this plays out. My name is Gary. That movie Oppenheimer bombed in Japan. Yep. Do you ever fart at the bar and then forget that you farted? And you're like, who smells like semen? Look at Tony. What a weird looking Muppet. He looks like if Jim Henson were asked to build a faggot. I want to go to a restaurant, crowded restaurant, and be like, oh my God, on my phone, like, my wife's having a boy. And then everyone's like, hey, they cheer. And I'm like, oh shit, my phone broke up. She's having an abortion.
I like being at a bar, and when a woman asks where the bathroom is, I point to my mouth. That's it for me. Thank you.
Gary, get over here. Join the show. The long-awaited return of Gary Falcon. Gary, there's the sound of the Falcon that is Gary.
Come and go. That's all you need to know. Or go and come. Right, Ben? Let's go.
Couldn't be more excited to have you back, Gary. William?
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, William.
Anything you want to say?
Were you kidding about the sucking off the Smurf thing? Was that a joke? Or I don't know. Was I?
I don't know. We'll maybe figure it out by the end of the evening.
Yeah. Cool. I'll fucking downplay a fucking avatar. Or cosplay an avatar, sorry.
It's fun. I'm actually going this. Honestly, I feel bad for a lot of you people. I was in over in France, but I'm actually the colloidal silver guy. I tried to make it as the singing. Now I'm going back to colloidal silver, so
love it. I'm on board.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we go wrangle our first bucket full of the night, why don't we get a quick minute from a legend of the show and a golden ticket winner. This is a brand new minute from Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is Drew.
Hanging out with women is great, but energy drinks are better. I mean, they keep me out of trouble because you can't get a Red Bull pregnant. I made him a pickup line. Can I make you a Cowboys quarterback so I can make you choke when it matters? I have no game. My mom says I have stepdad energy. You know, stepdad energy, where you pay the phone bill, but you're not allowed in the group chat. Stepdad energy, where you dress like you wait at the mall massage chairs, but all your family's spending your goddamn money. Stepdad energy, where you raise a kid, they become a pro athlete, then their father comes out in real life. I think I'll have more like special needs uncle energy. Hold the pedophilia.
Fuck yeah. Drew Nickens.
Hey! Oh my God, it's Gary Falcon.
It is. It's Gary Falcon. You're very excited to see him.
Yeah, I like that hat.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Logan Palsy.
Gary's got a mind of his own. I love it. Gary can get away with anything. I love it. Hell yeah. Drew, that was great. I love it. Can't get a Red Bull pregnant. Have you tried?
No, my dick's too big.
Very good.
I can't get it in the hole.
We got it. We knew what you meant. We knew what you meant. Absolutely. Amazing. William Montgomery, have you ever seen anything like this?
I could have used your pizzazz. I could have used your fucking enthusiasm Friday night in Paris. I mean, people are saying part of my problem was I wasn't being energetic enough, so I really could have used. I could learn a trick from your book. I mean, you were on it tonight. Are you serious that your dick you couldn't fit it in a can because it's too big? Are you kidding?
There's a small hole in the Red Bull can, and I'm not allowed around knives, so I can't like cut a hole in. Because maybe if I cut a hole in the full Red Bull can, I can fit it in.
Why aren't you allowed around knives?
Hi.
Okay, yeah, I forgot. It's you. That's right. Absolutely. How could I forget?
Could he fit it into a Red Bull?
Yeah, maybe.
I love it. Drew, you are a wild, wild boy. Anything else crazy going on in your life?
I just did my first self-produced show yesterday.
Wow.
Over in Plano, yeah. I did 20 minutes for the first time. It was great.
Wow, you did a 20-minute set.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did you find that your challenges were during that?
My challenge is I like to go really high energy, and I don't like to stop.
Right.
So what I'm realizing is I have to take a break, reset, and then go again.
Yeah. What do you do? Just sit silent for 30 seconds?
No. About 5 seconds, take a sip of water, strategize. Maybe wink at a lady in the crowd, you never know.
Yeah.
Do you ever sleep?
And like swerves.
I feel like you sleeping is just like,
That's fucking dream! Let's fucking go, dream!
it's got to be so intense. That's a compliment, by the way.
Thank you.
That is
Sleeping.
These are some of the best evaluations of Drew that I've ever heard since he's joined the show. Gary, you are spot on, not only as a comedian, but as a guest. Blessings. Drew, thank you for getting the show started. There he goes. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, believe me when I say my life is centered around live events, live comedy, live music, you name it. That's why I'm excited about Game Time. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices used from your seat, and the lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets. Red Band.
There are so many good live events coming to Austin, Tony. We got the original Misfits, WWE Raw, and Kings of Leon. Buying tickets for these events are so easy with Game Time. My favorite features in the app are the last-minute tickets, flash deals, and zone deals. Plus, you get views from all the seats in the venue.
Incredible, Red Band. Save up to 60% off buying last-minute tickets for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Game Time offers the lowest price guarantee. Your Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where shit gets wild. This is where we meet people all at once. This one got ran around from the bar across the street. He's now here. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. We're going to meet them all together. This is the debut, I do believe, of Ethan Kim, everybody. Ethan Kim. Here we go.
Hi, my name is Ethan. This is first time to stand-up comedy in America. I just come to Texas. Everything is just so big. People, cars. I come all the way from North Carolina, bro. I'm from the South, man. Grew up in Charlotte, right? Yeah, no, I have that Southern pride. Yeah, not Korea, right? I live in New York now, but I moved from the South, and I think I'm the only person in New York who actually misses the South, right? Like, especially during election season, right? One thing I miss about the South are those political ads, right? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Right, in North Carolina, we had these political satire ads that didn't even try to hide the racism. Like, we had this one guy named Bill Graham who was running for governor, right? And in his ad, he talks about how China is polluting our rivers, right? China is turning our beautiful American waters into goddamn miso soup. You mean wonton soup, bro? They're turning our rivers to wonton soup, right? Look, it's 2024, bro. If we're gonna be racist, let's at least be educated about it, right? Yeah, but I miss the South. I think especially during.
Go ahead. You can go ahead. I want to hear more. You miss the South and what?
I miss the South during the election season. I feel like it was too dead in New York when Trump got shot, right? Like, people have bigger things to do, right? Okay, holy fuck, dude.
It's tough.
Holy shit, dude.
It's a tough industry.
You keep that one in the North, dude.
Ethan Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Kim. That shit kills in New York, huh?
I wouldn't say kills. I would just say, like, slightly beats.
I love it.
Yeah.
Ethan, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 6 months. Yeah.
6 months. I love it. You're by far one of the funniest female comedians we've had on the show. You are a beautiful, beautiful girl. Red Band is hard as a rock right now. It's hard as a walk. W-O-K. I love it. So about 6 months. What made you? How old are you?
I'm 22.
Beautiful. That's amazing. You started at 22.
Started at 21.
Yeah.
21, yeah.
Great. That's a great time to start. What made you want to do that?
I have like very supportive Asian parents.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
I know.
unbelievable.
It's actually unbelievable, dude. I see all the other Asian comedians in New York talk about how their parents are like disowning them for doing this. And fuck. But no, I have really supportive parents, and they've always encouraged me to like pursue artistic stuff. So yeah,
amazing.
That's all I want to do.
I love it. That's great.
Yeah,
6 months
appreciate
in, solid. Setups are a little long, a little unrelatable, but I mean, you're gonna get there. 6 months, you're right on pace. You're good stage presence.
Appreciate it.
You seem like a cool guy. You seem like you caught all the Pokemon that there were to catch.
Every single one, dude.
Yeah.
Every single one.
New York City's a booming city. Got to catch them all. You know what that noise means. You're a little rubber ducky. Can you do an impression of a rubber ducky?
Can I do an impression? I don't know how to.
It's impossible.
How do you
It was
do
a
that?
trick question. You answered it perfectly correct. So you know a lot of Asian comedians in New York City?
There aren't a ton. I know the local ones. No one huge though.
Yeah, there's no one big over there. That's a good point. There's someone that we know, right? There's someone that we know that moved to New York.
Who?
That's actually his middle name. So Ethan, how do you make a living? How do you pay your bills? Very supportive parents.
I actually have like a 9 to 5. I'm here for a work trip, and I quickly changed to come do this. So I mean, this is my dream. But yeah, I have a 9 to 5. But
what do you do for a 9 to 5?
I do sales. Yeah.
Okay, what are you selling?
I sell toothbrushes.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of
dude.
toothbrushes?
I used to sell pads and tampons, but I didn't have the expertise, so I moved to toothbrushes. So
yeah,
all that. But yeah,
William, a toothbrush is something you use on your teeth to clean them.
Yeah, well, I was just wondering when you were saying that, where do you sell them, in the bathroom of a Panda Express or something?
I confuse them with chopsticks, bro.
Okay, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, thank you. I've been hearing people talk about toothbrushes, and I was wondering what they were.
Yeah, this is my dentist, Hacky Chan.
What kind of toothbrushes are you selling? Are they normal toothbrushes?
Soy sauce flavored, I don't know. No,
come on.
I sell Oral-B. Oral-B, yeah.
Oral-B?
Yeah.
The electronic one?
Yeah, dude.
Tony likes Oral-D.
I do. I love Oral-Bs. I really do. So they're electronic. Are they different than the competitors? How do you sell them? Sell me on a toothbrush. Let's get a spotlight on them. You sell me your toothbrush.
You need to your teeth are more yellow than my skin.
It is a very nice toothbrush.
No, it's okay. Ethan, do it how you do it in real life. Sell me a real toothbrush.
If I actually had to sell you a real toothbrush, I'm actually pretty lame because I don't actually do traditional sales. So I'm just I'm an account executive.
Right, sell me a tampon.
Okay, there you go. Okay, well, I'd have to ask, what ethnicity do you identify as?
I identify as black.
Okay, well then I would recommend a pad, because ethnic women over-index in using pads because people of color tend to.
Oh, hell no!
They tend to have heavier flows.
You stereotyping me.
I'm gonna get fired. Fuck. It's my last.
I got a pad. I have a home. I have a place where I lay my head and reps. Why you be telling me I need a pad? See, this is what my people don't even like, your people. I'm gonna push you on a subway track.
What gosh, you want to start?
Right. Ethan, do you have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with my ex because she was just a sick person, just very sick.
In what ways was she sick?
Leukemia.
Yeah.
There you go. Very good. See, you got it. For 22, you got a little, there's a little something in there.
Putting all the effort in, like she's just staying there. I had to pull the plug. Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay.
Okay, tell
I
us.
don't have a girlfriend
tell-
now.
But did you break up with a girl?
No, I did not.
You've never had a girlfriend?
I have had a girlfriend, but not recently.
Okay. What are you doing?
What sign was she? Cancer?
What? So, when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
Well, I was like seeing this girl a couple months ago, but I graduated. She has another year left of school, so.
Months ago. How long have you been in Texas?
I've been in Texas for 6 hours.
6 hours.
Yeah, I'm literally here for work, and I landed and had meetings, and then just rushed over here. It's kill Tony.
So, how long are you in town for?
I'm in town till Friday. Yeah.
Town till Friday.
I'd love to give you 5 minutes on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa.
Hey, so much, man.
It's a wild success.
Wow. Thank you.
You're 6 months in. Sign up again next time. Maybe it'll get bigger. There goes Ethan
Thank you
Kim
so much.
to start
Thank
the
you.
show, ladies and gentlemen. Ethan Kim. We have many famous Kims. Hans, Condon, and now Ethan has joined the fray. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of... Oh, I know what that noise means. That must be Heidi's here, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. Look at her. Isn't she just fantastic? Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Corinne Aaliyah, everybody. Here we go. Make some noise for Corinne, everybody.
Any of you guys here fans of pro wrestling? Make some noise. Yeah, it's not really fucking idiots. Thank you. Me and my boyfriend have been doing this new move in bed recently called the Vinnie Mac. Yeah, it's where I sex traffic that ass and then shit all over his face. Thank you. It gets better. We have another one we've been doing called the Drizzy Drake. Yeah, that's the one where he fucks kids and acts black. Thank you. You guys like conspiracy theories? Clap your hands. All right, so you guys like pizza? Date? The craziest thing about pedophiles is that they can't even win a race. Yeah, because they always got to come in a little behind. People that think that pedophiles hurt kids the most have clearly never heard of a good old Sandy Hook. You.
All right, Corinne Aaliyah. Welcome, welcome.
You.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
One other time?
Yeah.
Nice. I love it. How did this go compared to that time of thing?
I think this one was better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
1 year. Where are you from?
Louisiana.
And how long have you been here in Austin?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. Okay. All right. Is it true? Do you and your boyfriend really do those moves in the bedroom?
Yeah, he's gay. He likes pro wrestling, so yeah, I make fun of him all the time.
Yes. Okay. Very good. Does he think it's real? You said it wasn't real. Does he think it's real? That would be insane.
I know.
Okay. What ethnicity are you, Corinne Aaliyah?
I'm Cajistani.
Okay. So half Pakistani, half Cajun?
Yeah.
Like,
my mom is Cajun.
Okay.
When did you get fired from Lululemon?
That's a good question. When did you get fired from Lululemon? Okay, Corinne. So a year and a half in Austin, 1 year doing stand-up. What made you wait 6 months before you started?
I started because of my boyfriend, honestly.
Your boyfriend's a stand-up comedian?
No, but he knows a lot of comics here, and he's the reason like I started. We went to shows together, and I was like, why not me? And I just started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you work hard at this?
Yeah, I try to go up every chance I have and work on my stuff.
When you say every chance you have, what does that mean?
So I have a full-time job as well. Unlike
What's that?
I'm a trainer. I'm a fitness trainer.
You're a fitness trainer?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there something you specialize in particular? Fitness?
Group fitness. It's my own business, so I like run my own business, and then I try to make time for comedy too.
Okay. What's it called?
Raging Cajun Trainer.
Raging Cajun Trainer.
Yeah.
So you're like high energy or something when you're there? Or is it like this? You're like, hey, everybody, you want to work out?
Come with diarrhea?
Yeah.
Would you say, Gary?
Does it come with diarrhea?
Yeah.
Squat.
This is Raging Cajun workout time, everybody. Oh my goodness. All right, everybody, let's get in a circle and do some jumping jacks.
All right, Red Band. Jesus. You're allowed one an episode. It's been 11 years.
Is everybody ready to shit their fucking pants today or what? It's going to be raging. It's going to be Cajun. All right, so here's what we're going to do. First, if you notice, there's a hot wing in front of each and every one of you. We're going to eat the hot wing, and then we're going to do somersaults. Here we go. Ooh, this is an extra hot one today. My goodness, we're really raging in here. And we're really Cajun in here. I gotta admit, no false advertising here.
You should probably just work at Lululemon. And also, what could I have done differently during my performance on Friday in Paris? What do you think? Did you watch? Did you see what I did?
Did you see what he did in Paris?
Did you see?
No, I didn't watch it. I just watched everybody get angry all over the internet.
Yep.
About it.
What'd you hear?
People saying.
Yeah.
Lots of things. They're angry. I do.
They're really raging.
Thank you.
I love it, Corinne. Amazing. So, how does that go for you? You have fun training people?
Yeah.
You notice a change in the body? What would you recommend Red Band do? He's the color green right now.
It's called olive.
That's not what olive means.
I wear yellow shirts. It would be good on my skin. It's weird. Your mom likes me wearing red shirts, so it's kind of weird.
Well,
She prefers you in yellow and me in red. That's fun.
Amazing. Corinne, Aaliyah, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
yeah, I've been training Muay Thai for 8 years.
Oh, will you put the mic in the mic stand and show us a little bit of your Muay Thai? Can we get some Muay Thai music over here?
Oh,
Just
God.
shadow box a little bit. Pretend like someone's trying to steal your purse or something. But he's in front of you. He's that way. Oh, shit. Whoa, good head movement. Great. Oh, my goodness. Great. Okay, great. Great. Amazing.
Yeah, I'll beat the shit out of you. You're trying to beat the fucking shit out of you.
My mom is visiting me this weekend, and I told her
That's crazy. My mom's visiting me this weekend.
I told her I would take her here to take her to her bar and get her. My mom's name is Mitzi.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
See, you're not Jewish?
No.
Mom's name's Mitzi.
Yeah.
She's not Jewish. Are you sure she's not Jewish?
Your hairdresser is.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, she runs a barbershop called Truish Jewish.
Well, where's your mom at tonight?
She's staying at a hotel, like down south.
Down south.
Yeah.
In Mexico?
No. We're here.
It was a cheap room. I didn't know what to do. She's staying down south. It's a 4-hour drive. I realized every hour.
I can't even It's okay.
That's fun. I've saved so much money.
Ooh, all right. How far south is it? Is she?
Probably like 15 minutes from here, so.
Does she like to drink?
No, actually, she's sober from alcohol.
Well, I was gonna invite you to invite her to Mitzi's tonight, since her name's Mitzi.
Yeah.
It's Mitzi, the great Mitzi.
I wanted her to get a photo with the sign at the bar.
Yeah, that would have been cool, but it's not gonna happen now. If we brought your mom into that bar after this show, there's no chance she'd be able to stay sober. It's known as one of the places that breaks people. They literally have to leave immediately. Red neons, there's smoke in the air, and the vibe is absolutely ridiculous. It is a sober person's hell. She wouldn't stand an absolute chance. How long has she been sober for?
A year and a half.
Yeah, she wouldn't survive. There's no chance.
Oh man, I took my mom to get a picture with this sign, and all of a sudden our lives are ruined.
But congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. You're very fun. You have great charisma. So likable. Check out Raging Cajun. There she goes. Corinne Aaliyah. Fun. We're having fun. This is good. All right. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of J.T. Abbott. Here we go. J.T. Abbott.
Oh, yeah. How are we doing tonight? Good, good. My girlfriend and I broke up recently. It's all good. You know, we didn't really see eye to eye all that much. She said tomato. I said cunt. What's up with rock climbers? Huh? Get down from there. You know? We already invented ladders. I feel like that war is over, you know? Yeah. I started smoking Delta 8 recently. Dog shit weed. Dog shit. And I think it's dog shit because it's named after a dog shit airliner, Delta, you know? Like, I feel like if they wanted to get you really high, they should have named it Malaysian Flight 370. Because then you just get so high, you get lost, you know? All right, cool. Thank you so much. That's my time.
Very good. J.T. Abbott. My goodness. What a twist during that set.
Thank you.
The broke up girlfriend tomato cunt made me think that you were going to suck. And then all of a sudden, boom, what a surprise. It was like a misdirect because to get down from there was amazing.
Yeah.
And you followed it up the momentum with the Delta.
Thank you.
Amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm on 3 years now.
Great. Where at? All of it here in Austin?
I grew up in Plano, Texas, so Dallas area.
I can tell.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
No, I'm saying I can literally tell now. We've been here long enough to where I can tell when like comedians have kind of like been built around here in Dallas and Houston. It's just a different kind of 3 years. If you spent the last 3 years starting in New York or LA, it's kind of like 1 year here. I feel. What do I know? Everything. Anyway. But it's just, you know, times evolving, and being a Texas comedian is a little bit different than everywhere else. So, are you based out of here now?
I just moved here on Tuesday.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Absolutely. What's your living situation like?
I currently live on an exotic animal ranch.
Oh, yes. I'm glad I asked what your living situation is. Tell us more about this exotic animal ranch that you're living on.
Currently, it's not cool because it's this fucking cunt of a camel that won't get from behind my fucking car. That's how I want to do it.
Oh, my God.
It is, it's cool. There's, my sister owns an exotic animal ranch.
What?
And
That's
so
amazing.
And so I got to move down here and live on her property for free for a little bit. So shout out to her.
You have to help out with like the normal stuff around ranch. He wants to know if you have to pick up shit. Red Band as a one-track.
You see any calluses on these hands at all? Yeah, no, they don't trust me. I don't feel like with that type of shit. So.
No. See, you didn't even notice that there's no calluses on his hands. It's the little things.
Soft hands on.
But the camel's a cunt. Why do you call everybody a cunt? Ooh. use cunt a lot.
Good word, I guess. I don't know.
Your parents still together?
Oh,
Right. No. But your dad's still alive?
He is, yes, sir.
You communicate with him?
I do, yeah.
What does he refer to your mother as sometimes? It's just a psychology moment of the show where I like to see any words that he sometimes calls her, which might...
Before or after the divorce?
Let's go with after.
After? Nothing that, like, points out to me. He's happily remarried, so he doesn't really bring her up too often.
How about before?
During the divorce, there were some choice words, definitely. I think cunt may have been one of them, for
Right.
sure.
And
Yeah.
you heard that at what age?
They divorced when I was 15, so...
Right. Very, very, very into your...
That's a very cunty age.
Yeah.
It is.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
It really is. What do you do for work?
I am jobless at the moment.
Did you save some money?
I did, yes sir. Yeah, I did. I put money in my savings. So
Jobless, but how do you plan on surviving?
I mean, I'm currently living for free on my sister's property, like I said, and then I don't know, just kind of see how the world takes me for a little bit, and then.
What kind of animals are in this exotic animal ranch? I might be interested in attending. I love cunty camels. So.
We have.
I already got one foot.
And you have camel toe.
I do. I do have the toe of the camel between my legs. A lot of people have
to buff cunt. Right in the middle of that fucking.
It's a real raging Cajun down here. Look out! Is that a barbecue wing in my pants? I don't think so. Oh, sure.
Oh shit. Okay. What kind of animals are there?
So we have the camel that is I'm talking about is brand new. So we have two camels. They have two camels. I shouldn't say we. They have two camels. They have lemurs, zebra, kangaroos, like African tortoises that are like fucking huge.
Hey, wait. So are the African tortoises faster than the? Have you ever noticed your wallet is missing, and then you go to the tortoise area?
They have huge dicks.
They do fuck often.
Do they really?
They do, yeah. They make really weird noises when they fuck.
The noises turtles make.
Yeah. And it's louder.
Sounds like a good subject for another podcast. That's amazing. I mean, maybe Red Band has a point. Is there noises that African tortoises make when they're having? Hey, baby, get your ass over here. Hey, back that slow ass up for a second here, baby. Hey, I think I love you. Oh man, I came inside of you. All right, see you later now. All right, no one wants to hear tortoise noises. No, stop, Red Band. Red Band, stop playing tortoise sex noises. It's so bad. All right. Can you do an impression of the noises that they make?
I can sure as hell try. Yeah. It's more like a.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Very, very good. Amazing.
Funny enough, that is actually what my dad used to call my mom was.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Right.
Full circle.
Amazing. Absolutely. Red Band still looking for tortoise. It's really the face they make is what's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Those are the white tortoises, though. Those aren't the. Hell yeah. Okay, so what else? African tortoises, lemurs, zebras. Zebra, the famous, both black and white.
Mm-hmm.
What are they up to? Just one zebra?
One zebra, it fucked the donkey.
So zebra fucked a donkey?
So
that's
now,
how a red band's made. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
So now they have an animal called a zadonk.
Are you serious? Look up a zadonk. That's unbelievable.
Well, now I'm hard.
This is absolutely incredible. incredible. A Zedong. What does it look like? Does it look more like a donkey or a zebra?
It's like a donkey, and then it has like one black stripe that kind of goes down its side. Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, huge. Look at that. They are adorable.
Like long stockings on his legs.
Yeah, it looks like a zebra all the way up to the chest, and then it looks like a fucking donkey. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. Old zebra pants. All right, what's the most interesting thing about your life before I let you go, JT?
Shit, I think the exotic animal ranch kind of
takes
the cake right now.
Yeah,
Trying comedy in Austin, Texas.
JT, feel free to come back again, sign up again. We'll see you soon. JT Abbott, ladies and gentlemen. Leave him with a big joke, Buck. Yep. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, finding great candidates to hire can be like finding a needle in a haystack. It is impossible. There's too many resumes and not enough candidates with the right skills or experience. But not with ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds amazing candidates for you fast. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best way to hire. ZipRecruiter's smart technology identifies top talent for your roles quickly. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology starts showing you qualified people for it.
So ditch the other hiring sites and let ZipRecruiter find what you're looking for, the needle in the haystack. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got a little African tortoise of our own around here. He's one of the top young rising comedians in the world, fresh off of always sold out shows around the world. Very, very, very hard position he's in, writing and performing a new minute every week. Here's a brand new minute from the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
When I go to places, I like to go on like guided tours to, you know what I'm saying, find out where I'm at. But I have a rule about guided tours. If I go on a guided tour, I respect the tour as much as the tour guide respects the tour. Like when I was in Green Bay, the tour guide respected the tour with utmost respect. He loved the Green Bay Packers. I felt like I was on the team when I was in Green Bay. You know, people, I love them. I'm like, I fuck with you, hell yeah. We're on the same boat, let's ride. I respected the tour with my utmost respect. I went to Louisville this weekend, and I went to Louisville Sluggers Museum and Factory, and the tour guide was like, nigga, these the bats. You see them? These the bats. Do what you want. So I gave 2 fucks about that whole tour at all, right? So at one point during the tour, they had like these bats you could touch. And I see some colorful bats in the distance. So I said, I'm going to tell the colorful bats. I started swinging the bats, going crazy with the bats and shit like that, knocking dust on my shit. And then at one point, the tour caught up with me, right? And they were like, hey, now these bats over here are the untouchable bats that we sell to MLB players. And I was like, oh, shit. Somebody tell Aaron Judge I'm sorry, right? And how fucking that bat up. Now, the funniest part about the tour was on the tour was a bunch of like high schools and shit that love baseball. They want to go to MLB when they grow up and get older. And I believe in dreams. I'm going to keep testing myself. I told them, I said, oh, you niggas right here, all y'all, all 9 of y'all, I hope most of y'all make it to MLB. Then I walked away. Then I remembered, wait a minute, any of you niggas Dominican? And they were like, no, I know, well, y'all fucked, brother. Y'all not gonna make it. I'm sorry, y'all not gonna do it, gang. Y'all gonna be accountants or something like that. That's it.
Amazing. 1 minute and 49 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Of new material from Cam Patterson.
We got a little shake it up. We figured it out. There.
Absolutely.
It was fun.
Absolutely. You did it again. Went to the Louisville Slugger.
Yeah. Louisville Slugger.
I love it. That's a good trademark. Yeah. S's, SH's.
Type what it says. Sluts, slugger, all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Some spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Oh, you call that spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
You don't call it spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Oh, you're kind of saying spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Spaghetti, right, ain't it? Oh, we got a nice dress on. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they get it. Absolutely.
Yeah, spaghetti.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So Louisville.
Yeah.
That's where you were?
Yeah, pretty cool. Real decent.
Yeah.
I ain't had no real bad time there. The city looked terrible, but other than that, it was fun. You know what I'm saying? The city looked horrible.
Yeah.
The city looked horrible. They had a basketball arena there, and for the Louisville for the college.
Yeah, the basketball.
You know the name of the basketball arena?
No.
It's KFC Yum Center.
No way.
I swear to God.
Did you eat it?
No.
It's true.
I swear to God.
It's true.
Look it up right now. The name of the basketball center is KFC Yum Center. That's where they put all the niggas and the basketball team. At the KFC Yum Center. That's it. Fucking crazy. What we gonna name the basketball thing? Let's name it Kool-Aid and Watermelon Arena. Fucking stupid, dog.
It is really the KFC Yum Center, and it's Yum with an exclamation point. Sir, you keep pumping your fist about this. What's the reason behind you loving the KFC? Are you from there? Used to deliver beer to the KFC Yum Center.
Any niggas home? Any niggas at the KFC Yum Center? Well, the niggas at the KFC Yum Center.
Hey, leave it on the doorstep.
It's the KFC Yum Center. What you talking about? They found some import grape soda.
Oh my God. What a crazy name of it. Did you experience any racism there?
No, it seemed like a pretty regular place. It seemed, obviously it's Kentucky. That was racism, but that wasn't racist to me. Not to my face. They probably was saying that when I got off there. Like, that nigga pretty funny, you know what I'm saying? But not to me, you know what I'm saying?
Amazing. Dad was there?
Yeah, Dad came. Mama came too.
Oh, nice.
Mama came. Yeah, it was a great time. It was fun. So the whole family. They hated each other the whole time. So it was beautiful.
I love it.
It was a good little name. They hate it. My mama hates it. She hates it with a whole heart.
Yep.
She hate that nigga.
Yeah.
My dad was stalking my mom the whole trip. Swear to God. We went out. We went to go get breakfast early in the morning, and we didn't tell my dad. And we leaving the hotel. He was, where y'all going? And he was in the lobby for no reason. Oh, y'all trying to leave without me? I want to come eat breakfast too. He was just there.
You wanted breakfast.
No, he didn't want to stop my mama.
That's what trying to get some from her?
Nah, I don't think so. Who knows?
I think so. Are your mom and dad banging anybody? Do you know?
I hope not. My dad married. I hope my mama don't fuck nobody forever.
Did you ever ask her if she does anything with anybody?
I will never ever ask that crazy question. I will tell you. That's fucking insane. Mom, what you fucking right now, mama? You fucking anybody right now, mother?
It's not about who, but are you fucking anybody's a good question.
I'm scared, man. I tell you this, my mama did a real good job of me growing up. She never brought nobody around me. I know other guys and stuff, but it was one guy she always brought around. And when I got older, I realized it was two different guys. It just looked the same.
Yeah, that's how we all feel about you people. That happens to us all the time.
Can I tell you something, Tony? He was white.
Damn, you are the fucking man. Another unbelievable set, another unbelievable interview. I was so close to asking you to pull out your phone and ask your mom if she's fucking anybody, but I'm gonna let you off the hook. We'll save that for another day.
Hell yeah, appreciate it.
Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Jordan Brady. Here we go, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, for Jordan Brady. Here he is.
Are any bisexuals in the house? Yeah, you guys are always like, ladies and gentlemen. Very selfish. Well, sex is very complicated, you know? What's that, a Catholic Church joke? Okay. Yeah, I was, quick question, man. You think Quasimodo's safe word is sanctuary? I have a hunch that it might be.
My ex-girlfriend's safe word was Quasimodo. At least I think it was. I don't know. Rings a bell. I don't know. My buddy's growing a big pineapple in his backyard. And he showed it to me, and without prompt, he was like, "Hey, man, did you hear? Apparently, pineapple makes your cum taste good." I was like, "Oh yeah, or is that just big pineapple in cahoots with big cum?" I said, "Of course I know all about that, man." He goes, "For real, girls tell you that?" I said, "What girls?" Well, that's my time, guys. Thank you very much. All right, Jordan Brady. So I'll tell you, man, I've been paying a lot of attention to everything tonight. This is a tough job I have. A lot of people, they don't know the thankless job that I have here, but I have to pay attention to many things at once. Sometimes it's hard because you're getting the next people ready and this and that. There's so many different variables going on all at once. But I will tell you, one of the things that I noticed is that both Gary Falcon and Blue William Montgomery laughed throughout your entire set. Thank you guys. Yeah, the bad news is that, without a doubt, they were laughing at how unbelievably stupid all of your jokes were. Shockingly dumb jokes. Yeah, I wrote them that way. It's fun. Yeah, no, it's your brand, it seems.
Yeah, I thought it was great. He also looks like a door guy at the Holocaust.
It's incredible. William, you have something? Yeah, I thought you were great. I loved just the very beginning. What was it? It was something about bisexuals, and then you said ladies and gentlemen. I think that really immediately got me because I was thinking to myself, what is that? What does that mean? But in the best of ways. Yeah, because you're bold. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. There were so many places you could have gone with that setup. It was incredible. When you said gentlemen, we were all like, what the fuck? You could have said ladies and anybody. You could have said anybody and anybody. You could have done anything. Instead, you just said what everybody says. Bisexual, yeah. Yeah.
My favorite thing is that you look like the bad guy from every 80s movie.
Yeah.
Like you're going to take over the ski resort. And people are fucking fired.
It's my summer, man. It's my summer. It is incredible. You look like you've had some ups and definitely downs. Definitely. Are you stricken with anything at all? Is this supposed to be normal? Has God hit you with any? The doctors diagnosed anything? Just a very tired stoner. Okay. Why are you so tired? What do you do on an average day? I'm a dad. I have 2 kids. Oh, you do? Yeah. My God, that is crazy. I know. Feel bad for them. Sorry, guys. Wow. That is incredible. Yeah.
So there's more of you?
Yeah, unfortunately. Slightly better versions. Yeah. Yeah. So there's, it's crazy to think that there's 2 Zadonkeys out there running around somewhere. Little Zadonky inside. We're getting a little Zadonky in here. Okay. Jordan, what do you do for a living? How do you raise these 2 kids? I'm a full-time musician. Oh, really? Yeah, I've been on the show before, actually. I play a drum solo. You play drums. And you were a good drummer? Yeah, pretty good, yeah. John D says you lost. I mean, I know you lost, obviously. He's here, and I barely know him at all. Where he would have been the full-time drummer if he won. Yeah. Did you come close, you think, Jordan? I think I came pretty close. I don't know. Do you really think you came close? I think I came pretty close. Have you been thinking about it ever since then? I try not to, I stay pretty busy. It wasn't my best solo of my life, but yeah. Have you been practicing for a better solo? I just practice all the time, every day, all the time. Yeah. Wow, that's incredible. Michael practices it all the time, every day. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we have a Mexican drum off in here? Michael, you've been called up for a rematch. How do you feel about this? You good? Let's go, he says. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a Mexican drum off. Sorry, Michael. This is the first time we've ever had a rematch, ladies and gentlemen. So this is interesting. I guess the rules kind of stay the same, I guess. Doesn't really seem fair for a rematch if Michael won the first one.
Going for handsome Frankenstein.
He is handsome Frankenstein, without a doubt. Look at that. A face only not even a mother could love. It's incredible. So, since this is a rematch and not the real one, I guess there should be a special stipulation. I've got a little time to think about it. So maybe if you win, you get to be the drummer one other time at some point. That would be great for you. Not for us, probably. But then again, we can make fun of your wacky face the whole time. I mean, it is incredible. There's so much we haven't touched. It's amazing. Your eyes are close together.
Johnny Carson eyes. Yeah. Robert Downey syndrome.
All right. You guys know how it works. Drum solo, and then Michael does a drum solo. The audience votes. Ladies and gentlemen, our first ever rematch of a Mexican drum off. This is Jordan Brady, ladies and gentlemen. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, you've thought about it since then. You've thought about it every minute of every day. You've neglected your 2 children in lieu of practicing for the chance that this opportunity might arise yet again. And you hear those horns. That means trouble has arrived. The reigning, defending, all-time undefeated defender of his throne. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Gonzalez. Wow! Jesus Christ Almighty! The devil has arrived! El Diablo, la Consuela muchacho.
This drum circle turned into a cum circle. Good God, that was amazing.
This is great engagement. Ladies and gentlemen, you decide how many of you have Jordan Brady winning the Mexican drum off. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Another undisputed victory that will haunt this man.
They're both phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
Phenomenal.
Absolutely.
You can't fucking do that. You fucking
No, I never. Don't come after me right now. You've been nice all fucking night, dumbass. Shut the fuck up. You've been nice all fucking night. I didn't want to fucking dress like this, dumbass. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You've been nice all fucking night, dumbass. Shut up.
Suck off.
And the winner of the Mexican drum off, Michael Gonzalez. The winner, Jordan, put that mic stand back up there. Tell us, is there anything that you thought about since the last time you were on the show that you could have talked about in the interview portion that you didn't, that hasn't come up yet tonight?
Something random. A guy died in my yard when I was 8 outside my window.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow.
I decided tonight.
Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. Yeah. You hear that sound? That means the Falcon has arrived. So Jordan, what? How did he die? How did he die in your yard tonight?
He mixed. He got really mad. His daughter got engaged to her boyfriend that he hated, so he took a bunch of drugs and got a big knife and started walking around the neighborhood. Was the guy that the daughter was? Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness! Was he a certain type of person? You know what? I'm gonna be honest, Tony. After all these years, never thought about it, but very likely, yeah. I was East Houston after all, so
wow. When you saw that happen in your yard, is that what made your eyes permanently sad?
That's right. I never got over it.
Did you get a joke book last time you were on?
I did. I got a big joke book last time.
Well, perfect. Everything is right on pace. Sign up again. There he goes, Jordan Brady.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
It's a fun episode tonight. We're having fun. You guys having as much fun as I am? God damn it. I guess we're still number one. I mean, it seems like nothing can stop our undying trajectory. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Owen Gallivant. Here he comes, Owen Gallivant.
Hey, everybody. Guys, here's something pretty crazy to think about. At one point, only white people said the N-word. Really did a 180 on that one. You guys, the old switcheroo, as I like to call it. Do you guys think it was like a slow transition, or like a hard, fast stop and a switch? I like to think it was Abraham Lincoln's decision. That's so I like to think. You know, he like signs the Emancipation Proclamation, walks into a room full of his boys. He's like, guys, I got good news and I got bad news. He's like, good news is we did it. We abolished slavery. Bad news, we can't say the F-word anymore. Kind of had to use that one as like a peace offering, you know? And all his boys were pissed at him. They're like, dude, why the fuck would you make that deal? That's like our favorite fucking word. And he was like, guys, relax. What are they going to do? Make it cool? Thank you.
A perfect set. A perfect set. Push it to a minute, 11 seconds. That's right before the bear comes knocking. Absolutely incredible. Oh, and now that you're up here, the name wasn't familiar, but your face is. You've been on the show before.
Yeah, 2 times.
Absolutely. Yeah. I remember a guy that looks like Tim Allen's grandfather.
Yeah.
It is incredible. You have a grown-ass man's face.
Yeah, with a boy's body, yeah.
Yep.
You look like the only guy to win To Catch a Predator.
Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. The crowd goes absolutely wild as Gary thrives again. It is amazing. So how do you explain your face? Did you perhaps work in the oil industry for a very long time?
Just alcoholism, I think, is the number one explanation for it.
You look like Magnum G.A.Y.
It is. You do. You look like Daniel Day Lewis.
Yeah, last time you said Daniel Day Dinklage because I'm short, but you keep saying Daniel Day Lewis.
I said that. I told you
Daniel Day Dinklage.
Oh, that's so funny. I love it when people remind me of the unbelievably hilarious stuff that I said. It is absolutely incredible. What's your ethnicity? Are you Daniel Day Jewish?
Irish. My mom is from Ireland. I'm like actually Irish.
Wow.
I just spelled my own name wrong on the list when I signed up. That's how Irish I am. It's spelled Eoghan, but it's pronounced Owen. It's Gaelic, yeah. Wow. Emphasis on the gay. I feel like he's going to say that. I might as well just.
Right at the end of Philadelphia.
I'm accused of being a gay lick all the time. Absolutely incredible. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer by day.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about that? You have any kids?
No. Thank God.
You don't have a bastard in a basket.
No.
A bastard in a basket.
No kids.
You're a bastard in a basket.
Eat me out.
I love it. What kind of engineer are you?
Mechanical by degree, but I work as an industrial engineer right now, which is just like process improvement on a manufacturing floor. It's pretty boring.
Easy stuff for a guy like you, it seems.
Yeah, no big deal or anything. But
What do you keep in that front pocket? Is that a pile of air? That is incredible that it descends.
It was a Zin, and then they made me ditch it before I got here.
They made you throw your Zins away?
I mean, no, but I can't bring anything in my pockets. You know that. You run the show.
You guys really make them empty their pockets entirely. I think that's a great idea. That's brilliant. Absolutely. I actually
Pocket like it.
I love this idea. I love that we make people empty their fucking pockets. Fuck them. Anything could be used as a weapon. And you know what? Good stuff. What else did you have in your pockets that you're missing dearly right now?
Phone, wallet, notebook, pen.
Very good.
Normal stuff.
Absolutely. Okay. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I can do cricket noise pretty good.
Get the fuck out of here. How many of you want to hear him make a cricket noise? Let's fucking go! This is Kill Tony.
If I fuck this up, I'm gonna feel like such a dumbass. But
wow, that is not bad. That was pretty good. Absolutely incredible. Even Red Dan is agreeing, and no one hears crickets more than him. Is our senior cricket correspondent. I call him Daniel Day Cricket.
You always do call it that. Tony, how many tickets do you have? You fucking gypsy.
I hear them coming out of my ass every night and coming into my ass. All right. Okay, enough of the crickets. That's an amazing talent. How did you come up with that?
I honestly don't know. I just feel like I've been able to do it for as long as I can remember.
Really?
Like I just one day did it in like middle school, I think. I honestly don't know.
Up in the woods?
Yes, I did. Yeah, in the middle of the woods of Massachusetts. I grew up. Yeah.
The old Massachusetts.
Fucking crickets, guy.
Fucking
What's going on? Leave me down, you fucking cunt.
Absolutely amazing. Any other special skills or talents? We start with the cricket.
Nah, nothing else. I don't think.
All right. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that would never stop eating ass. If given the opportunity, it seems like they would have to stop you rather than you move on to the next level.
Yeah, it's not great. I mean, all I do is work and then do comedy, so I don't have a lot of time. But I recently went on like 2 dates with a girl that was cool. Ava, if you're watching, I'm sad that you don't want to go on a third date.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Yeah.
How long ago was the last date?
Like a month, maybe. I don't know.
Been a month?
Something like that.
You have her number? You want to give her a call right now?
I'm not. No.
Listen to this crowd. How do you not want to give her a call? Oh, Heidi.
She's not gonna answer this.
Why?
If she does, we'll see.
I might be surprised. Here, have me call her. You hit send. Put it on speaker. Give me the phone. Stop. Silence.
She's not even gonna remember basically.
Voicemail.
Hello. Hi, Ava. I know this is going to sound crazy. This is Tony Hinchcliffe, the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And you're not going to believe it. Shut up, guys. So, you're here on a show. No big deal. I know it sounds crazy, but it's not. Everything's okay. Nothing I say is allowed to be sued, or Joe Rogan Enterprises, or any of the production companies associated with the show.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm here with Owen. You remember Owen, Ava?
I do.
And let me just tell you, so do you know this show at all? Do you know anything about Kill Tony? It's okay if you don't.
No, I don't.
It's okay, that's fine. So he's in an interview portion of the show where I find out a little bit more about him. And I was asking him about his love life, and he said that he's just been on a couple dates with a girl that he really likes, but that it seems like she doesn't want to go on a date with him again. But let me tell you something. This guy just killed on stage. It's a sold-out show. Millions. Guys, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, everybody. As you can hear, it is a crazy sold-out show, Ava. And so, you know, there's millions of people that are going to see this. Your anonymity is completely protected. We just know you by your first name. Everything is fine. My question is, just for the sake of goodness gracious morality and the future of the universe, is there a chance I can convince you to go on at least one more date with good old Owen Gallivan here?
Okay. Sure.
Ava, you're an absolute legend, and I'm going to donate. I'm going to donate $200 to this event so that you guys can have a good time. Even though, actually, he's an engineer. I'm not going to donate anything.
You know what? Oh, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Maybe you could take around the dead guy so much.
Thank you, Ava. You're a legend, and you get you and the guest get to, you and the guy that you actually want to hang out with get to come to Kill Tony for one show. I'm going to put you on my guest list in the future. Thank you, Ava. Are we good? Awesome, Ava. Go Google Kill Tony. You're going to love it. Have a great night. Thank you. There you go. You didn't think it was possible. Just takes a little pizzazz.
That went way better than I thought.
Yeah. Someone's going on a Daniel date, Lewis. Congratulations. Now look at him. He's blushing.
I am.
Totally.
That made me way more nervous than the joke.
I bet. You had a great set, great interview. You already have a big joke book?
I don't, no.
You only have small joke books?
I got one small one.
Well, guess what, my friend? It only keeps getting better. There he goes. Owen Gallivan, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very, very special treat for you. So keep that energy up as I bring to you one of the great golden ticket winners of our history. You know him from Kill Tony. You know him from America's Got Talent. He quit his day job today. He just got stem cell injections for the first time in his life a couple weeks ago. This is the return of Aaron Belial. All right, guys. All right, one more time for Aaron Belial.
Hey guys, I'm dressed as Justin Trudeau. Last time on Kill Tony, I was offered stem cells from a company called Ways Too Well. As you can see, it's going fucking great. I used to look like the scrawny little pretzel boy. Now I'm perfect. And I can dunk. I'm looking forward to jerking off with my left hand for a change. I've wanted to be able to say something for a long time. And now I can. No, I'm not the father. My niggas. Being black and disabled are oddly similar. Really just lost one disability and gained another. I used to be an inspiration. Now I only inspire the police. People used to yell at me asking to pet my dog. Now they yell, "What up, dog?"
Wow.
Yeah.
An amazing.
Oh, this fuck. Food, yeah. I still run slow as fuck.
Fuck yeah. Aaron? Is that the end of your set? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, Aaron Belial. That was hilarious. That was great. Yeah, the stem cells take up to 60 days to start taking an effect of any kind. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, shit.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Tony thinks stem cell injections is when I haven't actually gotten them quite yet. I had to reschedule.
Oh, well, look at you. Rescheduling on God's work. Amazing.
Tony thinks stem cell injections is when a guy comes in his ass.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Red Band is the only guy I know who thinks I can't believe it's not butter, it's stem cells.
Jesus Christ, this fucking guy's roasting us. Can you believe that? All we do is help him. All we've ever done is been nice. We give you every opportunity, put you up in arenas and shit, and then here you come. I guess my ass is filled with cum. Okay, I just nods along to that. Very good. Amazing. Oh, you're laughing? Oh, you have the ability to use your voice box to laugh all of a sudden? It's faking.
I call it like I see it.
All right, well. Amazing. I love it. What else is going on here in Ohio?
I was sitting at my desk with my regular paychecks and free healthcare thinking, how can I make my life worse? The closest thing I was sitting at my desk with my regular paychecks.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. You make fun of me, I fuck with your Bluetooth.
My job is
I have that kind of power here. Are you getting a phone call right now? What is happening? Oh, I don't think I warned Gary. This is Aaron Belial. He has cerebral palsy that affected his voice box, so he can't speak. This is Gary Falcon.
Hi, how are you? Are you Stephen talking? Yep, I said it.
I'm good, how are you?
Okay, I love you.
Uh-oh. Here it comes.
I like you too.
Thank you.
This is absolutely adorable. You know what? I'm going to give you guys $200 to go on a date.
See, I'm nice.
Look at Tony over there. Yeah, he looks like the center square on the AIDS bill.
Aaron, what else is going on?
Texas is a hard lifestyle. I can't shoot a gun. I can't paddle board. All this fucking brisket is making my ass bleed. What the fuck do you fucking people have against fucking broccoli? What the fuck do you fucking people have against fucking broccoli?
What's going on tonight with you? Got a wild thumb over there.
And why is it so goddamn hot? It's 110 degrees, and I can barely walk. Without everything below the waist glued together.
That's true. That's true.
I think pants ought to be illegal instead of fucking abortions.
That's absolutely true. I agree with everything that you're saying. I know you're giving yourself 1 thumb down, but I'm giving it 2 thumbs up.
I was walking up 6th Street the other day, and my laces came undone and I can't tie. So I asked a security guard to help me with it, and he said, his words not mine. Sorry, I'm not a faggot.
Wow. I would have tied it for you. And then sucked your fucking cock. Okay, shut up. We're friends. I wouldn't suck his cock. I'd fuck him in the ass. All right. What else there?
Yes, you would?
Yes, you would. You don't get to decide when it sounds like a question, do you? What? Oh, that's you. Oh, very good. That's you. Red band.
The Olympics is to normal people like normal people are to disabled people. You are impressed to see people pole vaulting. I'm impressed to see the fat people at Walmart reach the top shelf.
It is the Walmart Olympics. Aaron, we love you. Anything else? Oh, shit. It's going to hit all the buttons at once. This is like when they do a fireworks thing and they accidentally light all the fireworks. You know what I mean? What the fuck do you have against fucking broccoli? What the fuck do you have about broccoli? What the fuck do you have against broccoli? Happy birthday! Anything
Not
else?
my best line. I just announced a huge tour for the rest of 2024. I'm doing some dates with Martin Phillips and Heath Cordes too. Check it out. Newcomedian.com.
I love it. Newcomedian.com. Aaron Delisle, Martin Phillips, and Heath Cordes joining forces, which is incredible because together they're one. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go to the bathroom. Come back. Yeah, and then you're going to come back. Yeah, go potty. Yeah.
I have to make it number 2.
Yeah, it's okay.
Might be 3.
It might be.
Might be a 3.
Wait, what's the number 3?
Splattergories.
Spider gories?
Splattergories. Maybe. Yeah. I have to go adult potty.
Okay.
All right.
You want us to
pray for me?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pray for me. My potty. This is our party.
Ladies and
what, 3 stairwells?
Yeah. We're gonna have someone take you directly to the VIP restroom.
Directly?
Yeah.
Directly.
Yes. We're gonna have someone take you right there.
Okay, praise him.
Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. Gary Falcon. We love 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 Gary Falcon. We love Gary. These guys are running out of energy over here. Yeah, I thought I wrote a good song there. I guess not. You guys still with us? All right. We're going to keep it moving along here while Gary goes pop-pots. And ladies and gentlemen, pull the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chinway. Chinway. Oh, my goodness. Chinway.
What up, y'all? I got some jokes. My ex called me up the other day, tells me, "You were the worst sex I've ever had in my life. Because of you, I am now into woman." Hangs up. Now that hurts because honestly, I thought that he wasn't half bad. Do y'all remember the beginning of COVID? A lot of people, they didn't believe it. They were skeptical. Not me. I had it right off the bat. You know, when I was a child, I used to love monkey bars. Well, that's what my grandfather would call rap music. You know, You know, I don't think I could ever date a girl that's tried to kill herself before. She sounds like she's got commitment issues. I'm guessing that's the minute in.
Very good. Chin Wei. Very good. I like it. Chin, how long you been in stand-up comedy?
Since November of 2021. But I've been kind of slacking for a year and a half of it. So
how come you've been slacking?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I kind of got bored of the Bay. I'm from the Bay Area. I don't really like the scene. I kind of, I don't know. Saved up a little bit, came here, and now I'm finally getting the wheels rolling.
Okay, absolutely. Okay. So you live in the Bay Area still?
No, I'm here now.
You
moved here in March.
You moved here in March. Very good. How do you like Austin, Texas?
I'm loving it. We're hearing way more country than hip hop. Life's all right.
Yeah.
I love it. People are more cordial.
It's good. What do you do for a living?
I'm a server at a little breakfast joint.
Okay. How old are you?
26.
26. Good. And okay. Did you go to college?
I did. I spent 5 years in Boulder. Yeah, I did a lot of acid. I developed my personality there. Yeah. And that was before weed was legal in California, so I went there.
Wait, what?
That was before weed was legal in California, so
I
caught the wave.
Oh yeah.
Just a through and through piece of shit. I don't know.
No, you're good. You look like you're smoking good stuff. Yeah, his weed's so good. By the way, he's not even Asian. You have no idea. This is all natural. Colorado weed will do that to you. Okay. So, you said that you sing. What kind
Sorry?
Did you say that you sing?
No, I wish.
Oh,
That's
I heard
the coolest thing in the world.
Right, I agree. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I play a lot of poker. I'm real proud of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just a real that. A gambler.
Yeah.
That kind of deal.
How's that working out for you?
We're doing not too well. Not too well. I don't know if I can hold him in Texas. I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough. Is that what you do? Your poker's your game?
Yeah, poker, and yeah, it's only fair because when you sit at the slots, they never bring you drinks. But if you sit at the regular poker table,
yeah,
they're always there.
You like drinking too.
There you go.
What's your drink of choice?
I'm kind of trashy. I like rum and coke.
Oh yeah.
Just,
Captain Morgan?
Yeah, Sailor Jerry's actually.
Sailor Jerry. Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Getting back to college.
Look at you. And you smoke weed every day?
Or yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm not your dad. You can tell me. It's okay. Do your parents know? We found we had an Asian comedian up earlier whose parents were supportive of his arts.
I think supportive is a strong word. I think threw in the towel is the right way to put it. I don't know about that one.
Incredible. Incredible. What else do you do for fun, Chin?
I like golf. I like fishing.
You really play golf? You have your own clubs?
Yeah, oh yeah. I got this set of Ben Hogan's from 1980. It's pretty cool. Wow.
How'd you get those?
Found in someone's garage sale. They were selling for $10 a club. I'll take the whole iron set. Wow. It's a good steal.
You seem like a fun guy.
Yeah. I'm happy you think that, Tony.
It's really cool. He's happy. No, don't, Red Band. See, you took a good moment. You made it all weird and racist. Don't. No. Stop it. He's out of control. Don't mind him. So, Chin, tell us something else interesting about your life. Do you talk to your parents often?
Yeah, they're cool. I think they love me. Yeah. But fake hate like nobody else. I think that's kind of how I would describe it.
You have siblings?
I do. I have an older sister.
What does she do?
She's kind of like the pride and joy of the family.
Engineer?
Yeah, no, I think bioengineer or something like that. 4.0.
Yeah.
How old is she? Real, respectable. Just calm it down here.
Is she into dying, bloated, drowning victims?
There you go. No, I just think
they all
recently.
I love it. Amazing. Wow. Chin. Incredible. How's your love life in Austin?
Oh, it's going, you know.
No.
We're looking around, you know.
Yeah,
We're
looking
looking at the ball roll up. It's the same deal with comedy, you know. I've been kind of slacking a little.
Have you been on a date?
Oh no, I haven't.
Have you kissed a girl since you moved to Austin, Texas?
Oh man, why you gotta cut so deep right now, my dog?
You haven't?
No.
Is there a woman out there? You know, we have the best fans in the world here on Kill Tony. There is? Are you willing, lady? It's gotta be you agree to it. Wait a second. Hold on. Get up here. Wait, we know this young lady. Holy shit. A legend of the game. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Stay here with me? Would you stay out here with me?
Oh my God. I'm literally watching him grow facial hair in real time.
It's coming.
It's
I'm working on
incredible.
it.
How old are you?
I'm 26, baby. Old enough.
You thought you were 17 for a second.
I just shaved today. That's why my fault, you know?
Now, you've done this before. Am I correct?
Yeah,
You've been on the show.
No, I've never done it
Remind
before.
me your name. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I could do a lot of people. Not you, Chin. I'm talking to her. You're not in Asia
Sorry.
anymore. Let the woman speak. Put the mic in front of her face, Chin.
My name's
Lori? What?
I'm the therapist, not the rapist.
Right. You're a therapist. And you've been on before. That's right. Look at you. Aren't you just so much fun? My goodness. Isn't it funny how looks may be deceiving? This is her second time kissing a young man on this show.
You know, I worry about the last 25-year-old.
What about that?
He could be doing better or worse. The last guy, he was only 25. He'd been here about 6 months. No kisses.
Oh,
absolutely.
Maybe he got a date, or maybe he's got two now.
Anything can happen. You are a killer.
Personally, I'm still gay.
Yeah,
And
you are.
I'm getting all the action.
You look like you beat Lesbian the video game. It is incredible. The final boss. I mean, it's incredible. Absolutely amazing. I mean, Chin, would you be willing to wear a wig and eat her pussy tonight?
that's awesome on camera.
Hell yeah, you guys eat bats. You'll definitely eat old pussy.
I'll put anything on a plate, motherfucker.
I love it. Absolutely incredible. Lori, you have the best fucking sense of humor. I don't know how in the world such a powerful lesbian gets our show so well and loves it so much. But I love that we have the kind of range to have the fucking head coach of a WNBA team here coming up, kissing boys. Absolutely unbelievable that this is the second time that you've done this, and none of the times you called for the manager afterwards. It is absolutely amazing. Lori, how about you get a big joke? What? Hold on, wait. What?
I mean, I was famous in San Angelo after this.
You were what?
Famous in San Angelo.
In San Angelo.
Mm.
After Kill Tony, they found out about you. Do you get recognized on the street sometimes?
A lot.
Really? This show's crazy. I always forget that all of a sudden you can be extremely, especially you. Because I bet sometimes they think you're me. They're like, hey, I know you from Kill Tony. You're the host, right? That's a stunning. See, self-deprecation, ladies and gentlemen. You are so special. What do you do for work, Lori? Are you like really what I think you are?
What do you think I am?
Gym teacher? Stop, Jesus.
No,
What do you do for work?
I'm a physical therapist.
Oh, that's right. Absolutely.
And I play with horses.
Oh, you do play with.
And people trust me with their children.
Absolutely incredible. Wow. Amazing. You're actually pretty hot for an old dyke. You know that? Here's a big joke book. That's for you. I love you. Lori, you're a fucking legend. How about a hand for Lori, ladies and gentlemen?
Hey, Jim, I'd love to have you do the secret show. 5 minutes on the secret show.
Well, you want to do the secret show on Thursday? You want to do the secret show? This guy's fucking all of his blood to his cock right now.
I'm here, sorry.
He's like, oh, I made a lesbian.
I can't think right now. Everything.
I'm not that pussy, but I tasted it when I kissed Lori.
You're on the secret show on Thursday. You kissed a
Yes, sir.
flaming bull dyke. Absolutely incredible night for you.
Yes, sir.
Chin Way, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
Thanks so much. Have a great night.
God damn. How about one more fucking time for Lori, huh? Let me buy her a drink, by the way. You know what, Lori? You and your crew are invited to Mitzi's afterwards. How about that? That's a cool thing. Hell yeah. All right. The band is amazing. So subtle. Your next bucket pull is from the inside, ladies and gentlemen. It is one of you, representing you, this audience, on this night. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted for one of your very own. He goes by the name of Jason Elrod. Oh, from right in the front. Here we go. Jason Elrod. He was on recently. Oh, I remember that. That was the guy who was funnier than his friend. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, his second time ever on stage. On this stage, this is Jason Elrod.
So I like to hear about all the things that people do to get themselves off. Entertains me. Spitting, slapping, name calling, autoerotic asphyxiation. But my favorite thing I've heard about is where guys like to sit on their hand until it falls asleep and then they jerk themselves off. Anybody know what that's called? Thank you, the stranger. Who said that? Actually, like 8 guys said that, but. So here's what I like to do. I like to sit on my left hand about 10 minutes till it loses all the feeling in it. And then I slap the shit out of my kids. And it feels like another parent is doing it. I call that the stepdad. Thank you, that's what's on.
All right. Another remix of the stranger joke that we've heard a couple times before on this show, but it's okay. Everybody's got to do it. So how many times have you done stand-up? Let's find out about your actual life. Let's ignore this set and just move on to a rock-solid interview here, Jason.
How many times? I don't know. I've been doing it about 10 months-ish. So
You sound like somebody.
You said my voice was weird last time, too.
You sound like somebody. I'm just going to keep asking you questions while I figure out who you sound like. Since the last time you were on, is there anything in the interview portion that you realized that would be interesting to bring up in the interview portion of the show? About your entire life, really. You can reference anything at this point.
Well, you didn't ask me what the most interesting thing about me was, and my pre-planned answer before was that I delivered my son via water birth at home.
Wow, the poor man's birth. Wow. My goodness. Was it water her was it Mountain Dew. Seems incredible.
We ran a hose from the shower to the bedroom to an inflatable tub.
Oh my God.
But the thing is, it was February and the tub water got cold eventually. So I had to like hail buckets of water out the fucking window and then run new hot water in like every.
It's the most white trash childbirth I've ever heard of in my entire life. I think he had a white trash name, boy or girl?
It's Hunter.
All right. It's a hunter. So was it a boy or a girl? I got you. Okay. So you had a boy. It's Hunter. Is that your only kid?
No, I have a daughter as well.
Okay. How old are these kids?
Hunter's 16 and my daughter Ava is 11.
Wow. And they're in school? You enrolled them in school, or are they making bombs in the woods right now?
Me and Hunter's mom were super crunchy hippies. We tried to keep him like off the grid. That lasted like 2 years, and then we got him all his shots and a social security number.
So I was actually correct. Yeah. Sometimes you think I'm being funny up here. Turns out I'm a fucking psychic. Wow. So you guys were off the grid. When you say crunchy hippies, I've never heard that terminology before. What do you mean by that? Give us some examples of what were the most crunchy hippie things about you. Let's start with longest you've gone without showering.
Yeah, I'm about like 3 days right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking absolutely fucking disgusting.
It's been a busy. I've been busy.
Absolutely disgusting. I swear to God, I've had 3 showers today. I wake up, I shower, I get in the cold plunge, I shower, I go swimming, I shower, I hit the sauna, I shower, I got a haircut today, guess what? Showered afterwards. Took a nap, got ready for work, showered. And then there's you. Hey, Red Band shits himself. There you go. There's a little contribution from Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Little footnote, if you will. Little co-author. Just adding a contribution. The William to my Shakespeare, if you will. Shit myself, shower. Fart noise. All right. So, okay. You've gone 3 days right now. Do you not like it? I've always wanted, let me just really talk to you for a second. Because I've always wondered, do people not like showers as much as I do? Is it something in my genetics? Because my mom always had this thing where she would always go, the one thing that I never take for granted is a nice hot shower. It's the most lovely thing in the world. Maybe she instilled that in me. Maybe she raised me kind of, not OCD, because I just love it. It's not like a thing like, oh, you need to shower. It's like, oh, God, it feels so fucking good. You answer. What the fuck is wrong with you? I want to know, do you not find it unbelievably enjoyable?
No, I fucking love it. I've just been busy as fuck the last. Wow. It was a 16-hour drive to get here, bro.
I've been literally sitting around papers every waking hour of every day that just say Madison Square Garden and have different comedians' names and things that I want to do with these shows. I mean, I'm busy, motherfucker. I'm busy like you could never fathom. We are fucking, whatever, 12 days away from 2 nights back-to-back in Madison Square Garden. You're fucking telling me you're fucking busy doing what? Emptying an ashtray? What are you busy doing? Tell me what the fuck is so busy about you.
So I was setting up a podcast studio for actually Layla Ingalls came over to my spot to do a podcast. Red Band, call me for a titty fuck.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, what are you talking about?
So I stayed up late setting up a podcast, and the next day we had a roast show, and I think I got perma banned from the bar for doing ketamine with some random guy. And then today I drove 16 hours to get here. I just didn't have time.
You drove 16 hours to be here today?
I drove about 12 hours from Nashville, where I did a pit stop with my sisters, but 4 hours from Cincinnati to Nashville.
You didn't want to shower at your sisters?
it was late, and I didn't want to like inconvenience them. And I'm
Do you
like,
think it's more of an inconvenience to sleep somewhere all stinky?
I thought of that, but I was like, fuck it, I'm tired.
Doesn't it make you sleep better if you feel clean?
Yes, but I had to make a decision, and I'm like, I need at least 4 hours of fucking sleep before I do the.
You don't think 3 hours and 50 minutes of sleep with clean balls would have been better than what you have going on? That fucking baked potato you got down there?
No, yeah, dude.
You know what?
I didn't want to inconvenience the person I'm staying with here either.
You know what? I've never done this before, but I think we should have Lori smell your balls right now. No, I'm kidding, Lori. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh my God, we found Lori's girlfriend over here. Look at this Targaryen dragon queen over here. Holy shit. Look at the silver locks on this one. Oh my God. Are you Lori's lady? Did I find it? No? But you eat pussy, am I correct? Well, then get up here and smell his balls. What are you talking about? Jesus, what's your fucking problem? All right. So what makes you a crunchy hippie before I let you out of here?
I mean, I used to follow fish and have dreadlocks and sell LSD to strangers. And
all right, that qualifies. You are indeed a crunchy hippie. Where are you sleeping tonight? What's your plan for now? I want you to find a shower. It's not that you're a smelly guy. I can't smell anything. I'm sure there's even smellier people probably here. There's probably different ethnicities and whatnot that
there's a smellier
that compared to a white guy without 3 days. I mean, some of these people out here. I don't know if you know. What do you think the smelliest race is, if you had to guess?
Oh, what?
Okie dokie. All right. He actually started to answer there. I'm going to stop you there. All right. You were on before and you got a big joke book. Am I correct?
Correct.
Well, there you go. Use it. Try to dig deep, man. You got to find original stuff that applies to your life. I dragged so much interesting shit out of you in this interview. You need to be talking about that. You need to be talking about a crunchy hippie. You need to talk about how you need a shower, what you did today, and all this crazy shit. You know what I mean?
I'm working on the personal stuff. You know,
you're great. You're trying to make people laugh. That's what you're trying to do. And what you need to do is, as corny as it sounds, and I can't believe I'm getting this serious in an episode this funny, you got to really come from within your perspective. Talk about giving a white trash water birth and dumping water out of a fucking, probably an apartment window, not a house, right?
I had a bit about that, but it didn't get laughs, so I never tried it again.
Real works. Doesn't need to get laughs at some fucking janky open mic in the outskirts of Tennessee. You need to fucking keep trying that stuff. Don't try this stuff that gets laughs in front of shitty audiences at a shitty bar. I appreciate it. Stay loyal to yourself.
Thank you.
There goes Jason Elrod. A touching, deep, artistic moment for me. We do know Layla. Layla is that little smoke show that was on before. Yeah, she refuses to leave Ohio. It's a very sad story. She'll be dead soon. She'll die slowly, yet fast in Ohio. No, I'm kidding. Shout out Layla. Okay, one final bucket pull. Sound good? Where the fuck is Gary Falcon at? He really had to go potty, huh? All right. One final bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anthony Walton, everybody. Anthony Walton.
Howdy! Oh boy, I used to get bullied a lot. At home? Yeah, Mexicans are vicious, you know? They like to pick your biggest insecurity and use it as your nickname. I was insecure about looking Asian, as most of you probably thought. They used to call me Chino, which just translates to Chinese. And then sing the song, Chino Chino Japonés, como caca no me das. Which just means Chinese, Japanese. Eat shit, but don't give me any. That was fun to hear as a child, you know? You know, first all my cousins would call me Chino, then the kids, then all the teachers, which people thought it was my real name. Which I guess makes more sense than Anthony.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Walton. Amazing. So what ethnicity are you? Lord of the Chipmunks?
I was white and Mexican.
White and Mexican.
Yes, but if I do this, I look pretty Asian. Yeah.
You do. Yeah, you do. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I do groundskeep for apartments.
Yep, you're Mexican.
That's
You kind of, is that, say what you do for work again.
Groundskeeping, like I just pick up like maintenance for apartments, which like a pro tip for
Hank Hill that I'm hearing? What is that? I do groundskeeping for apartments. Everybody's kind of sounding weird to me tonight.
That's what happens with my dad being white. You know, he was like Hank Hill, R.I.P.
All right. Groundskeeping for apartments. Have you ever noticed somebody frantically throwing water out of a second floor apartment at any point? You're like, well, I guess I don't need to water that part of the lawn today. This water's, my goodness, I'm a real Mexican.
Not in my property.
Is Joe White here, the photographer? Is he here tonight? Bring Joe up here. I want Joe White. This is a special treat for y'all. You're going to get to meet you sound like a 150-year-old white guy. I'm going to introduce you to Joe White, ladies and gentlemen. Where is he at? I'm going to get him up here. You're not going to believe what he sounds like. Is Joe here? Is he coming?
He's coming.
Where's he coming from? I was having a cigarette in the green room. I can't believe it. Tony said he wanted me to come on the show, and I don't know why. I don't know what this could possibly mean or be. I don't think I sound like a young Mexican boy, but it turns out, God damn it, in this instance, I do. You guys sound alike. You're going to love this. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. We had to get him out of his coffin. Truly, this guy, one of the oldest men on planet Earth, ladies and gentlemen. He's been our photographer ever since Vulcan Gas Company. Keep coming. I don't even know how to get on the damn stage. Shit. I've been shooting the pictures for so goddamn long. I've never even been on this stage before. This is all new to me. Do I have to empty my pockets too? I've been a goddamn photographer. Oh shit. Say it into the microphone, Joe.
Actually, I have.
All right, I'm going to ask you guys a question. You're going to answer first, and then you're going to answer second. And we're going to see exactly how alike you guys sound. So, oh boy. All right. So, all right, here is the question. All right, Anthony, what do you get if you mix the color red and yellow?
Red and yellow, you get some brown.
Purple. No, you get orange.
Okay. All right. Okay, and the next question. What is the first verse of the national anthem? Don't help him, Joe. Joe, don't talk to him. You have to sing the national anthem. What would be the words of the song? You don't have to sing it. Just say it.
Oh, country.
All right, Joe White.
Oh, say, can you see?
This is incredible. You're being out-triviaed by a 1,000-year-old man right now. Not a lot of people know this, but the first pictures that Joe White took was actually at the Last Supper. All right, y'all. Now I need you to get on one side of the table for me.
Freeze frag.
All right. So let's do a little special spelling bee round, ladies and gentlemen. This is the spelling bee portion of the Dumbass Olympics, live here on an episode of Kill Tony. Are you a good speller, Anthony?
No, I'm pretty.
Joe, you're not a good speller? You're a good speller. Okay, here we go. The word is cinnamon. Anthony will go first with the word cinnamon and his old white guy voice. Here we go.
Hi. CINNMON.
That is yet amazingly incorrect. You managed to miss the easiest letter in the entire word. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on, Joe. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, spelling cinnamon, this is Joe White.
CIMMAMON.
Very good. He did it again. He did it again. Make some noise for Joe White, ladies and gentlemen, a legend of the show. The man behind the pictures you see. Sometimes it's the great Troy Conrad as well, but Joe's been with us since the Vulcan days. He's here every single Monday. He is the head of photography here at the mothership, believe it or not. I know. It's crazy to think that there's a man that can not get an erect penis anymore, taking the pictures here at the mothership. I'm kidding.
Is Mexico fellow?
No, I'm kidding. He goes on vacations and somehow is surrounded by hot bitches all the time. We're not kidding.
Smokes cigarettes. Give it up for this motherfucker.
He does. He gets hard. You get hard, right, Joe? Yeah, he gets hard. He confirmed. Yeah, I'll get hard. I'll get hard as a goddamn rock.
Oh.
I was there when the wheel was built. All right. Anthony, you been on the show before?
I've been on a road show like 2019 in Dallas.
Okay. All right. Well, guess what, my friend? You're getting a little joke. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Walton, everybody. Goodbye, Anthony. I didn't know whether you wanted me to leave or not. I didn't even know. All right. Well, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the Big Red Machine is here. So, if he's here, then who will close the show? I present to you one of the greatest additions to the show in its history. A man that we are on a mission from God to make a goddamn American. He is, without a doubt, the one and only Estonian assassin. This is Ari Nati.
Yo, what's crack-a-lackin'? I was walking home shit-faced the other day. I was walking home by Lady Bird Lake. The next day I get back to the club, the other comedians are like, hey Ari, you don't do that. Because apparently there's a gay guy out there murdering gay guys. Now, I don't want to be homophobic, but ain't no gay guy gonna get me. You're not gonna catch me, brother. Dude, I have a fully heterosexual strength, dude.
aerodynamic, trauma-filled, might be closeted. You're not gonna catch me with a
So fucking good.
not gonna catch me with a skip.
Ari Matty, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic fucking new minute. Absolutely amazing.
It's such a stupid joke.
No, it's great. It's great. How's it going, Ari?
Going great, you know. It's plenty of opportunities here. The visa is looking better and better. People are saying, the Estonian assassin. I don't think that's good for immigration. Have a nickname.
Tell me, isn't that girl, the cougar, the one that he kissed last time she was?
Wait.
Was it Laura?
Oh, I remember my angel. It wasn't her.
Okay. Yeah.
My angel with the Mama Lou's.
What are Mama Lou's? Those are big old tits.
Those are tits. Gonzalez knows what's up.
Hell yeah.
Tits, ever heard of them, Tony?
What are tits? What are those? Gross. Ew, you mean those flesh bags? I'm not even into those. All right.
I have huge balls that you would like.
Ooh.
Tiny dick, huge balls.
Huge bowls. I love bowls. Bowls of ice cream, bowls of pasta. I love it, Ari. What else is going on in the world?
I don't know, that's the hardest part about the interview, that, like Hans Kim is buying AR-15s and shit. Cam is buying cars, hanging out with chicks, dude. I'm just chilling, being happy.
I love it. William, you've been closing the show for years. What do you think about the great Ari? I think Ari is a wonderful pleasure. It's been a wonderful pleasure for me to get to know him, and I gotta start riding. We gotta start riding bicycles together.
I'm inviting you.
I've been a pussy tonight. I gotta start doing it with you. We gotta start biking. But I think he's wonderful at comedy. He's a breath of fresh air. I love you so much. And he really is. When he says he's hanging out with some chicks, oh my gosh, y'all should see his fucking ass at the Mitzi's place after. These different girls. They're all like actresses from Romania or wherever you're from. Estonia. I'm kidding. Yes, they're all but it seems like he's doing good. Keep it up. You're doing great.
Yeah, I have my Estonian angels that sometimes come and visit,
Amazing.
I love Estonian girls because, they're, American girls are all like, I think,
Right. Right. Estonian girls are honest about what they want.
They don't know shit, dude. Right. I love a girl that's fucking retarded. I want to Drew Nickens with a pussy, you know what I'm saying? She don't know callback. She don't know technique. She thinks stand-up is magic, dude. Dude, my ex-girlfriend was from the hills, dude. You want to DM my girl? She ain't got Instagram. You got to recover an account on MySpace. Fuck these new age. Oh, I have a right. Fuck you.
So fucking funny. Absolutely amazing. Well, Ari, I'm very excited about your Estonian ascent to the mountaintop.
Yeah, it's great.
To do it in real time. I know a lot that's going on behind the scenes and right down the road and right around the corner.
It's a crazy ride, dude.
It is amazing to watch a star actually go from a stranger in Estonia to a full-blown, global superstar. And it's so deserved. You're so funny.
Thank you so much.
Hilarious on stage and off and all around and everywhere you go.
Estonia, it's great.
There you go. It's a little gift from the Tourism Association of Estonia. I love it. Did you guys have fun tonight? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is absolutely incredible. It is indeed William Montgomery and Gary Falcon. It is amazing. RyanJebelt.com to check that out. Perhaps buy the print. How about one more time for Gary Falcon, everybody, who didn't get to make it back. He's on the potty still. Gary wanted you to go watch Nick Swartzen's new special, Make Joke from Face. It's on YouTube. Find it, track it down. It's Nick Swartzen's new special. It's so interesting.
Just watch it.
When comedians do that, they promote other comedians. That's so nice of Gary to, he could have plugged anything he wanted. Instead, he goes to one of the greatest comedians of all time. He promotes him, Nick Swartzen. So make sure you check out Nick Swartzen's special, Make Joke from Face. Why not watch it right now since this episode is over, and you can like and subscribe to this show. A lot of people watch the show, but we need you to subscribe. This is what people have been telling me to say. My producer Yoni gets very excited when I say the word subscribe.
Our episode with Shane Gillis had 15 million followers.
15 million
viewers. It'd be crazy.
Yeah, 15 million viewers. If they all subscribe, that would be crazy. How about a hand for the big blue machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. The cranberry from Canberra. The Sicilian from Saskatchewan. The mulberry from Maple Street. William, anything you want to plug or promote?
Please find me on Cameo. Look at my Instagram. I'm still traveling all around doing shows. Look at my Instagram. It has the dates and everything. Thank you.
There you go. We did it again. The stream from Madison Square Garden, still available to watch. You can wait and watch the censored version. But right now, you can splurge and go watch it. Right now, probably. And so that's happening, and we love you. Thanks to DraftKings, Game Time, Talkspace. A lot of fun stuff happening. One more time for the best damn band in the land. And how about one more time for one of the top young rising musicians in the world, Marcus King, joining us tonight. Why don't you guys take us out with a little something, huh? There we go. Thank you. Good night. Love you guys.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Austin, come on, this is a live podcast. You have to make a bunch of noise. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight? Fuck yeah! Another day at the office. Makes noise for Red Band.
Hey, everybody.
Creator of podcasts. How about a hand for that amazing band, huh? That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Our friend Matt Muling on guitar. D Madness on bass. And the return of John Dees back from that tour life.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from Calgary for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Calgary, Canada, make some noise. Fuck yeah. Hey, look, everybody, Brian Redband. Hey, everybody. Absolutely, doodly. How exciting is this? This is the first time, I believe, ever Kill Tony in Calgary, Canada, everyone. You did it. I've been doing stand-up here for years and years and years, and every time I do it, every single person afterwards says, you have to bring Kill Tony. How many of you have seen me do stand-up here and told me to bring Kill Tony? Well, there you go. Staying here all weekend, doing 4 shows with the great Jeremiah Watkins. It's going to be an exciting time. Kill Tony continues on the road. It never ends. I'm doing stand-up comedy in Tempe, Arizona, February 6th to the 8th, and then Kill Tony goes to Vancouver, Canada, February 21st. Just a short, what is that, a 6-hour drive? Then we go to Kill Tony East, just outside of Boston in Providence, February 29th. Beautiful La Jolla, California. I do a weekend of stand-up, and then 2 Kill Tonys on March 8th, I do believe, or the 9th, whichever one the Sunday is. Kill Tony Ventura, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, the weekend of stand-up on the 10th and 11th. And then from Boston to Austin, April 25th, Austin, Kill Tony at the Moon Tower Comedy Festival. How exciting is that? And that is how it works. But tonight is about Calgary, Canada, right? We're here. Like I said, Calgary's been due for one of these for a long time. Calgary's been due. Calgary's been due. CBD. Hey, today's episode is brought to you by Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD is here to help you stick to your New Year's resolution. If you're in the gym and feeling sore, get their freezing point topical cream. It's great and easy to use. I know from personal experience, whenever I apply the topical cream to any sore muscle, it immediately starts to feel better.
Or if your resolution is to get more sleep or work on your anxiety, Infinite CBD has products for you. If you don't know what CBD is, it gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting you high. And Infinite CBD offers the cleanest and purest forms available. Other companies use CBD oil, not Infinite CBD. They use a double extraction method followed by refining the CBD, which results in products that are over 99% CBD and are third-party tested for guaranteed purity.
CBD works for me and Brian, and if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can see which one of their products is right for you. I have a buddy that has Crohn's disease. Our friend Eddie Firth, the creator of Historical Roast, has horrible Crohn's disease. I give him some of this Infinite CBD. It says it's the only thing that helps him. So if you have any ailment or depression or anxiety, go to infinitecbd.com, use the code Tony15 and get 15% off your order. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the code Tony15 for 15% off. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. We're here. This is real as it gets, people. We're live. We're way too close to you people. This is a dangerous situation.
And it goes way back over there. Look at that. That's most of the audience is right there.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. A bunch of people back there in the darkness. Well, we go no guests with these shows on the road as always. However, ladies and gentlemen, you'll never believe this, but we do have a band with us tonight. Yeah. I figured you guys would be excited about that because Canadians are known for their politeness and good manners, and so is the band. Actually, they are very good people. This past week, they really had a flex off. The milkman vomited up a lot of milk. It was insanity, and they're willing to do anything. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. While we were in a back secret location on the other side of this incredible hotel they call the Blackfoot. They've been getting ready in this janitor's closet right behind the stage. So let's all find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Gilbert Joel. Let's see what we got tonight. Wow. Just incredible. My mind is completely blown. This is incredible. This is very, very exciting. I know who they are. This is Ellen DeGeneres' wedding picture. No, this is incredible. This is Prince Harry, am I correct? Oh, hold on a second here. We're having a little bit. This might be the royal family might be sabotaging our show.
Hello, it is Prince Harry.
Oh, wow.
And my beautiful bride, Meghan Markle, Canada's newest residence here.
Wow, that's right. They're moving to Canada. I don't think you guys did your homework because there's no fucking way they're moving to Calgary. I think they're moving to one of the fancier parts, but this is great. We have the great Pocahontas is here, everybody. Clearly, Meghan Markle, if she was Chiquita Banana Lady for Halloween. It's great. How you doing, Megan?
Happy to be here, Tony.
Wow.
She's as lovely as the day I married her.
Shout out to the people that make buckets for us. This was a half an effort right here, and from the nice people over at Rebel State Designs. Look at this bad boy, huh? It says Kill Tony. It says Bucket of Destiny. I like that, so we put the names in that one. And a bunch of people signed up for their chance to get up here and make history. A lot of people that perhaps are not allowed in the United States of America or perhaps can't afford it. This is their big opportunity to be on the #1 live pod. You know what? It's okay, Megan. You really don't need to touch anything on this table for the rest of the show. So they signed up, and if your name gets pulled out of the bucket, there's only one way up here, and it's right here. There's a secret stairway right here in the dead center. You can't miss it. So if you come from that way, come this way. If you come from that way, come that way. Don't go in between people's tables or anything stupid. Don't try to jump over anything. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, twisted element bear. Very good. And then I interview you and we talk with you about your life, try to figure out more about you if you have anything special about you or something that's extra Canadian about you. We want to figure that out here tonight, and we'll all get through it together. You guys ready to start this fucking show live from Calgary, Canada? All right. Then let's do it. We have the royal family. We have Red Band. We have the Bucket of Destiny. I'm pulling out the first name, and the show will begin with the comedy stylings of Brian Dyke. Could be real. Let's see what happens. Here he is.
It's Dick, by the way. Yeah, my last name is Dick. In my defense, is spelled with a Y, not with an I. But where I'm from, where I'm born, they pronounce it Dyke. But here they pronounce it Dick, so I like to say I'd rather be a Dick than a Dyke. Yeah, but that's not the worst part about my name. My middle name is actually Jonathan, so you can imagine the name that they came up with me for in high school, the BJD, aka Blowjob Dick. Right. Fuck school. That's not the worst part about school. I played basketball growing up. And I don't know if you guys know the logo bench, the shirt bench. But anyways, my mom bought me this logo, this shirt logo named Bench, and I wore it all the time. And this fucking kid in school comes up to me and says, you wear that all the time because you want to show the position you play? Wow. Royal. Please step back from that ledge. All right. So, Brian Dick. I pronounced it Dyke. And you basically I fucked it up so bad that you did 30 seconds about how everybody's called you Dyke and Dick your whole life. But I guess you're right. I guess I'm the fuck up here. Great stuff. I've always wondered what a Canadian basketball player looks like. I guess we found it out. 5'7", fucking hairy beard. I like it. Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Yes, you have a lot in common with Tony Hinchcliffe because people have called him a Dick and a Dyke as well.
True. That is true. The horse of truth is out. I've been called a Dick and a Dyke today, and that was just while going through customs. So, Brian, let's talk about it. You can hear from here in Calgary, born and raised?
Yeah, from Rosemary, Alberta. It's a little village like 2 hours east of here.
Is that anywhere near Stu Hart and his entire setup? Is the Hart Dungeon, or Bret Hart? Bret the Hitman Hart? Perhaps Owen Hart? No? All right. So, Rosemary, what's that known for? Is there a lot of people up there?
A lot of Mormons and Mennonites.
Mormons and what?
Mennonites. Another Christianity. Mennonites.
Amish. What do you do? What do you do for work?
I work at Save On Foods as a delivery driver for obese, rich, fat, and
obese, rich, and fat people. Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah. Wow. So you deliver to a lot of people like that, huh?
Yeah, mostly rich and obese. Yeah.
Right. But at the same time, they're both rich and obese.
Yeah.
Do you just think they're rich because you're delivering their groceries?
Yeah.
You think there's a chance they're just middle class, but since you're the delivery driver, you're like, oh, these rich fucks.
Yeah.
They're 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah. The way they look at me.
How long you been delivering groceries for?
For about 2 months now.
2 months. What did you do before that?
I worked at a trailer park company building modular homes.
Modular homes. Jesus Christ. This is the same story as the beginning of the documentary about Kid Rock or something like that. Dude, I built trailers. I fucking worked my way up the grocery store delivery driver. I had the ball with the ball, dude. So Brian, what do you do when you're not working? These extremely brain using jobs that you have. These must be draining.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Well, what do you like to do for fun? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I have big calves.
You do? Let's see. Let's see what Canadian big calves look like. Let's see what's going on.
Baby got back.
Oh my goodness. How do you think you got calves like that?
Genetics, and I walk on my toes.
You walk on your toes?
Yeah, it's
What
weird.
the fuck are you doing?
I don't try to, just how I walk.
Oh my god, bro.
So
You
you're
ever tried high
trying to-
heels?
It sounds like you're a cross-dresser and you wear heels all the time.
There you go. There's a little act out for you. Wow, that is interesting. Is walking on your toes something that you've always done?
Yeah.
Is it? Are you trying to like sneak around or something? Did
No,
you have a father? Did you have a father that beat you if you were made any noise around the house? Just been on your tippy toes your whole life?
Yeah.
People think that their groceries are being delivered by a ghost.
Oh my goodness.
They don't hear the guy.
Wow. Very interesting, Brian. So your special skills and talents is that you walk on your tippy toes. Therefore, due to that, you have larger than normal calf muscles.
Yeah.
Do the ladies ever compliment that? Are they ever like, oh, Brian, my God, your calf muscles?
My girlfriend does sometimes.
How long you been with your girlfriend?
About 2 years.
Wow, you throw your dick in that dike?
Good job, man.
I guess so. It's right there. It's on the surface. It's not that.
Do you think you're a glass half full or calf empty type of guy?
So, how long you been with her?
Pardon?
How long you been with this girl?
About 2 years.
Where'd you meet her at?
Australia.
Wow, what were you doing in Australia?
Working holiday visa for 2 years.
You were what?
Working holiday visa for 2 years.
What were you doing out there?
Working and partying.
I understand that you were working, Brian. What kind of what kind of job were you doing in Australia?
It's like labor jobs, hostile jobs. Anything to
Oh, you do labor jobs. Huh? Never know you.
So you did that, and then you fell in love with her, and now she lives with you out here. Is it a long distance relationship?
It was long distance for 9 months. Yeah.
She's
from Colombia.
Whoa, damn! Look at that. This chick's. Now I know how you got those paths for smuggling coke in them. Yeah, I just walk on my tippy toes a lot. No big deal.
Is she feisty? Do you get in a lot of fights with her?
No.
Now Colombians are cool. They are the more mild mannered. They are the smarter. I don't think that's the word. They are the more mild mannered of the Latinos, I would say. From my own research, let's check in with our senior Latino correspondent, Nathan Markle, for confirmation there.
No comment.
Yeah, I've never heard that.
No, it is. I used to date a girl that was half Colombian, half Chinese. So that's why.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, that balanced it out pretty nicely.
But I
She's
know
Puerto
I
Rican.
do the Colombian side of her family. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I just know these things. So well, worldly rounded.
She's the reason I kind of have my life together right now.
Oh wow! What was it? What was not together with your life?
I just
before?
didn't have a game plan.
Okay, and what's your game plan now?
Comedy and maybe film and video production.
That's a lot. That's a lot of things you just named. How long have you been doing comedy for?
I started on the 7th of January, and this is my 3rd time. Oh.
Well, here we are. Here we are, 20 days later, and you're still at it. Fucking incredible. How did it go your first time? What was that like?
It was good, but I said like the majority of the time.
What?
I said majority of the time.
That's okay. Yeah. Is that how you talk in real life?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well, Brian, congratulations. You're 20 days into stand-up comedy. You have big calf muscles. What can I say? This is the beginning of something great, I do
Fucking
believe.
A. Fucking A.
How about a hand for Brian Dick, everybody? Royals. Wow. Oh, my goodness. I can't even hear him walking back to his seat. It's incredible.
He actually was walking on his tippy toes.
Goodness gracious. It's from, okay. Let's see what happens here. We're already getting a lovely young lady up here. Make some noise for Ashley Boutelier. Ashley Boutelier. Home. Oh, Canada. One more time for Ashley, everybody.
Hi guys, what's up? Okay, so I want to get Canadian. I'm like the most Canadian because I'm so nice. I was voted most nice in high school. You run into me, and I will tell you I'm sorry. What else? I'm sorry. At my first job, I had like this really crazy boss that was like super intimidating. And one time I knew I was too nice because he ended up telling me, "I'm sorry." I was like, okay. I was like, what am I supposed to say to that? What do I say about it? I'm sorry. I can't help it. Anyways. I'm sorry. I told you.
There you go. That's exactly a minute right there. Welcome, Ashley. So, wow, that was as Canadian as it gets right there. My goodness, is your first time doing stand-up comedy, please? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. And you gave it a shot tonight. Was this your idea? Oh, that's great. Is that true? I don't know about that. For example, these two people I know for a fact. I remember they've been here almost every time I've been here for the last 5 years. But you're telling me you're my biggest fan?
I think so.
Am I right? You guys have seen me multiple times. You always sit at that table, right? Or just last year? Oh, well, my memory has it all different. I have different fans. They all look like you. So, Ashley, let's find out more stuff about you other than the fact that you're nice. What's the meanest thing you've ever done to somebody? There must be something that's once happened. You once caught a girl, trying to jerk off your boyfriend or something, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to do that. Thank you. Something like that.
Great technique, though.
There's the Joelberg chant. It has begun. So, Ashley, what's the meanest thing you've ever done to somebody? Tell the truth here. You ever? Whoa! What did she do to deserve that?
She's just a nice.
Come on, try to take yourself back to the
That's the
time.
meanest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, but why? What made you do that? There must have been a time you called her that to her face. And you didn't even tell her to her face? Do it in your pillow? You called her a whore behind her back? That's the meanest thing you've ever done?
I did it in my mind.
Oh my God. Did you even say it out loud? You did. You told your husband this? You said your mother's a whore? And he said, oh my God, is that your husband? Jesus Christ. That's how you got here, sir. You should be happy about that. All right. So is there something that she's done in particular that you can talk about that reminds that'll convince us all of how big of a whore this guy's mother is?
Just a defense mechanism.
It's just a defense mechanism. Ashley Boutelier, am I pronouncing that correctly? Oh, Boutelier. Oh yeah, you really fucking Canada that up. That's a real French last name, just white trash to the devil. No, it's just Boutelier. It's not written that way at all. All you guys are like, that's not really not my name. No, it's real. Actually, I'm a duck. No. Get it. Last person's last name is Duck. Anyway, Ashley. So, you've been from Calgary your whole life? Crossview. Where's that at?
Half an hour away, little town.
North?
Yep.
You were raised in an igloo?
Kinda.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I deliver mail.
You deliver mail. Wow. We've had two people that deliver everything so far except for jokes. This is incredible. So you're a real Canadian Post woman?
And I think I'll keep my job delivering mail. I'm not going to do comedy, promise.
Oh, come on. No, we know that. We know that. You must be the nicest little mail lady in the world, huh?
Yeah, I'm so nice that one time I delivered to a really old lady on the toilet. She was taking a poop. I'm not kidding.
And wait a second. So you walked into the bathroom?
When I first started my job, I was 18 years old, and I was all cute out of high school, thinking like, oh, I don't do anything wrong working for Canada Post, right? Like, it's a good job. So I had a registered letter, and I had to get her signature, and I went to this old folks' home where she lived, and I went upstairs, knocked on the door, Canada Post, and she's like, come in. And I was like, okay.
Oh my God, this is the most Canadian shit I've ever heard in my life. Why are you knocking on the door in the first place?
That's my job.
Just want to let you know your mail's out here. You old whore. And then she's so overly nice. She's taking a shit. I mean, you guys are so insanely safe and trusting of one another. Who would ever invite a random person in while taking a shit? Only in Canada. This would never happen. Let me remind you, we have done over 420 episodes of this show in the United States of America. No one's ever said anything like this before. Neither in Australia, nor England, nor Ireland. This is truly ridiculously Canadian. Got your mail here. Come on in. In the most vulnerable position one can be in.
And
Okay.
I was
Jesus.
I was more embarrassed at that moment that I was here tonight.
So then, hold on. Let me ask you this. So she says, come on in. And then you go in. And then what? Do you knock on the bathroom door? Oh, come on in. Keep coming.
I'll paint a picture. I walked in. She said, come in. So I opened the door and I saw her little old lady recliner chair straight across.
It was empty.
So I'm like, and there was a light shining to my left, and she's like, I'm in here, and I just was like, okay. And I was just like, oh. And then I turned around, and she was just like, it's okay, dear. She's like, I'm sorry. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. What the hell is going on?
And you're like, no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, seriously, I am sorry.
So is it common to deliver the mail inside the house? Why didn't you just be like, hey, I got your mail, and I left it on here?
I mean, there was a flag sticking up on the bathroom door, so she figured she'd do it.
Normally, we don't go inside, but this little lady, like, I was brand new. I was 18. I had just started, so I didn't want to do anything wrong, so I went in.
Isn't that wrong?
I found out it was very, very wrong.
You found out later that it was wrong. How did you know it was a poop? You could smell it.
It stunk.
Oh my goodness gracious. So did you hand her mail still? You gave it hand to hand? Here you go now. Thank you.
Back then, like, this is 16 years ago.
No, we know. We get it. You were 18. We get it.
Yeah.
We get that part.
It was pen and paper, which is even worse because it's not like just giving her the scanner. I had to give her the paper and then my pen, and then she's like trying to.
Did she make you bend over and sign on your back?
She could have, because I was turned around. And then, anyway, so she just signed it, and I was like, okay, thank you, bye.
She was like, oh, bills, and then she wiped her ass with it. Wow. Well, Ashley, you gave it a shot here, and it's clearly not that easy, you know. You blanked out a little bit, but you definitely know you came up with sort of a brand, I'll tell you that. And I'll give you this. in the history of this show, you won nicest in high school. I'll tell you right now, in Kill Tony history, you are definitely the nicest person that's ever been on this show. Still the nicest. Ashley Boudelaire. Yeah. Canada. Your next comedian goes by the name of Graham Templeman, everyone. Graham Templeman. Someone's very excited about this. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. One more time for Graham Templeman.
How's it going, guys? So, recently broke up with my, I guess, lady now. We were together for about 5 years. And didn't really have sex in the last year of our relationship. It's kind of why we broke up. But during that time, I had to figure out some interesting ways to masturbate. And we lived together, we worked together, and she would come home, immediately go walk the dog. I'm like, I'm going to go take a shit. So I'd go sit on the toilet, thinking to take a shit, and then I'd jerk off. So I have this problem. Every time I take a shit at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, like, I don't know what to do. I have to. Doesn't matter where I am. It's actually not that bad. It's not much of a problem. That's about all.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Clearly, Red Band's been doing some ghost writing for the first time. Wow. My goodness gracious, Graham Templeman. Shitting and jerking off at the same time. That is.
We all do it.
I know you all do it. Have you ever been taking a shit while jerking off and your mail lady gets you the mail while you're doing all that? Oh, thank you. Thank you. So sorry. I'm sorry. Goodness gracious, Grandpa. That is exciting. I didn't realize that jerking off on a toilet can get you pregnant. I've never seen anything like this before.
This is...
Clearly, you're about to be working in labor as well.
This is 15 years on the road, baby.
I love it. On the road doing what?
Playing music.
Oh, wow. Interesting. What kind of music do you play?
I'm a session drummer.
You're a session drummer? What? Wait a second. Graham, are you a fan of this show? Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I am.
So you understand. I'm telling you, this is one throne Meghan Markle does not want to give up. So, all right, just in case someone brought their girlfriend here, perhaps, who doesn't know what is at stake during this part of the show, you do have a segment called a Mexican Drum Off, and we are about to have one here. Now, Graham, sure, get back there. Graham, just to let you know, it's a drum solo versus a drum solo. I don't know how much you listen to the show, because we've seen this before. We've had people, have their friend who plays drums. They bring their friend and they say, look, I'll help you with 60 seconds. All you have to do is fucking nothing. Just talk about jerking off and shitting at the same time, and then you end up doing it. But one thing that a lot of these people, I don't know how much you pay attention to the show, because not only is it about a drum solo, it's also about comedic effect, going for it, utilizing any tricks you have up your sleeve or anything like that. Because I'll tell you right now, all-time Mexican drum-offs, Joel Jimenez is undefeated all time. He's never been beaten before, not in Australia, not in America, not in Europe. He's all-time undefeated. However, if you win, you are the new drummer of Kill Tony. You have to be in Los Angeles this Monday for our next episode with Doug Benson and a big top secret guest who is, I will just say this, a bucket list guest on the Kill Tony's history. It's going to be a massive episode for us. And if you win this drum off here at the Hotel Blackfoot, you will be the new drummer of Kill Tony. That means you also have to get ready to keep going on that road. We're going to Vancouver, Kill Tony East, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. So if you think you're pregnant now, you're going to be looking like you're going to have triplets by the time March comes around. But before we do this, let's check in with Prince Harry.
Yes, you will also be having sex with me later tonight as my wife. You will be the new Meghan Markle.
It's going to be Prince Harry meets Prince Scary over here. So here we go. With no further ado, this is a Mexican drum off, and this is the defender, Graham Templeman. He's underneath his leg right now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Underneath his leg. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe what we're seeing here. This could be one of the greatest contenders of all time. Not much comedically, however, he started underneath his leg, he ended underneath his leg. A lot of people, I don't think, from multiple camera angles perhaps could even tell that. He was literally playing between his legs. An unbelievable performance. You brought the room to a climax. You changed what the stage smells like completely. Here, come up here. Stand up here, Graham. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Here, why don't you just have a seat? Just have a seat right there on that stoop. Yep, perfect. There you go. Still like a good little boy. No shitting or jerking off while you're there. All right. With no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, undefeated all time, here to defend her throne as Meghan Markle herself, the true, the undeniable drummer of Kill Tony, Joel Jimenez. He's got a tombstone. Oh my God. He's got a tombstone. He's got the purple dildo. He's got the regular average size dildo around his head. He's
You're gonna have to hold on to this, you cup.
He just called Graham a cup.
Well, I've never battled a homeless before.
He's got the unicorn style average size dildo around his head. He's wearing all the way from Hollywood. Wow, he's playing underneath his legs. Oh, what a fucking idiot. He brought out a tombstone, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first time we've ever seen Joelberg bring out a tombstone before. He's got his foot all the way behind his head. His foot is behind his head. Oh my God, he's got his other foot behind his head. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, defending his throne, Joel Jimenez. Wow. There's the finger. Oh, he's taking off the strap. Wow. Jesus. Wow. Oh, his asshole's in his face. He's got a real, oh, he's putting it on. He's putting it on him. His asshole is on Graham Templeman. Be careful with these wires. He's got it. He's got it. He's got an eye on it. He's doing actual jujitsu. This is mind-boggling, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we've... Wait, what's he doing? Oh, he's doing jujitsu on him. This is real. We've never seen this before. He's got him in some type of leg lock. There you go. Wow. How about a hand for Joel Jimenez? Let's check in with Prince Harry real quick.
I'm starting to wonder whether I made the right decision marrying an American legend.
All right, so here we go. Everybody, I have to go through this. This could be a close one. Who knows what can happen here? Joel did make quite a mockery. It was impressive that he came out guns a-blazing and did a couple of the things that Graham did with that almost seamlessly. However, I have to ask, how many of you have Canada's own Graham Templeman winning that? Wow, that's a lot. That's pretty loud. All right, here we go. How many do you have Joel Jimenez winning? Wow, and still, your drummer of Kill Tony, Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks for the opportunity.
However, I will tell you, Graham, all time in the history of the show, that could be one of the better performances, and probably, definitely, according to the audience, we know how Canadians like their own a lot. You definitely garnered a lot more applause than anybody else ever has competing against Chris, so congratulations. Fun stuff. Next time we're around town, come sign up again. There you go, Graham Templeman, everybody. He's on social media at Instagram of Air. My goodness gracious. We already have the drum off out of the way. You guys having fun out there?
That was really close. I think that was the closest one.
Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, I don't think I'm going to say this right because I don't know what this third letter is, but we're going to try our best. Tig shirt, TK, perhaps it's a Q, TK, short. Here we go, Teak short. Teak short, everybody.
Hello, Congress. So as a young man, I love to suck dick. It was my own dick, but I was still a little cocksucker. Before all of you girls out here judge me, you got to know that every man in this room has tried to suck their own dick. And if they don't admit, they're lying. Or they're too fat to touch the toes. But as I grew up, I had to quit that bad habit. I couldn't look at myself in the mirror anymore. Not from the guilt, not from the shame, but from all the cum in my eyes. Now, and what's next? Do I start trying to eat my own ass? Like, that's just gross.
See, sure. Oh, yeah. How do you feel, buddy? Is that your first time? Yes. Wow. I'll tell you right now, that's very good for a first time. Is it Teague or Teague? What is this? Ty?
The G. The 60s were good to
T-I-G-E is Ty here. What the fuck is this with your people's names? I'm not a dyke, I'm a dick.
I was going to say, in short.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh. All right. So let's talk about it. Ty? I'm just going to write Ty down.
Yeah. I know.
Wow. So Ty, first time doing stand-up, how old are you?
47.
Oh, did you think saying it like Hulk Hogan would make it cooler?
Yes.
Wow. So you're 47, you just had your first time ever doing stand-up. You are wearing a t-shirt of my favorite album of all time, Dark Side of the Moon by the great Pink Floyd. I like everything about you. Tell us more about your life. 47, what have you been doing up until this point, other than sucking your own dick?
Just
Working.
Yeah, what do you do? What do you do for work?
I'm a plant maintenance man, and I fix laundry equipment, water systems.
So you're basically Homer Simpson.
Yeah. Yes.
And what kind of fishing are we talking about? Ice fishing?
That too. But
Wow. How often do you get to do that?
We have about 4 months in this province.
4 months. But how often do you go in that 4 months? Like once a week? 3 days a week. See, that's the shit. Like fishing is one of those things. Fishing might be the only thing that we don't have in California that I really wish.
Like
we
deep
could do.
sea fish.
Yeah, we could do that. We could catch a fucking. We'd end up catching something that looks like this dude, though. Catch a fucking body, some Mexican cartel. Oh, all right, Ty. Fun stuff, man. Very exciting. You ever catch anything crazy in a Canadian stream? You ever catch like a
cold?
Aha! Look at that. Aren't you a little cutie pie? So let's talk about you sucking your own dick for a second here. Did you really do this?
A couple times.
And how old, if you had to guess how old you were, what are we talking about? 15, 16, 13? Right, flexible. And you would actually like suck it, or you would just put the tip, right, just the tip.
That's enough. Yeah. I can only kiss the tip of it, and that's even gayer. That's.
You know what's funny is I'm here with my girlfriend for 20 years, and my in-laws, and they've never heard the story.
They've never what?
Heard that story.
Oh, wow.
This is my coming out party.
My goodness, that's very exciting. Well, you might be single now. That's great. No, I'm just kidding. She loves you. She just sucks the tip of your dick too, doesn't she? So you would do that. Did you ever really come on your own face?
Actually, no, I was too young. I was just shooting blanks.
Right. Really?
Hey, shooting blanks.
A late bloomer. Wow. So you just have a high-pitched voice. You're sucking on the tip of your dick. My goodness, that is a late bloomer. That's interesting.
When was the last time you actually succeeded at sucking?
Probably 13 or 14.
Yeah. I don't think he had a long career.
It's kind of shameful. I'm like,
They don't have your number and last name retired somewhere in a... Right. Now everybody can suck their own dick like it's nothing. Right. Now they have Instagram filters for that. Wow. So Ty, where'd you meet your girlfriend at, or your wife at? How long have you been married for?
not married, just.
Oh, you said in-laws.
Oh, yeah. They're in-laws, but we're not married.
Oh, we just call them in-laws here in Canada.
Just make shit up.
Right. So, you've been with her for how long? 20 years. Yeah, they're in-laws.
Yeah.
It's all good. Wow. 20 years.
reason?
So that's almost fresh off of you sucking your own cock.
Actually, I knew her at the time.
No. My goodness, you guys went to school together? Wow. Is that when did you guys first kiss? Like right around then? A long time ago?
Yeah.
More than 20 years ago. You've never been with anyone else?
Well, yeah, but we worked together for a time. We met, dated.
Oh.
Years and got back together.
Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Did you quit sucking your dick cold turkey or?
Yes.
I think they have a patch for that if you struggle with it. Nicotine or something like that. Dickerette. So Ty, what other than fishing and whatnot, what any other fun facts about you or your life or your family or
Fun facts.
yeah. You smoke pot? You excited the pot's now legal here in Canada?
Once it became legal, I stopped smoking it.
Wow, my goodness.
What are you doing now? Heroin?
No, that's fun. Was that your wife over there? Seems like everybody here in Canada, the people. It seems like if you know the person that got pulled out of the bucket, these people here in Canada think you're allowed to yell out whatever you want if your friend's on stage.
Is that why you're not marrying her? She wants you to fuck up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my mic's fixed.
Yeah, you need to shove the tip of your dick back in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? Keep that mouth full. Yeah, there you go. You still got it, Ty. All right, well, Dan, I'll tell you this. Congratulations. It's not just that you told a silly, dorky, suck on your own dick thing. The material itself was sort of wah-wah to me, but you delivered it like a fucking champion. I wasn't even gonna guess that this was your first time ever doing it until as soon as the 60 seconds was up, you looked at me like, you just accomplished something insane. Because you did. It was a great first time. You should be very proud of yourself.
Getting up here is the scariest thing I've ever done. When I don't get in front of people, that's my first.
Well, you should try drum battling homeless people. I'm glad that you faced your fears here tonight in a great performance, perhaps even the set of the night so far. How about a hand for Ty Short, everybody? How about a hand for the band, guys? Right? Unbelievable. Okay, I pulled yet another name out of the bucket of destiny, and the name that I pulled is Sam Walker. Sam Walker. Hey, put a gun against his head. Pull that trigger, now he's dead. Come on, guys. Sam Walker, everybody.
Excited to be here. This is a good-looking crowd. I haven't seen this many good-looking people in one place since the judge called all the witnesses at my indecent exposure trial. Don't worry, I got on. A little bit about me. I like to walk the streets at night and pleasantly surprise people by not attacking them. Let's talk about my sex life here for a minute. There are two very distinct traits that I look for in a woman. Weak and vulnerable.
Wow. Sam Walker, ladies and gentlemen. Ty, sure, you can forget about that set of the night thing so far that I told you a few minutes ago. Wow, Sam Walker, very impressive. What a funny fucking character you are, sir. How long you been doing stand-up?
Be 5 years in March.
Damn right, it shows, my man. Let's check in with, we're going to check in with Prince Harry.
It's nice to finally know that OJ did not actually murder that woman. Yeah.
Sam, let's talk about it. With your character seems very much like who you are. How close are the two?
It's just the volume turned up to 100.
But it's a like 89 right now, though.
It can go higher.
Yeah. Whoa, don't give me that one. I am both weak and vulnerable right now.
I really hope we find out this is Sacha Baron Cohen.
My goodness, you have a real fanny pack there, Sam. What's inside of it?
Condoms and Vicodin.
Wow.
I'm going to need one of each.
My goodness gracious. Sam, 5 years, all here in Calgary?
Yeah, I started here in Calgary, but I started touring the world.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
How'd you get to tour the world? You just took yourself?
No, I got to open for motherfucking Jason Rouse.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Jason Rouse, a legend. Absolutely.
Good friend of mine.
And you went around the world with him. That's very cool, right?
Yeah.
Where'd you guys get to go? Anywhere special?
They almost didn't let me into Sweden.
Oh my goodness. Is that your agent over there? Who's that guy?
That's my number one supporter, Marty. His wife built this for you.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Those are the nice people over at Rebel Stick Designs. I'm going to check back in with Prince Harry.
Yes, question for you. How do you look like a Boy Scout at the bottom, Freddy Krueger in the middle, and Theo Vaughn at the top?
Very good. That is a great question. How do you do that?
Getting roasted by beans over here, the music of fruit.
Wow. Wow. My goodness, Scott. So you live here in Calgary?
Yeah, born and raised.
Very cool. What else? What else should we know about you? Anything else interesting about Sam Walker that was sold out past the audience here in your hometown should know?
I used to be married to a woman.
What happened there?
Where was her body?
It's obviously not in your hair. No one talks to my man like that.
You come at beans, you come at the royal company.
It's a revolutionary war happening up here right now.
Fair is fair.
There you go. You in town tomorrow night?
Goddamn right.
How about you come here? I have 2 stand-up shows. You want to open up for me?
Daddy, I'd love to.
There you go. How about that? Well, then we'll see you tomorrow, 7 and 10 p.m. here at the Live Shop, Calgary, Canada. There goes Sam Walker. Sam Walker live. Yes. That was awesome. Tomorrow night, that guy will have a new biggest credit. Pull another name out of the bucket next to this for your next comedian. Clearly anything can happen. His name is Tim Anderson. Tim Anderson. Here we go. Far back in the room. Oh, wait, no. Stunt double, maybe. Here he is. Tim Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Everybody, come on. One time, make some noise for Tim Anderson.
I gotta tell you about my ex-girlfriend. She had crazy. I thought it was normal. Right? I more like a dividing line. Making love to her was great. The only time I didn't have to think about her flip. Was she orgasms? No, I would straight no. And we get log dials. All 4 of them. She was amazing at texting and driving. Not so good at directions though. She was going left. Just take the next 3 rights. She didn't mind that people made funny faces behind her back because she fucking started it. You like that one? It was good. Her kryptonite was the House of Mirrors.
Sure. Hold on. Was the House of what?
Her kryptonite was the House of Mirrors. Turned out to be the perfect breakup spot. I got her lost inside and I fucked up. And I'm freaking up with you. It didn't move. They just couldn't fucking look her in the eye.
There you go. There you go. Tim Anderson. You were finished. You were finished when the cat meowed. You just didn't know it. I like your style, Tim. You're well put together, yet somehow out of this crazy crew, you're the creepiest guy that's been up here all night.
I get that a lot.
Somehow. I mean, the last guy was clearly doing a little bit of an exaggerated character, but you look like you have literal skeletons in your closet.
What's the name of the
I
high
have a
school you
shotgun.
hang out at from?
What?
I have a shotgun.
You do have a shotgun? Oh wow. How many do you have?
Two.
Only two, just in case fucking two male ladies ever come into your house at the same time.
You seem so nice though.
Right, no, I'm kidding. So what do you shoot? What do you tend to shoot?
Just targets. I just practice because I listen to that.
Oh wow. Are you really missing your ex-wife?
Yeah, I try to help.
How long were you married for?
Which time?
Both times.
About 9 years.
Each?
Yes.
And how do these things usually end? And by the way, follow-up question, is this why you have two shotguns?
I can't use the other one again. That's all.
Right. Good to bury one. There's no some fingerprints. So let's talk about it. How do these usually end?
Never good.
Sure.
A lot of lawyers.
But what makes it, how does it usually, okay, so what's happening in year 8 with these relationships? You still fucking, what's going on, Tim? Be honest here. Just let it out. It's going to make you feel better afterwards.
Number one?
Yeah.
Just a really bad choice in life. Number two was also a really bad choice in life. I just didn't realize that the medication actually wear them.
Their medications.
Theirs.
Oh, right. They got tolerance to it. What kind of medicine did you have them on?
Chloroform? Lithium.
Lithium. So they were on they were a little bit bipolar.
Yeah.
Right. So, but this is what you fell in love with originally, right? You guys, at the beginning of these relationships, you guys are drinking, you're having fun, things like that, right? Am I close to right about this?
No, on medication.
I'm talking about. I just asked you a specific question. In the beginning of the relationships, you guys are having fun times, partying, drinking, right? Right. And then it starts to fade a little bit, and then they get on the medicine, right?
I think you're telling me about you.
No, I'm telling you about you, and it's bothering the fuck out of you right now. It's great. But yes, I know all of these things from life experience. You are correct. However, this is about your life. You seem a little bit shy up here talking about it. So this most recent one, when did this divorce happen?
About 9 years ago.
Everything happens at 9s with you. Nine. Goodness gracious. All right, Tim. So what do you do for work? You're a private investigator.
Laundry company, but I manage.
What? Tim,
I also work for a laundry company.
You getting blood out of stuff or what?
And I manage people.
What do you do with laundry?
I just really boss people around.
What do you mean?
I'm the boss, and I tell my guys. I help them. I hold a lot of hands. Those guys,
they don't know how to do laundry.
Sounds easy, but it seems.
You ever think about hiring women for this job?
I always get divorced. I can't help it.
I mean, if I was going to start a dishwashing company, I wouldn't have a bunch of fucking dudes working it, you know what I mean?
It's always a dude in the kitchen, though.
Absolutely. No, I know. I'm kidding. They work harder. So basic fact. Women with their they come in with a brace on their wrist 2 weeks into the job.
I'm going to need workers' comp for this. I want equal pay.
Anyway, just kidding, ladies. That's a joke. Love you. I love you so much that I know how insane the relationships that this guy has been through. Tim, you've worked in laundry for how long now?
7 years.
Wow, that's a full load. It's so stupid. Laundry jokes. I don't ever get to do them.
It's so boring.
And before that, did you enjoy doing IT work for bowling leagues? Or?
Yeah.
I got big balls, that's all.
You ever think about writing any jokes about what you do in the laundry business? Because if you do any of those, I may tag one or two of them. May tag. The real may tag. Laundry joke. Some of these jokes are drier than others. You know what I'm talking about? I almost passed out trying to think of more laundry jokes just now. Wow. So, but no, you never thought about owning that?
Not yet.
Right. I think you should. I think you should talk about what you know. You know what I mean? And look, I mean, look at this crowd. No one knows more about whites than you do, right? It's very. Perhaps you could go to Vancouver and perform in front of some colored bloods. So stupid. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. Who is that? Amigos? Baking soda? Who's that? That's baking soda.
Don't ask me.
Just mumble. Amigos?
OC Genesis.
Huh? OT Genesis. Wow, I didn't realize he's yelling through a tin can on this episode. Can you get that again? Wow. The sound here at the Hotel Blackfoot is, Anyway, Tim, anything else crazy that we should know about you? Any fun facts about you or your life? Anything that you've ever accomplished or done? Any special skills or talents? Any crazy story about your family that you think makes you different than anybody that's ever been on this show before?
It doesn't make me any different, but families are the worst.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I live in Calgary. They live in Vancouver. It's very safe distance.
How long did you hang out with them? Until you were 9? Why do you not like your family? What's the first thing that pops in your head when I ask that question?
We're related. I mean, we're terrible people.
What makes them so terrible? Can you give us one example?
Because I'm the youngest and I have to do everything.
You have to do everything. Like what? Other than the laundry. We know you're doing the laundry, but what else?
Definitely doing the laundry.
Right.
But I have 3 sisters and they're all older, so they just do the.
And they just hung you out to dry, huh?
Damn.
Come on, guys. Come on. What are the older sisters like? They've never done anything nice for you?
Yes, they were. I was in school around that stupid little kid till I was 9. But then they just, I don't know, they just weren't very nice to me.
Then the tides changed.
Hey, yeah. That's right.
The laughs were set to low on that one.
It's better than the color low.
It doesn't work when you do it. But hey, you know what, Tim? This is what it's all about. It's about getting it a shot, getting out of your comfort zone, doing some. This was your first time ever doing stand-up, right? Oh, okay. Well,
Sorry.
no, I'm kidding. That's fun times, Tim. Like I said, talk about what you know. You know what I mean? Give us some real substance. What the fuck did you talk about? Nothing. I wrote down nothing. Yeah, you know what I mean. Get out there and be you, Tim. You're a special guy. Talk about what you look like or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? You look like a goddamn Canadian newscaster or something like that. Whatever that means. I'm not exactly sure. We have a guy who we're from called Fritz Coleman that nobody here would know, but he would kill at the Comedy Store in LA if I called you Fritz Coleman. But not here.
Oh, we got that bingo card from
Yeah,
Monday?
it's the Pauly Shore bingo card. Fritz Coleman has been called for references that nobody knows. It's funny. All right, Tim. But like I said, you know what I mean? If it brings you any joy at all, then get out and do it more often than you're doing it now, and then come back again and show us all how much you can improve. Tim Anderson, everybody. There we go.
Hey, Tony.
There goes Tim. And
You know, the guy that was on before him, I asked Jason Rouse any fun facts about him, and he goes, "Oh yeah, his dad was a cop, but found out later in his life that he was just a stripper at a gay bar."
Wow, is that true? Is that true, Sam? Sam just killed himself, finding out that information. He's no longer with us. Oh, this looks like a fun name. Let's see what's going to happen here. Make some noise for Lahan Olawale. Lahan Olawale. Yeah. Make some noise for Lahan Olawale.
recently surveyed 100 women with the question, do you pee in the when you take a shower? 100 of them said, what are you doing in my shower? And then pee. So I'm African, West African actually, and I have a lot of my friends, and all my white friends ask me, hey, Lahan, how do you tell the difference between Africans? And I tell them just kind of applies. I can make that joke, all right? I can make that joke. All right, I have one last one. So this is a dark one, unlike my last joke. So Jeffrey Epstein killed himself, right? All right. So there's a report came out and said that Epstein tried to kill himself originally, but sort of quit. And then he gained a lot of weight, went into depression, and tried again and succeeded. Right? My joke, it's a dark one. Do you think?
Jesus Christ, Lahan. Stop. I gotta fucking know the joke. I don't know what all that extra setup's for. I have no idea what you're thinking. You just did 35-second long setup and then you said, no, back to the joke. There's no way you needed that, but go ahead, just do the joke. And then I'll see, maybe I'm wrong, maybe you needed it. But go ahead, please, just do the joke. So your dark joke is Jeffrey Epstein.
Do you ever wonder if fat people choke out faster?
I guess so. All right.
I'm sorry. That was so nice. Sorry.
Lahan, absolutely, you were killing throughout that entire set, and then you decided to squeeze in that wackadoodle joke at the end. So I was not expecting to see someone that looks like you up here tonight. Yeah, no, I didn't realize that here in Canada they still make you guys sit in the back or something like that. It's true, he wasn't up here. I don't see anybody black up here. So let's talk about it. Lahan or Lahan?
It's Lahan.
Lahan. And what kind of West African are you?
Nigerian.
Okay. Interesting. What brings you here to Canada?
Came for school. Completed.
Campers?
Came for school.
Came for school. Okay. What kind of school did you go to?
Camper school.
I don't know. We don't have, for those of you wondering, like, what happens sometimes if you're listening to the podcast, sometimes there's a thing called a monitor on a stage, which is a speaker which points back at us so we can clearly hear what's happening. Other than that, normally the speakers are facing another direction of the audience. Sometimes we don't get to hear it. People say all the same words quickly. We can't hear up here. Couple fucking YouTube fans in the audience here. It explains something. What a loser. Anyway, so Lahan, you are Nigerian. You're in Canada. And what did you come to school here to study?
Yeah.
Engineering. Heck yeah. What are you engineering?
Chemicals.
Oh, wow. What kind of chemicals?
Oil. Sweet.
Oil. Heck yeah. What are we talking about? We talking about cocoa butter or something like that? Or
Oh, my. It's the best one.
Very good. You ever performed here before? You have a Blackfoot. What is that noise? What are these groans that I keep hearing? Groans that you keep. Not in Canada anymore, all right? We're here for this night only. This is America. You're all Americans for a night. We don't fucking groan just because a joke's good and edgy. You either laugh or you don't laugh. He has a Blackfoot. We're at the Blackfoot. That's a laugh.
I respect it. It was a good one.
You didn't mind my edgy laundry jokes earlier. Yeah, we were just having loads of laughs back then. That one made them fold. Now you guys are pressing me. All right. So Lahan, How's engineering going? Good? How long have you lived here in Canada?
It's about 6 years.
About 6 years. And you learned, you came straight from Nigeria?
Yeah.
You learned English there?
Yeah.
Yep. You speak it incredibly well. You speak English better than most of the Canadians that have been up here today. It's mind-blowing. So what have you been doing for fun? I mean, this must be an incredibly abrupt change from Nigeria.
Yeah.
This is the opposite of Nigeria. Right? Yeah. Tell us how it's most different.
Actually, first time I got here, I got off the plane and so that's the first thing.
Wait, what? What's that mean?
It was cold.
All right. Classic. Yeah, it's a classic indeed. So, it was cold. Doesn't get that cold in Nigeria.
Yeah.
What else?
And at the airport, what really freaked me out was someone opened the door.
Oh, someone opened the door for you. Was it the mail lady from earlier?
Have you never seen a door before?
Nigeria, they just have openings. Right? Nothing. They just have mosquito nets. You do. I know. So, in what ways is it the same? Let me ask you that. Which ways is Calgary like Nigeria? Just so that all the racists in the room can really hate themselves for a little bit. There's no way we're the same as them. We got better blood running through our veins. That's my impression of you guys, not me, by the way. Let me remind you, that's me as a Calgary manly man.
So I find that like once you get the language right, you should how to communicate to people. It's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Good people. All right, so let's talk about it. Here's my next question. You know I'm going there. How many little innocent white Canadian pussies have you destroyed? My goodness. Oh my God. Oh, you just looked right up into the lights. Oh no, you were looking at the clock. You're like, how much longer can this episode be? My goodness, let's face it, you are the Lexington Steel of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I mean, because let's just be honest here. I mean, it can't be easy even trying to find a black woman in these parts. Am I right? I mean, it can't be a ton of them.
We all huddle together. So.
Oh, you are?
It's pretty easy to find them in the snow.
Wow. My goodness. When you say you guys are all huddled up together, what are we talking about? You live near Forest Lawn or something like that? Or
He means a literal huddle at the football games.
Sports to go on. They don't get football jokes here, Joel. Oh yeah, no. Even though they're Americans for the night, it's not going to work. It's hockey or nothing at all. So, what are we talking about here? What's the ratio of white women to black women that you've had in the last 6 years since you've come to Canada? Just be honest. Just be honest. None of these people are going to hurt you.
10 to 1.
10 to 1. The sound of a normal white guy being like, oh shit. Yeah, dude. That's why all these women stop fucking their boyfriends and husbands here. Lahan moved into town. Right. Why would they fuck their nerdy laundry doing husbands when they can fuck you? Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Can I just say the Honda forever?
Wow. I like that. My goodness. My goodness. So have you been in a relationship with any of these girls?
shortly.
Yeah, shortly.
About 30 minutes in the bedroom. I think.
My goodness. Have you noticed that you've heard some of them? Have they ever been like, "Oh, go slower," like that?
Okay.
So the answer is yes, without a doubt.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Do you go slower, or do you teach them a fucking lesson?
You have any special tricks when you're poutine it in them?
Oh, come on, Joel. There is one thing, trust me, I try. There is one thing these people will not let you joke about, and it's poutine and the way they say, what is it? Sorry? Yeah, whatever that is, yeah.
That's who's Uber.
Yeah, Uber.
I don't give a fuck.
So, you have plans to go back home anytime?
Yeah, it costs a lot of money.
It does. What kind of price are we talking about? You don't even have to answer. They did the joke. It was just for the joke. I said Wakanda price are we talking? Anyway, Lahan, so much fun, man. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about you?
This was my first MC.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Really? Wow.
I almost didn't sign up.
Wow.
I literally was not going to. And when you called my name, I literally was not going to come out. But I was, okay.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Great job. Magical. And that's why the Bucket of Destiny is called the Bucket of Destiny, because of moments and cool things like this. Lahan, you are an incredibly great spirit and very, very, very naturally funny. Congratulations to you. Come back. Oh, yeah. Come back again anytime. Lahan Olawale, everybody. There he goes. Wow.
And he just disappeared.
Yeah, he's gone. Oh, the dancing queen. Oh, yeah. How about one more time for Lahan Olawale, everybody? So cool. I love that. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Austin Van de Kamp. Austin Van de Kamp. Austin Van de Kamp. Austin Van de Kamp. Here it comes. One more time, Calgary, for Austin Van de Kamp.
Hey guys, how are you? Good, nice to hear. I was writing at the pub the other night, just writing some jokes, and this guy at the bar was like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" You know, I'm just kind of writing and stuff. He goes, "Oh, what do you do?" You know, I'm a stand-up comedian. He goes, "Oh, funny guy, huh?" Good, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. And he's like, "Oh, you don't seem that excited about it." I'm just not really into it. I'm tired about it. Sad. He goes, "Oh, fuck. Well, why don't you just become a firefighter?" And I was like, that's a pretty good advice, man. God damn, you're right. I should just give it all up. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I here? I did in there. And then he goes, "You know why you should be a firefighter?" And I was like, "There you go." No, why? It was because if you're a firefighter, you can fuck anything that moves. Boy or girl, it's all in house. Like I said, guys, I couldn't help but think this is some of the best advice I've ever gotten in my goddamn life, all right? This is my last set tonight. It's my last set. I got a friend who just...
Austin Van de Kamp. There you go. Welcome, buddy. Welcome.
Hey.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I've been doing it for like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. How old are you?
I am 24.
Yes, very cool. Very cool. Started here in Calgary?
Yeah. I moved from small city, Saskatoon.
Oh, yeah, Saskatoon. The birthplace of one of my favorite mentors and friends, the great Roddy Piper. Did you know that he was born there?
Yeah, I didn't say. Yeah.
Legend. One of my favorite human beings of all time. The late, great WWE Hall of Famer, Roddy Piper. He taught me to keep the whites of my eyes white.
Yeah.
He's going to tell you that?
Yeah.
He does the Visine thing probably every
Clear eyes.
Is that not like affecting more though? Like, doesn't that start to fuck up your eyes more?
Yeah,
and
that's
more, right. That's what I thought.
Yeah, well, look at you guys with your fucking red eyes.
Yeah,
Tell
but
me
like
what's
it's like
up.
I don't have red eyes.
People are like, are you high? Like, no, that's good.
You do look high. You don't smoke pot?
I do smoke pot. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you are high.
I was high earlier today. Yeah. But not anymore.
Yeah.
At all.
I look that.
I think so. I don't know.
Okay, cool stuff, Austin. So what do you do for work?
I do stand up and then I work at the bank part time.
What do you do at the bank?
I was an account manager and now I'm just back to a bank teller.
What happened?
I don't know if I can talk about it.
What?
No, nothing happened. For comedy. And so I just was going to quit and then they were like, well, can you do this instead?
Very cool.
Very exciting. Yeah. Very fun.
Very fun. And comedy's going good for you?
I think so. I don't know.
What do you mean? Are you getting gigs? Are you doing good at open mics? You feel good about it?
I feel good about it. I do my own show and stuff like that.
Oh, by the way, the word I was thinking of that you're not allowed to make fun of him about is the word a boot. I remembered it during his set because I could tell that he literally had to try to say it properly. I noticed. Like, at one point, you're just speaking normally, and this one guy's talking about. It's like I could tell you really had to like fucking you guys have to remind yourselves to speak like fucking Americans sometimes.
Yeah.
Because of South Park? Is that the reason?
No, it's a chicken and the egg thing. South Park came after because they just do that here. It's very bizarre.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of the word. I thought it was story, but it's not. It's a boot.
No, it is story. Story's a big one too.
Yeah, but it's poutine and a boot are the two things. Canadians will be like, fuck you!
I think it's poutine. I think they call it like poutine. I think that's like the
it doesn't matter to us. We always are leaving on Sunday. It doesn't matter. Doesn't. We're in Vancouver for one night at the end of February. It's poutine to us. Prince Harry.
Has anyone ever told you you're probably the kids for like that?
Who?
We just got that show. I love it.
Or Sean from Boy Meets World. You guys don't have that out here. Fuck.
I don't know what they're saying, but to me, you look like you take 6 naps a day. That's what I would. That's the joke. Now, if I were going to make a joke about you, that's the joke. Yeah. You always look like you just woke up from a nap in your car. You nap in your car a lot?
I do, yeah.
That's right. Thank you very much. Let's check in with Prince Harry.
Yeah, he looks like Donnie Darko if he was a lesbian.
That's a good one. That's good. I agree with that.
You look like you have hair, but I've never owned or worn it.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a manager at a grocery store, and my mom just became a doctor a few years ago.
Wow, your mom just became a doctor. What kind of doctor?
She kind of does. She's like a general physician. I don't know. So she does like emerge, that kind of that.
No, she's in it for the pills.
Yeah. I don't get any of them, so it's kind of
Huh? What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies other than comedy?
Yeah, I skateboard. Surprise. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. Like skateboard, I like to write, do that, hang with friends. That's pretty much it.
Why'd you say surprise like that after the skateboard? You think you look like a skateboarder?
I look like a failed skateboarder. Yeah, like someone who's like, I was trying to go pro.
Out here, is it called snowboarding?
They do that. Have that.
We're checking in with Prince Harry.
I hate to tell you this, you don't look like a skateboarder, but you do look like you got sponsored for being homeschooled.
That's true. I agree. You do look like you got a sponsorship for being homeschooled.
Yeah.
Who is your sponsor? Is it Infinite CBD?
It might have been, yeah. Because it's really good for anxiety and depression.
Absolutely. You can go to infinitecbd.com.
Yeah.
Use the code Tony15 and save 15%.
Yeah,
right
I broke
now.
my shoe the other day.
Yep. And now it's no longer broken. It also makes you have huge calf muscles.
You said your dad manages a grocery store?
Yeah.
Are they hiring delivery drivers?
What kind of grocery store? What's the name of the grocery store? Superstore.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Superstore.
Isn't that a TV show?
It is a TV show. Yeah, but they started first. That's what they called the
Silly.
deal.
Right.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah, no, they totally should. That's a great idea. So, anything else interesting we should know about you before we let you go? Your little Harry Potter after LASIK eye surgery.
Yeah. No, definitely. I'm the Harry Potter. I'm the Harry Potter, but I do your taxes. You know what I mean? I give up magic. Yeah, no, nothing exciting. No.
How about you have a girlfriend?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been with her?
Been with her for 3 years now.
Yeah.
3 years. Yeah.
What's the thing you like the most about her?
Yeah. I like that she's not from here. That's about it.
All right. Give us an answer. Give us an answer. What's the thing you like the most about her?
I like that she's just like cool and likes that I'm doing comedy and doesn't think I'm a bum. That's about it. I would say yeah, she's cool like that. Yeah. She's also Spanish, so she's really sexy. But
Really? Is that true?
Yes.
She here?
That was for you.
Yeah. The one with the glasses?
I think that was a guy. I'm gonna be honest.
He's also Spanish.
This dude with the beard.
Oh, stop. Does she look like Joelberg? He's Spanish and sexy. All right, Austin. My goodness, a lot of fun, dude. Congratulations, you started young. Look at all these people that have been coming up here tonight. They're older, trying to get in the game now, and you're already doing it.
Thank you very much.
There he goes, Austin Vandekamp, everybody. Absolutely. There he goes. There he goes. Hairless Potter, everybody. Hairless Potter. Reaching deep in the bottom of the bucket.
Did you see him fist bump me while I was playing?
Did it work? Did you do
Almost
it?
chipped my damn tooth. Like I'm playing the saxophone. I'll fist bump you later.
Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a fun one. Let's see what happens. We make some noise for Sam Benty. Sam Benty, another Canadian, coming to the stage here on Kill Tony.
He's running.
Sam Benty. Here he goes. Sam Benty.
I'm trying not to smoke as much weed recently. So I've been eating a lot of weed recently. I eat so much weed that my farts smell like Amsterdam. Like a little like pot, a little like a sex show, but also like wooden shoes and cheese for some reason. I've still been smoking a lot of pot. And that's because I got given a real crystal bong for Christmas. And I know it's real crystal because I do the wine glass test where it goes around the rim and it's like, ooh. But it's a real crystal bong, so it goes ding 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 ding. Don't worry, it's real crystal. Yeah. If you do that test and it plays Amy Winehouse, you got yourself a crack pipe. You gotta throw that out.
Wow. Sam Benty. That was great, dude. Congratulations. Look at that. Real performer. Came up and performed, enunciated, projected, wrote properly.
Yeah, I got a drama degree, so I better use it.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes.
Absolutely. Why would you study all that drama if you're not going to use it for something? So Sam, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 years.
Very cool. Hell yeah. You're from here in Calgary?
Yeah, most of it here in Calgary.
I love it. It's one of my favorite things about the show. Alongside people doing it for their first times, doing good or bad, being surprised that that they even got pulled out of a bucket. There was actual comedy veterans, solid comedians signing up for the show tonight. That's so fucking cool. So 7 years, any crazy accomplishments in the 7 years? Anything you're proud of?
Man, I've seen Sam Walker up here before. But I got to do a few shows with him here in Alberta once. And man, I got to tell you, one time, like, we're driving to a show, and this other comic named Spencer wet willied him.
Oh, what happened?
Oh man, we were passing by Dead Man's Flats. Like, that's what's. And he's like, yeah, we got to pull over behind the Esso.
What's an Esso?
Yeah, it's a gas station.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Like a Wawa? I don't know what they got in the state.
Sure, yeah, no,
Yeah.
We have Saudi Arabian fuel in this thing.
But we go behind this gas station, and then he's like, yeah, Spencer, can I have a word with you outside the car? And he walks like 3 meters, like 15 feet, and but he starts talking to this guy, and he's like shouting at him, and then all of a sudden they're hugging. And they come back to the car, and there's still another half an hour until they get to the gate. And then we get there, and we talk to Spencer. He's like, what did Sam say to you? And he's like, dude, he was like, if you ever put a finger in me again, you better buy me dinner first.
That's so cool.
It's all that.
And you would consider that one of your major life accomplishments?
In comedy in Canada, yeah.
I love it. So 7 years in the game, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I'm a kitchen manager at a pizza restaurant.
Fuck yeah. Hey, that sounds good enough. As long as you can get out and do spots at night, that's all that matters. So, what else? How about hobbies when you're not working? What are you talking about? What do you do to relax, take your mind off of this strenuous life that you have?
Oh, man, I love going to karaoke.
You do?
Like singing, that's my favorite thing.
What's your main go-to song on karaoke?
Oh, I like doing like each morning I get up, I die a little. Can't
Hold on.
stand on my feet. What is that? That's Somebody to Love by Queen. I think that's
Somebody to Love, Queen.
I like doing everything.
Oh yeah, you got.
That's
I got news for you, my friend. You're about to sing Somebody to Love right now in Calgary, Canada.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Anybody? This will be our part.
Somebody to
Fuck yeah, Sam Benty, ladies and gentlemen. Live in Calgary, Canada.
Each morning I get up, I die a little. And I've been standing on my feet. Take a look.
He's taking off his clothes.
And cry. Lord, what you doing to me? I spent all my years in believing you, but I just can't get no relief. Lord, somebody, can anybody find me? Somebody to love.
Yeah, how about that? Wow. That was good. The whole crowd got behind you on the somebodies and the big finish there. Exciting, Sam. You must get all the pussy here in Canada, huh?
Yeah.
Did you notice that stopped about 6 years ago?
I hang out at Twisted Element too much for that.
Oh, that's cool. So you're a Canadian gay man.
No, I was running a comedy show actually out of there when I was living here last time. I just moved back to town, so I'm just kind of in transition.
So, Sam, it's okay if you're gay. You're allowed to say it. Just because I know you're in Calgary around all these manly men, and you feel like. But I mean, if they're dragging anybody behind their truck tonight, it's probably Lahan from earlier. Lahan Olawale. And while you groan, he's laughing, you fucking idiots. While you groan, he's laughing. Just to let you fucking weirdos know. But yes, groan away. You're so polite. Jesus, sounds like you're gay now, Sam. My goodness gracious. A lot of dudes hit on you back when you used to run that show at the Twisted Element?
A couple.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had a mustache for November, so that was bad.
Oh.
Do you have any rides?
We've missed you. What up, Pim? Looks good. I was up all night. Fucking Zoot and Jacob and I were playing. How are you? Where were you last night? Marcus Smith was here. You were going to join, and then what happened? Well, tell them to join right now. I'll blow this mic ender. We didn't talk. You told me to go fight you. I would give you the cure to cancer. Okay, ready for an update? I'm sorry, what'd you say? No, I'm talking to you. That's it. That's what I told him. I said, I gave it to Jacob yesterday, and I asked Jacob, is there any question that you have about what I just said? He said, nope. The answer totally makes sense to me. Hey, just a moment. Can you hear me? Just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. Apologies, can you hear me? Apologies, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. So I said I gave it cure to cancer to Jacob yesterday. I asked him when I was done, did he have any questions about it? And he said, no. It makes complete sense to me. Have we talked about, I think we have, but daylight savings time?
Okay, so let me just ask you what you know about cancer. What causes cancer? Okay, but the answer is you don't know, right? 100%. Yeah. So you know that the body's interaction with carcinogens causes cancer. As I understand, it's a broad term that generally means negative pollutants of the body. Hold on. Cancer's not, maybe you're predisposed to it, but it's not like a mother who has cancer as a child, and then a child by default has cancer. It's not. Okay. So that's like I said, if you're predisposed to it, yes. So what I'm saying is if a mother has cancer, skin cancer, and she gets pregnant, the baby will not, by default, also have skin cancer. It may be predisposed to skin cancer, but you will have a mother who has skin cancer and a baby who is not, has only had 9 months to develop, doesn't have enough time to develop cancer. Okay, let me just get to the point. What is cancer? But before we get to that, I want to first talk to you about another disease that was very important to the world, known as scurvy. Do you know what scurvy is? Okay, so scurvy was a disease, and still is a disease, that is caused by a vitamin C deficiency. When it was developed, knowledge of it was developed during the 15 to 1700s, and when people would be on boats for a long period of time away from fruits and vegetables that contain vitamin C, they would develop this disease known as scurvy. And the only way, the way to prevent it is by having fresh citrus fruits. So even today, you know why I hold these sentiments that I don't like British people? But it's not like serious. Like I hate everybody who's not rabbi, but essentially it's not like I discriminate against British people. I just give them shit because they burned down our fucking White House and we didn't at war with them. And any red-blooded American should feel the same. Anyway, there's a term. If you really fucking hate the British, it's not used anymore because the world is much more internationalist and it would be seen as offensive. But if you're a fucking hardline American, you call British people limeys. Limeys. Why? Because British people always had limes on their ships because the penchant for vitamin C. The vitamin C, the lack of vitamin C in the diet. Now, when I say, do I hate the British? I really don't. I don't hate British people. I don't at all. I like British people. I hate British people. I hate colonialism. And that leads into Canada. Okay, but that being said, my hatred of fucking oh, it's not hate. It's a hard word. It's just like I give a shit like nothing else to bitch about. It's like okay, why would I say that? It's the key phrase lies. That it was once so well known that wine or vitamin combated scurvy, that it was a nickname for an entire group of people. Okay, so what I'm telling you is that vitamin C is to scurvy as vitamin B17 is to cancer. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. Okay, so what am I saying? In the same way that if you eat vitamin C, you won't get cancer. Same if you eat vitamin B17, you won't get. I'm sorry. In the same way I said if you eat vitamin C, you won't get scurvy. If you eat vitamin B17, you won't get cancer. 100% of the time. Now, what's my evidence for this? Okay. Well, where did I learn it? I learned about it from a documentary that was also a documentary from the 1970s. It still holds up today. And there's also a book. It's called The World Without Cancer by Gina. And essentially, it tells the story of a chemical. It has 3 different names. The reason why it has 3 different names is to confuse people, but it's known as Laetrile and vitamin B17. All 3 of them are the same thing. Okay, Rabbi, where do I find this magical chemical? It's located in apple seeds, in apricot kernels, in peach pits. It's the small amount of cyanide that's located in these seeds that is unlocked only when the body makes a cancer cell. There's a reason why, just like daylight savings time exists, and there's like a weird reason why it is the way that it is, and that's not really explained. The same is true for cancer. There's a reason why we have been trying to quote unquote find a cure, and then it became legal just in the United States to even say that you find a cure. So then you just have to say there's a certain phrase that they use. You have to that these naturopathies. It's they'll say race for it used to be race for a cure, and now it's like race for awareness. Awareness. Now everything's about awareness. Who the fuck gives a shit about awareness? I want a cure, but it's no longer about a cure. It's about awareness. Okay, so we've got now awareness. So you're saying to me, Rabbi, that if I eat an apple today, it'll keep the bats away? 100%. So you're saying to me, Rabbi, that I should be able to find other people who think this. Absolutely. Where can you find them? The best place I find them is on Amazon.com. Go there right now. Go to Amazon.com and look up apricot kernels. And just look at do a little bit bigger apricot kernels on Amazon. And just read the reviews. And it's like, people are like, I had cancer 3 years ago. I was dying. I was going to chemotherapy 3 days a week. My doctors had written me off for dead. I had a friend of mine who told me about this documentary and this book. I've been eating these kernels 3 per day, and my doctor says I'm cancer-free. Another next person. I've been cancer-free for 14 years. Ever since I found out about this, I make sure to tell all my friends about it. Every single friend I've ever had who has been diagnosed with cancer is still alive because I tell them about this. Okay, so I'm saying that you can read random ass reviews of people who agree with what I say as well, even though you're not allowed to say it in public, at least in the United States, because the medical industrial complex will shut you down. Okay, so what other evidence do you have, Rabbi? I can tell you this from a personal standpoint. I had an employee of mine. Her name is Nala. She's from Vietnam, and she had cancer, and she was about to die, and her cancer kept, she got chemotherapy, and her cancer kept reemerging. And eventually, I just had a discussion with her and her daughter. Her daughter is an adult. Gave them I gave them these appetite kernels, a big bag of them, and I said, eat 2 or 3 of these a day. And she's still alive today, and that was 15. And she was on the ropes back then. Our whole team thought this woman was going to die, and she's still alive. If I've seen it work in person, I know said, good morning. Okay, what other right? I mentioned that. Here's a perfect one. We don't find in nature cancer in the wild. What do I mean? If you were to kill that bear that tried to attack you and yellow, it would not have cancer inside. If you shot a deer in Canada and looked inside, it would not have cancer inside. If you shot a goose, it would not have cancer inside. If you went fishing, you would not find any animals with cancer. None in the wild. You wouldn't find whales with cancer. You wouldn't find dolphins with cancer. No fish with cancer. The only time that cancer emerges is when these animals are put on a domesticated diet. So what are we saying? Where they don't have the grasses and the seeds that normally they need to be able to fight off vitamin B7. I can tell you when I was in 5th grade, our teacher got 2 albino rats from a local university. These rats developed tumors underneath their arms. Almost immediately, once they were put on domesticated feed, we were able to see the organism basically as a class develop cancer very, very quickly. And of course, it's unfortunate that we think that's bad. But I was able to see that once these animals did not have natural diet, that they developed cancer. This is all. So the nice thing that if you take a healthy person, right back, they eat an apple a day with the kids, or the apple kids every day for the rest for 100 years, they won't ever develop cancer. Yes. What else am I saying? Like if you look at men over age 85 or something, almost 100% of them develop prostate cancer. The only ones who don't, if you actually look at the ones who have high numbers of B17. And if you ask centenarians and super centenarians, people who are over 100 years old, that are over 100 years old, what are the characteristics that you find? They would give you a great cancer, and then additionally, they eat the seeds of their fruits. If you look, I don't eat any chemicals, but I know a lot of people don't because it's part of America. And I've seen the way that McDonald's sells their apples. You'll get rid of the seeds. Seeds for the last 100 years in cookbooks throughout the Western world have been something that you're supposed to throw out. And so by controlling essentially the medical industry, but then also controlling the cooking industry, you'll never get this very important nutrient in your system. Here's another great example. When you give animals in the zoo, you can watch this online, to give them fruit, the first thing that animals do is rip open the fleshy outer skin and devour the inner core, the seeds. For some reason, they know that that's where the nutrients are. And there's a reason why naturally don't like the seeds. It's because they're a little bitter. The reason why they're a little bitter is because there's a little bit of cyanide. Okay, with that said, what else can I tell you about this? The best thing to do is just go to Amazon.com and look up bitter apricot kernels. Look at the reviews. And it's like 100% of the time you don't get cancer. All right. With that being said, I want your bring it on. Oh, here's a question that was raised by Jacob yesterday, which is an excellent question. Okay, Rabbi, if this is true, and he said animals don't get it in the wild. Why don't they get it in the wild? If they aren't eating apples themselves, like a bear doesn't normally eat apples, but it will, most certainly, if it can find it on the ground. But it will eat the deer or some other kind of animal that has grasses inside of it that are high in vitamin B17. But see, here's what happens, is when these animals are taken to a farm, none of the grasses contain vitamin B17, so none of the gut biome contains it. And thus, it's completely removed from the diet. I can tell you in Canada, they have a special, like in the United States, it's a big thing if you get cancer. If you have the money to go How are you, Zahid? What's good? Are you living like a pimp all day, every day? Zahid, can you hear me, baby? Zahid, going once, going twice, right? All right, with that being said, El, what do you think of this? Right. You sound like you have a study that you can, but it would make a lot of sense that the cure to cancer exists and it's right under our nose. It's just oh yeah. Let's talk about that. Excellent point. So what is cancer? It is the mutation of your cells that occur when damage occurs in your body. So basically, like people who smoke, who develop lung cancer, the reason why they develop lung cancer is because their body is in a constant battle with their carcinogens and trying to heal itself. That over 20, 30, 40 years of smoking, eventually that body will have enough mutations there to create tumors in the lung. The same is true, say, if you were around nuclear waste, you're going to develop cancer perhaps in many different parts of your body because you've been exposed to it, and your body doesn't have enough vitamin B17 to be able to fight it, essentially. Let's talk about all the major cancers. So what about breast cancer? What is breast cancer related? Right, it's prevalence of breast cancer. There are quite a few different arguments. One of them, though, the major argument is in deodorants. That deodorants contain carcinogens, and a lot of times around where the woman is applying deodorant is very close to where tumors can be. So that's not the only case. Additionally, there's a link perhaps between Alzheimer's disease and aluminum and both in deodorants. Okay, what else? What's important to know about this? When it comes to cancer. So like pancreatic cancer and if you expose a human to enough carcinogens for a long period of time without any B17, essentially wherever the damage is being done in the body will develop tumors, cancers. So let's say you have somebody who is addicted, someone who uses chewing tobacco in their mouth. They will develop oral cancer because their body is in a constant battle with the degradation of the cells in their mouth being destroyed versus the recreation of this occasional mutation and also the overall damage, the repetitive damage can cause cancer. That's essentially what cancer is. So that would be oral cancer. So this one is an interesting one. Before we get there, brain cancer is the one that's the big one that has risen hugely in the last 20 years. Specifically, something called glioblastoma, and this is what Ted Kennedy had. This is what a bunch of people have, and it's because arguably, I mean, there's a big correlation with eugenic Robert F. Kennedy Jr. discussed this at length, particularly on the Joe Rogan experience, that cell phone emissions, basically people who've been on cell phones for a long period of time have a multiplied 5 times, 10 times higher, in some instances, higher rate of developing brain cancer. People who have held cell phones to their head. Okay, what about testicular cancer? Another thing that can arise from testicular cancer is having the cell phone in their pocket because it's so close to your testicle. gross amount of thickness between your vital organs and that foam. But you have to know that that foam is emitting electrical and radiation. Okay, what are other kinds of cancers that people get? People. 100%. Yeah. So you have to see it like this. Your phone, given. Yes, exactly. So it depends on the device. It also depends on many different factors. But the device and how much radiation is emitting, and the distance from the body and the duration. Those are the three major ones. So if you have something that has a huge amount of radiation, but it's not very close to your body, then it's not going to have any major issue. Chernobyl may still have some little amount of radiation, but it doesn't really affect on me because it's such a huge distance. However, my cell phone right here, if I put it next to my groin for a year, I'll develop testicular cancer. Another one, though, with breast cancer, a lot of women keep their cell phones in their bra, and tumors can develop there. If you actually read the brochure that comes with your phone and is filled with information regarding the dangers of EMF, electromagnetic frequency radiation, it's quite lengthy. It's just no one pays attention to. Okay, so what other kinds of cancers are there? Maybe with oral cancer, brain cancer, breast cancer. So what about skin cancer? Okay, here's a perfect example. If you go outside all the time and get burned, your body is going to be in a constant fight against the sun to rebuild the epidermal layers of your skin. And given enough time, if it's in that type of a battle, it will have mutations that occur, which are essentially cancer tumors or melanoma that can develop. So that would be skin cancer. Why don't we see cancer perhaps in other parts of the body? Given enough time, it's like old band, like 99% of men at age 100 will have cancer. The ones that don't, the ones who keep deceased. So what else is there? You can't just be like, oh, okay, well, Rabbi said all I have to do is eat apple seeds and I'm going to be fine. To some extent, yes, but keep in mind that the pharmaceutical industrial complex and the medical industrial complex and the food industrial complex have developed GMO apples, so genetically modified apples that no longer contain any vitamin B17. And here's how they can sell people on not eating vitamin B17. So, like, if I go eating for my mom, fortunately, she doesn't have cancer. She's heard this argument from me. But if I go to her, she doesn't listen to me. Anyway, let's say, and I said, Mom, you know about vitamin B17, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. She's going to say, well, I don't want cyanide. I don't want to eat cyanide. The idea of the term cyanide is very scary. Does that make sense? Exactly. And especially in the United States, the way that they were able to brainwash people and the dangers of cyanide in particular is they started killing inmates with it when they would do lethal injection. So the chemical that they use to kill inmates is cyanide. So whenever anyone in the United States, right, but you don't understand, people are making that type of mathematical equation, not equation, but that kind of mathematical calculation in their head. They're just hearing, oh, cyanide is dangerous. That's what they use to kill people. And it's in apples. Get those seeds away from them. Does this make sense? And huge amounts of quantity. So what do we say? Like, you have to eat an entire box full of apples. You get sick from the apples before you would your body will reject that amount of food. The only time people can really overdose from this is if only they eat the apricot kernels. Meaning, like, if you had a whole bag of apricot kernels and just eat them, that's a lot of cyanide to be eating. You'll probably just get sick, throw it up, or pass it. You're probably not able to kill yourself that way. But theoretically, you can. But you have to understand, theoretically, you can kill yourself with water. More people per year kill themselves drinking water than smoking marijuana. Yeah, but mercury is very big. So push me out. You're good at this. So here's how Jacob pushed me on it, and it was very good. What did he say? He said, "Okay, Rabbi, if all this shit, if cancer is caused by lack of vitamin B17, and animals don't get cancer in the wild, which is what you're saying, that 100%." He said, "How do you polar bears get vitamin B17?" You know, I didn't know the answer to that. So you had to look it up. And polar bears, for the most part, eat seals, and seals eat fish and that eat plankton and grasses that are high in vitamin B17. Yeah, essentially. So, yes, yes. So, yeah, no, you're 100% right. 100% right. I've seen it in this documentary, and keep in mind this is from the 1970s. But I'm gonna tell you, this documentary holds up today. That I can tell you, go look at it. It's called The World Without Cancer. There's also a book called The World Without Cancer. It's really easy to remember. You just put it in, and it's like it's an hour, and it's like, oh, this is how the whole cancer industry works. But this is from back in the 70s, and all this shit that they talk about is 100% correct today too. So you know it's really good because it's like it's not like they're like, oh yeah, most doctors today prefer Marlboro cigarettes versus no, it's not like that. Though it could have been. This is of the days when they were telling people that you could smoke. Doctors, told prescribed smoke for people. But okay, so yeah, here's how it works. The cyanide is only unlocked when it needs a cancer cell. So basically, the shape of the cyanide is like a key, and that key doesn't have a hole to fit in a healthy body. So if you're a healthy body and you don't have any cancer, that key will ever find a hole that'll be passed through your, you'll excrete it. It'll be passed through your digestive tract. However, if your body does have cancer cells, it has a perfect little hole for that key to fit in, and like a lock and key, it unlocks that cancer cell and allows your white blood cells to get inside and attack. So I mean, when I tell you like, hey, I'm going to give you the cure to cancer, normally, I'll say this, any other person you know, they'll be like, oh, that's just a phrase that this person is using to say, I've got really big news. But with the rabbi, it's a little bit different. He might come out and say, I have the real cure to cancer. And you know what? What he just explained to me is a lot of good evidence. You're in the same spot where Jacob was, where it was like, you know, Rabbi, what you say makes a lot of sense. And I don't have anything to say to make an argument against what you're saying. The only thing that I can tell you is that I'll need more time to see it over time work, but basically what you're saying makes sense. That in the same way you would develop scurvy if you didn't have vitamin C, you develop cancer if you don't have vitamin B17. No. I'm not saying there are any others. I'm saying this is the only one. It's like, you can say like, well, Rabbi, what about yoga? Or like, holistic, like what about minerals and like those oils that people use? I'm saying no. What people might say, what about marijuana? For as much as I love marijuana, no. I'm saying the only thing is vitamin B17. Like you give somebody a little bit of vitamin B17 and it kills all their cancer. They could smoke fucking blunt after blunt after blunt, and if they don't have vitamin B17 in their system, they will develop cancer. Does that make sense? I'm saying something a little bit different. It's not like, oh, if you do all of these things little by little, they'll all help. No, I'm saying none of those things will help you at all. Running won't help you. I mean, maybe it might help your metabolism a little bit, but very, very, very minor thing. It's not going to help you. The only thing that will help you is by getting this nutrient. That's the only thing. Excellent. And I'm glad that you made that clarification. When I explain it in the future, I want to make sure I make it clear to people that this is the only thing that works. All the other stuff that you hear out there does not work. There's a reason why there isn't a consensus like, oh, you know, this reduces cancer rates 50% every single time. No, I'm saying this one thing reduces cancer 100% of the time. And if the person is alive right now and they're not taking chemotherapy or they're not like on their last leg, if they get nitrosydes, which is also vitamin B17, also known as laetrile, meaning just these seeds in their body, they will kill cancer if it's 6 months. And I mean cancer-free, and it's not one of these things that, oh, you know, it might come back in a couple of years. No. It never comes back again. 100% of the time. 100% of the time. And I really mean this. Read the reviews on Amazon, and they'll make you cry. It'll be this long-ass paragraph. It's like, I'm not going to read this fucking paragraph, but it'll be someone who has a very heartfelt story. I've been in cancer remission now for 6 years, but I've battled skin cancer, I've battled melanoma, I've battled brain cancer, I've battled bone cancer, like all these cancers that someone has had to battle, and they'll be like, was. I went to every doctor. I went to the Cleveland Clinic. I went to the Mayo Clinic. I went all over the United States. I went all over the world trying to find cancer solutions. And then you read that all they had to do was eat these seeds, and it makes so much fucking sense. That, oh my God, this $1 trillion cancer industry essentially is living on the line that they just can't let people know that the true cure is right here. That all they had to do is eat the fruits and vegetables, which is really the fruits on the seeds in their diet. But here's a perfect thing. This is a reason why more people get cancer and rich people get cancer. Because the way that rich people's food is prepared is without any seeds. And the reason why poor people get it is they're exposed to far more carcinogens. And the only people who really know the answer to are truly the elite people of the world. This isn't something that you can just go out and start saying on social media, or you lose your account. Well, but you see the power that I have because I'm essentially a cancer. I'm if they stop me on YouTube, I'm on all these other platforms. You literally have to go on 33 other platforms to find the segment where I said this and delete it off. I mean, it's just no one company controls it. So I'm able to say it, and I'm not afraid. And I know in the future people will say Rabbi is an alternative health pseudoscientist whack job. And I will say that's fine, but I'm cancer free. So what did you think about? Like, doesn't that blow your mind a little bit that I just gave you the cure to cancer? Perfect. Thank you for saying that, and I'm glad that somebody else in your life or something else that to which you were exposed taught you about this, because it's one of those things that it's a secret of the world. And I'm glad that I was able to summarize it in a succinct manner and that's digestible for a 5-year-old. 100% right. And the easiest way that I can do it is to tell that brief little story about scurvy, because a lot of people, especially if they're older, know about scurvy and know that people who would be out at sea would experience scurvy, and also people who would be in the desert would experience scurvy because there isn't any citrus and need it to be able to or to be able to combat scurvy. If you don't know what scurvy does to you, it causes all kinds of pain in your joints and makes your teeth fall out. It can make your skin rough. So it's almost like a self-degrading disease, just like cancer. And it's very simple. So it's exactly what you said. It's like, I can't believe that the answer is so simple and that a 5-year-old can understand. Oh, okay. So if you really want the good ones, here's what you want to do. Go to Amazon.com. Let me know when you're at Amazon.com. In the search, type Hunza, HUNZA gold, GOLD, bitter apricot kernels. Hunza Gold, bitter apricot kernels. And if you're like, why these ones? Some other companies have emerged, and you can't trust them because you don't know if they've removed the vitamin B17 from them. Because, if you're a pharmaceutical company, all you have to do is flood the market with a bunch of fake vitamin B17 and make that try to not allow people to get the good stuff. So if you go to Hunza Gold, I'm doing the same thing right now. It's called Hunza Gold. Hunza Gold Bitter Certified Organic Raw Apricot. HUNZA. HUNZA. Now, if you look, they're not currently available. I mean, you can get similar versions, but they have 7,000 reviews, or no, 12,000 reviews. Wait. And isn't that interesting? I mean, that could be a thing too, that they just don't show it enough, and they don't show up in your search settings, but it should be really easy for you to find. And it's not, I think that's really interesting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Discord and you just check your DM. Well, this is one that's no longer offering. But if you look at some of the others, they have like 7,000. This is just the first one. Let's see if this is the right one. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. But it looks, I mean, they're all basically the same. 4.4 out of 5. Customers say, okay, here's what you want to try. Okay, what you want to do is where it says looking for specific info, search in reviews Q&A and type the word cancer. Cancer. And they're like, perspective from a cancer survivor, cancer health, preventing cancer. Yeah. I'm serious. I own these, and I've been waiting for this company to offer them again for years now. It's been like 2 or 3 years. They haven't been offering them. Okay, but even still, go to one of the other ones. Any of them. I'll find another one for you. Because I read the things on cancer on that one, and they're good. It's like take one a day to prevent cancer. But I want something that says, I want like 100. I want like 500 people talking about it. If you want 500 people talking about it, then you have to go to the one that's pretty big. And here's what people are going to say. Now it's 4.5 out of 5. And yeah, prevent cancer, cure cancer, saving me from cancer. Okay, go to this one. Here, this one's better. The only reason why I gave you the one that I did is that's the kind that I bought that I know are fucking good shit. Okay, so I mean, I don't know specifically that company. Go to the one that I just sent you, and go to. You see where it says search? Type cancer. And do you see like one of them is like saving me from cancer, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation. Do you see this one? LND/MSA. Okay, just read something. Just read something. Yeah, so they stopped allowing that in the United States in the 1950s. So there used to be, but not since the 19. Oh, wait. Yeah. Hold on. Yes. Hold on. Yes, there was. In the 1970s, they allowed it, and if you watch the documentary, it's called The World Without Cancer, they reference it all, they have all of the data. Oh, that's a great question. So I'll tell you. What they do is they say, like, let's say you have a website that has you just selling apricot seeds. There's a case of this. Here, I'll tell you the guy's name and what the government will do. Like, send you to jail in the United States for a guy who is just selling apricot seeds. Just for a moment. He was a boxer who had cancer, and it was on Fox, I believe. It was at the Fox New York. This guy's for the day. Very famous. Okay. Yeah, this guy. Other than some arrested Jason Lee. He got it right. Yeah, I'm wrestling champion. Okay, I'm gonna send it to his. And do you know what Access Hollywood is? Oh, it's only available on the app. What the fuck? It's this bullshit that it's only available on the app. Yeah. So, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, we're not doing that. Access Hollywood. Just go to this thing that I just sent you. I know, how fucking, they're just trying to make this guy look stupid. They're just trying to make this guy look stupid. This isn't just any guy. He was like the national arm wrestling champ. It should say cancer survivor and national arm wrestling champ arrested for selling apricots. No, he wasn't. That's not how it went down. He wasn't though. It was more like this. His grandma was selling the apricot, and I mean, truthfully, Why the fuck can't you sell something like that? Why? Why can't we? Yes, you should. You should be able to say anything you want. We don't live in your little fucking colonial republic north of the border, but in this fucking country, there's something called the First Amendment. See, here's the thing, and I don't mean to change it. Even the First Amendment, while it should be absolute in the United States, is not. Little by little, the powers that we have been able to erode to be able to say that you don't have pure freedom to be able to say anything you want. You can't say there's some things like you can't yell fire in a crowded theater and some other things. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit because eventually safety just takes your house, makes it so that you don't get to eat or marry or reproduce, and because of somebody else's safety, they kill you. Exactly. And it's not like you're not done. You know how it works. Oh, okay. It all starts, I mean, it's known as the Hegelian dialectic. Problem, reaction, solution. So, let's say I don't like you living in Canada. I want you to live in the United States. What do? I tell you, hey, El, you know there's a boogeyman and he lives in Canada and he's going to haunt you. You know, there's no boogeyman. And then I pay some people to blow up some stuff around your house or some bear to come attack you. And I'll say, that was the boogeyman. And pretty soon you're going to be living in America. Why? There was a problem. What was the problem? I wanted you to live in the United States. What was the reaction? Getting you to move by scaring you. And what was my solution? Developing a team to scare you from coming to the United States. Exactly. There's something that I read recently that the WEF, the World Economic Forum, said basically, like, even though that was like whether the pandemic is real or not, it shows that the world will do what we say, and we have power over the masses, which means that we can do whatever we want now. COVID has proven that the people will do anything that we want. Yeah, that's just one step away. Very easy for them to do that. They were able to close down schools for years. Okay, if they're able to close down schools for years, they can very easily force a passport on people. It's basically like this: they push this all the way to the wall of a vax passport, and then they pull back over it. The next time they do it, we'll go way past the wall. You got it, though. I mean, I can tell you this. It's so fucking. You're like, why didn't people speak out about it? If you talk about these subjects, like on a live stream like this, you lose your account. When you go to log into your account, but he wasn't on YouTube. He wasn't on Instagram. He wasn't on Facebook. He didn't say it on any of those. He said it on Spotify. And they also put a little warning under him when he did that. But you have to understand, he wasn't on YouTube doing it. If he did it on YouTube, he would have lost his YouTube. No. Spotify would still put a warning under him. If they were too base, they wouldn't say anything. they'd still put a warning under him, but they just know that he was worth $250 million for them, and that he's going to bring a lot of people to their platform, no matter what he says. So they basically sold out. They said, look, we'll allow him to have a voice, and we'll put a warning under any show where he mentions this. Yeah, it just says some like the contents of this podcast do not align with the the World Health Organization and the National Institute of Health. Well, I gave you the cure to cancer. What do you think about that? It's really simple, isn't it? Well, then you go to bed. I was able to teach you. I was able to protect you. I was able to protect you from the most heinous disease in the history of mankind. I've done my job. I mean, let's think about it. I basically gave you perhaps an extra 50 years of living. I'm not saying guaranteed, but I'm saying if well, if you watch the name of the documentary, just type it in YouTube, A World Without Guinness. But also type into Amazon right now, the book. It's an input section. Just look up A World Without Cancer. It's called the full name of the book. It's called A World Without Cancer: The True Story of Vitamin B17 or something like that, and it's by a man named Jim. Okay, now look at the reviews. Because there's so much shit on Amazon that they know that only a really enlightened group of people is going to find this information. And there's so much shit on Amazon that the general public is never going to find out about this. You would have never found out about this. You would have lived your life for decades not eating seeds. Like, you would just be like, they're nasty, they don't taste good, and they don't have them in cookbooks, and nobody eats them on TV. That's disgusting. Well, as much of a joke as that is, that's what the British used to do, is they would go with huge amounts of oranges, limes, lemons, citrons, and then go on the high seas, and people would survive limes, the vitamin B17. So here's an interesting one too. I've done a lot of research. I just like exploring a lot because I do my own digital exploring. in the world of just recording my life. And so in a lot of ways, I'm like one of these explorers. Well, I would read about these explorers or learn about explorers in podcasts and stuff who would be out on the seven seas or whatever, and their whole crew would get scurvy, but the people who would not get scurvy are the were the captains, and no one would understand like why are the captains and the officers not getting scurvy, but the other people were. And it turned out that they would be eating like a jam from the like a jelly or a jam that had been preserved that had just the tiniest amount of vitamin C in it, and they would develop scurvy, but all of their crew would. And the reason why the crew wouldn't get it is because they just didn't have enough jam for everyone. They were on very low rations. So the only people who would get like the nicest things on board the ship would be like a jelly or a jam, would be the officers. So when I'm in conclusion to this discussion on cancer, I have so much confidence that I'm saying if you take 1,000 people and don't give them vitamin B17, 1,000 of them will eventually develop cancer. 100% of the time. If you take another 1,000 and give them vitamin B17, 100% of the time, none of them will develop cancer. Sure. So the last time that this was really researched in the United States was in 1970s, but it's been done globally. So you can find like small studies that were done by a university in like Sweden on 100 people, but it's not a really well-known study. Okay, so if you want the studies, go to A World Without Cancer documentary, and they mention all of the studies that can. They also mention so if you want the information on the studies, but here, let's watch it together. I know you're tired, so we don't have to watch it now. But no, you fall asleep during it. Okay, so what am I saying? I'm going to my computer, and I'm going to show you. Okay, that's okay, and I understand you had said that you were tired, but just know that I can back up what I say with at least some studies. And if you're like, oh, Rabbi, why aren't they working on this at a university level now? It's because the powers that be, the pharmaceutical industry in particular, does not want people to know about this because it keeps the average lifespan down. And also the cancer industry is extremely profitable. Exactly. In the United States, it is. Oh no, there are here. Let's look at Mexico. Mexico cancer treatment. Well, here's what they can do. You can't look it up. Just don't trust it. If you want the best website, you know, if you want the best just refinement shit, just real fucking freaking like that. It's so old that it gives you like the old Google results because nobody fucking works there anymore basically, or they don't censor the internet with the so Here we go. Research team therapy for cancer in Mexico. CommunityTherapyCenter.com. Yeah, there's a ton of shit in here. Okay, so here's one. This is actually from cancer.gov. This is from the National Cancer Institute. So it looks like, at least what I could read on this one, a phase 2 study of 175 patients studied what types of cancer might benefit from treatment of amygdala. Most patients in the study had breast, colon, and lung cancer, and about half of the patients' cancer had grown by the end of the treatment. Cancer had grown in all patients 7 months after treatment. So what am I saying? At least according to this, it stopped it in about 50% of people. But also, I don't know how much they gave them and anything else. I'm saying that they said it fucking applications that would never good. But yeah, I mean, there are a lot of this thing. Yeah, so basically, the only way to unlock the combination into the cancer cell is through the cyanide and vitamin B7. Okay, I'll show it to you. I know where it is. Okay, here it is. I know you don't have time for the whole thing. We can watch it on this view. It's like you can't even find this documentary like normal places. This video has been removed for violating YouTube terms of service, but you can still find it. But you won't always. I mean, you'll see this. It's a 55 minutes, and I'm watching it around. But it's old. It's fucking old. But that's almost what makes it cool, is because it's so old and it still holds up to it. Okay. So just listen. Just you don't have to watch it, but just listen to something. So that's something that I didn't even mention. The staple grains of the American prairie and like the American frontier were much different. Sorghum has high levels of vitamin B17, so they got rid of sorghum. I've never even had sorghum. I don't even know where the fuck you get it. But I used to read that people used to eat it, and like the other one that they mentioned, like wheat replaced that one. So basically, you have to understand this shit is everywhere, but it's not allowed to be raised. Exactly. So let's talk about that. You were like, well, I even said like we get 1,000 people. They did studies of tens of thousands of people. Not one person from this group of people has ever developed cancer. Hundreds of people. Exactly. But yeah, that's a very good point. Isn't that interesting that they don't have currency? That how wealthy you are is based on how many apricot kernels or apricot trees you have, and the currency is the apricot kernel. I don't know if they all live that long, but they say that they lived to be 100 years old. So when you take those people out, they get cancer. What do you think? Oh, Eskimos. Eskimos don't get cancer. Why? Because of the residue in the meat. That's true. So what is the point that he's making? The people who do eat vitamin B17, 100% of the time don't have cancer. So in addition to the statistics that say 1 in 4 of them should get cancer, not one of them does. Am I saying that this is a silver bullet? Yes. Am I saying that this is a magic potion? Yes. 100%. If you wanted, you know how you said, hey, Rabbi, I want to see what this looks like? This is where they have a diagram. Just here. But then talk about that unlocking of the cancer center. This is where it has diagrams. You'll see it when you watch the video. You want me to share the screen? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. 100%. Just one moment. I'll do both. I don't know if it's still available on YouTube. No, you won't. Just one moment, dog. Just one moment. Oh. No. That's a fake Facebook profile. It's of who's that bitch? Richie, Nicole Richie. It's just a random picture I found of her. I needed a profile picture that was a woman. I kept creating Rabbi accounts, and they suspended me for being a robot. So I had to come up with like a new, whatever. I'd be like another person. So I got a picture of some random chick, which was Nicole Richie, and told with some name that I could create my own Rabbi Rothschild fan club on Facebook. Can you see? Is it playing? Can you hear it?
Uncle mechanics are related to and with both hungry politicians.
Are you sure you can hear the audio?
We find that today are more people making a living than are dying. If the river were to be sold,
go in and just listen to it. Just try to hear it.
Could be wiped out overnight. The result.
Okay, we'll turn it up.
It isn't nearly as complicated as the politics of cancer. In the past, the FDA and other agencies of government have used every means at their disposal to prevent this story from being told.
What did you say?
They've arrested citizens for holding public meetings to tell others their convictions on this subject. They've confiscated films and books.
Can you hear it now?
They even now are prosecuting doctors who apply these
things
in an effort to save the lives of their own patients.
I'll shut the fuck up and just watch it.
Background in mind, it may appear to be the height of folly to proceed with this presentation. But ladies and gentlemen, if the story that follows is true, as we firmly are convinced it is, then in the name of humanity, someone simply has to stand up against the bureaucracy. And we are determined to do it.
If you like, I know that the video is skipping. I know. Just know that the computer is doing a whole lot of it. It'll be fine. You'll love it. You'll be cancer free. It's worth it.
The history of science is the history of struggle against entrenched error.
Yeah, he's very famous.
Discoveries initially were rejected by the scientific community. Those who pioneered those discoveries often were ridiculed and condemned as quacks and charlatans. Columbus was bitterly attacked for believing the earth was round. Bruno was burned at the stake for claiming the earth was not the center of the universe. Galileo was imprisoned for teaching that the earth moved around the sun. Even the Wright brothers were ridiculed and condemned for claiming that a machine could fly above the earth. In the field of medicine, Andreas Vesalius was denounced as an impostor and heretic because of his discoveries in the field of human anatomy. William Harvey was disgraced as a physician for believing that blood was pumped by the heart, actually moved around the body through arteries. And Ignaz Semmelweis was fired from his hospital place for requiring his maternity staff to wash their hands. Centuries ago, it wasn't unusual for entire naval expeditions to be wiped out by scurvy. Between 1600 and 1800, the casualty list of the British Navy alone was over 1 million sailors. Medical experts at the time were baffled as they searched in vain for some kind of a strange bacterium, virus, or toxin that supposedly lurked in the dark holds of ships. Yet, for hundreds of years, the cure was already known and written in the record. In the winter of 1535, when the French explorer Jacques Cartier found his ships frozen in the ice off the St. Lawrence River, scurvy began to take its deadly toll. Out of a crew of 110, 25 already had died, and most of the others were so ill they weren't expected to recover. And then a friendly Indian showed them that included tree bark and needles from the white pine, both rich in ascorbic acid or vitamin C, were stirred into a drink which produced immediate improvement and swift recovery. Upon returning to Europe, Cartier reported this incident to the medical authorities. They were amused by such witch doctor cures of ignorant savages. He did nothing about it. Yet, yes, the cure for scurvy was known. But because of scientific arrogance, it took over 200 years and cost hundreds of thousands of lives before the medical experts began to accept and apply his knowledge. Finally, in 1747, John Lynn, young surgeon's mate in the British Navy, discovered that oranges and lemons produced relief from scurvy, and recommended that the Royal Navy include citrus fruits in the store of all its ships. And yet, it still took 48 more years before his recommendation was put into effect. The 20th century has proven to be no exception to this pattern. Only a generation ago, large portions of the American Southeast were decimated by the dread disease of pellagra, which was thought to be contagious and probably caused by an as yet undiscovered virus. As far back as 1914, Dr. Joseph Goldberg had proven that this condition was related to diet. Later showed that it could be prevented simply by eating liver or yeast. But it wasn't until the 1940s, almost 30 years later, that the medical world fully accepted pellagra as a vitamin B deficiency. By 1952, Dr. Ernst T. Krebs, Jr., a biochemist at San Francisco, had advanced the theory that cancer, like scurvy or pellagra, is not caused by some kind of mysterious bacterium, virus, or toxin, but is merely a deficiency disease aggravated by the lack of an essential food compound in modern man's diet. He identified this compound as part of the nitriliside family, which occurs abundantly in nature in over 1,200 edible plants and found virtually in every part of the world. It's particularly prevalent in the seeds of fruits, but also is contained in grasses, maize, sorghum, millet, cassava, linseed, bitter almonds, and many other foods that generally have been deleted from the menus of modern civilization. A chronic disease is one which usually doesn't pass away of its own accord. A metabolic disease is one which arises within the body and isn't transmitted to another person. Cancer, therefore, is defined as a chronic metabolic disease. Dr. Krebs has pointed out that in the entire history of medical science, there hasn't been one chronic metabolic disease that was ever cured and prevented by drugs or mechanical manipulation of the body. In every case, the ultimate solution was found only in factors relating to adequate nutrition. And he thinks that this is an important clue as to where to concentrate our scientific curiosity in the search for a better understanding of cancer. But there are other clues as well. Before looking at the more technical aspects of Dr. Krebs' theory, it's well that we examine some of them. For example, domesticated pets often seek out certain grasses to eat, even though they're adequately filled by other foods. This is particularly likely to happen if the animals are not well. It's interesting to note that the grasses selected by instinct are Johnson grass, Tunis grass, Sudan grass, and others that are especially rich in nitriliside, or vitamin B17. Monkeys and other primates at the zoo, when given a fresh peach or apricot, will carefully pull away the sweet fleshy part, crack open the hard pit, and devour the small seed that remains. Instinct compels them to do this, even though they've never seen that kind of fruit before. These seeds are one of the most concentrated sources of nitrilicides to be found anywhere in nature. Wild bears are great consumers of nitrilicides, and they're
I hope I was able to deliver on my statement that I had the perfect answer. Exactly. The ability to suppress it, and anyone who discusses it is much stronger today. Back then, you could be like, okay, whatever, you're just some crazy sailor on a boat. Who cares? I'm never going to see you again. But today, they have newspapers and magazines and social media and television and radio. Well, here's what happens when you want to do stuff like that. The people who own the plane say, all right, you want to go up and you want to do what? And you're like, I want a plane that says, watch A World Without Cancer and eat one apple a day. Okay, so they say, no, we don't want to let you do that. Why? Because we get a lot of business from the local community. And if you're here, flying that shit overhead, we're going to lose their business. Additionally, we get business from the corporate community as well. And if you put that up there, we're going to lose their business. So we don't want to be a part of this. All right, so then you go to a billboard company. They say the same thing. Do you know how much of our business is pharmaceuticals and corporatocracy? Did you know, at least in the United States, this is why you'll never hear of this for someone. And this isn't even vaccine shit. This is cancer, which is totally different. For Fox News, Prime Time, or CNN, what percentage do you think of their advertising every night is pharmaceutical company? It's 80%. So none of this ever gets targeted, ever. And that's why if you want to be like, oh, well, what about ivermectin or an alternative, even just wellness and holistic approaches to perhaps COVID, you'll never hear about it on television. 80% of advertising in the United States is on primetime news. It is pharmaceutical. And this isn't one of these like statistics. Sometimes I'll come up with this statistic. Like, that's got to be somewhere around 50%. No, I'm saying I've seen this statistic. It's 80% of and how much it grew during the pandemic. It started around 60% and moved up to 80% once the vaccine was rolled out and everything. And then on top of that, get this is a wild one too. Did you know there are only 2 countries in the world where pharmaceutical companies are allowed to advertise on television? Like, you don't see what Americans see. You don't have pharmaceutical commercials. But if you see them, this is a pharmaceutical company commercial. It's like, get Skyrizi today. For plaque psoriasis, may cause cancer, may cause narcolepsy, may cause cannibalism. Please consult your doctor. Like, there's a very little bit of the advertisement that tells you about the product, and then because of the laws in the United States, a lot of it is just mumbled over health information that nobody pays too much, no one pays attention. So that people are like, oh wow, I can get Ozempic, and I'm going to lose all kinds of weight when they don't hear any of the side effects. Okay, so none of this was legal though. Well, the answer is, what countries is it legal to advertise using television for pharmaceutical companies? It's 2. It's New Zealand and it's the United States. But the United States influences so much of the world that all they have to do is have it be in the United States. And so somebody in the United States is like, oh, Ozempic's great, or whatever, Wegovy is great, or whatever these new weight loss drugs are, then you hear about it in Canada, and you're like, oh, I want to try that. When we talk about Viagra, we talk about, oh, it has enough influence on you that they don't have to advertise in Canada. You're going to hear some fucking American talk about it, and you're going to be interested, perhaps. Okay. This was not legal in the United States until approximately late 1990s. I'm going to get you the exact date because it's important to our conversation. United States. I don't want to give you the wrong date. And it's really okay, it was 1997. The FDA issued new guidelines permitting direct-to-consumer advertising on television and radio, as well as online. So, in 1997, the United States was much different. None of this shit was advertised on television, and keep in mind that meant that other people used to be able to influence the news. So 80% of their budget, of their advertising budget, had to be filled with the American Cattle Association and the Milk People and Gatorade and all these other smaller things that aren't as big as pharmaceuticals. But that means that they got their stuff in. Well, they don't even have a voice anymore. All right, what else should I say that's really important in this conversation? The fact that 80% of all of the advertising dollars comes from pharmaceutical companies means that the people who pay for the news has drastically changed the United States since 1997. Meaning before 1997, there were other people, like the bankers, somebody else paid for it. But now, after 1997, the influences on the news have been much larger pharmaceutical industry. So what does that mean? Even before, even in like 2005, 2008, you might be able to see a news, like even that thing that I showed you about that boxer. Do you know what I mean? Or not boxer, that arm wrestling guy. You know what I'm referencing? That was from Access Hollywood, which is technically celebrity gossip. It's not a news source. So what does that mean? This guy couldn't even get on a news source in the United States. Why? Because the second that he's on there, Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, Pfizer, GlaxoSmithKline come to their door and they say, why did you let this on television? And the producers say, well, we thought it was really interesting, you know? And then those producers don't have jobs the next day. It's that quick. And I'm telling you this isn't Rabbi saying this. You can listen to the people who have been involved in the news who have been fired for this kind of stuff, whether they're Tucker Carlson or Glenn Beck. Basically, when you go into work, Tucker Carlson, on a different subject, he talked about this when it came to pharmaceuticals. He said, you're not allowed to talk about these things. Anytime I wanted to have any creative license, I was shut down, especially anything healthcare. Why? 80% of our budget came from one source, pharmaceuticals. So I couldn't go out there and say anything that went against their agenda. And anything that's natural goes against that agenda. So that's why we don't see any news segments about natural remedies. There's nothing about it because the second that it airs, a telephone call from an advertiser, the pharmaceutical. This is exactly how it happens. Someone at home working for a pharmaceutical company sees a natural remedy segment airing on the news. They call. This is exactly what happens. They call their advertising manager or their marketing manager and say, you need to contact whatever the local news is or whatever put out that story and tell them that, number one, we won't be doing business with that producer anymore. So it's in their best interest to fire that person. Number two, they won't be putting out any further content like this. And if you listen to it in the United States, what news producers go through, they were close to dime a dozen for a news story that the local mayor doesn't like or the local business You gotta understand who's paying the bills there. It's the politicians when they have election ads and the business owners when they have their market. Nobody else is paying any other bills there. So that's to whom these people have to cater. So if you're like, well, why can't you advertise this on television? Let's try. Let's go through it before you go to bed. Okay, we're going to try to get it on TV. 80% of the budget comes from pharmaceuticals. So anyone on television will say you can't put it on TV. That's okay. So let's put it on a radio. Well, it's not 80%, but it is a significant portion. Something like probably 30 to 50% is advertising. Is involved in pharmaceuticals in one way or another. So radio doesn't really do it. Magazines, it's far higher. It's close to 80% of magazines. Every fucking ad in a magazine, many times, especially like parenting magazines and things like that, is some kind of pharmaceutical, some kind of thing for a baby. Okay. So then what? Social media. Okay. That is an option. And so that's why you will hear this from like natural pure people or people who are holistic or are people who are like anti consumerism. They're into these natural cures. That's where you will find it on social media. And if you do find those people, I suggest you follow them or at least work on their pages and listen to what those people are saying. Because almost guaranteed, if they're interested in this, or they know about this, they know about how to keep your water really clean, and how to decalcify your pineal gland, and how to stay very flexible, and how to have good skin, good teeth, and good everything that you need. And so it's a good thing to be paying attention. All right, I know I filled your mind with a lot of propaganda. It will probably be called in the future and suicides, but as of right now, you have the same reaction that Jacob had, which is I feel very, with which I feel very satisfied, and I've done my job. You right now, like if I told you before any of this, hey, I'm gonna be able to convince you to catch me, like I've been listening to this for whatever 30 years, and you're just not gonna be able to change my mind just like that. And well, yeah, give me an hour, and I'll be able to overwhelm you with the amount of knowledge that I have on this subject, and be able to provide you with further sources, or so that you'll be overwhelmed with it too after you're convinced. And that's how I want you to leave every conversation where there's ever a question. If I'm not able to do that, then something's wrong. I'll have to go back and dig into it a little more. I might have to say, you know what, I had to research it a little more, or I was wrong at this point, I had to alter something, the way I intended, the way I had to ask AI, whatever it may be. But on this one, I had this conversation with dozens of people. Every single one is left the same way. They don't have a counter for it, and I feel very satisfied with that. All right, my friend, you take care, Al. It's been wonderful having you. And come back soon. And an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and an apple a day, hopefully, gives you another day with your rabbi. Oh, way more than that. Since I learned about it, which was like 17 years ago, I probably told this to 100 people. Exactly. Of course. He's the only Canadian I like, aside from you and a couple other people. And I say that joking, but no, I really mean this. Gary Fox is not just a Canadian hero. He's a hero for humanity. It's fucking but isn't that sad Like, it brings tears to my eyes. Both of them. He had to die. And the amount of people who had to die because this secret, it's so obvious. Like, you know what it could have been? I mean, like, price of up. The chances that I was going to give you something that actually convinced you 100% are so very low in society. Chances are I was going to tell you, well, all you have to do is go on Amazon and buy this potion. Maybe it is this fucking apricot pearls. Maybe that is what I'm saying. But, okay, read the fucking reviews on it. Maybe if the ones that the reviews were, like, really good, okay, that's some evidence. Maybe this isn't the best analogy, but it was almost as if I said to you, like, hey, I'm going to send it to you. I'm going to, like, you can buy it from me. It's not like I'm selling it. Exactly. And then within an hour, you're levitating too. Because it's not only that you believe that I have the answer, but I have given you the answer. You were even looking at the diagram, and it's exactly like that. And it's only unlocked when it gets to that unlocking mechanism. Any other time, it's locked the time that sucrose or the other time. It's just like a perfect little, like a bad almost, like breaks through that wall, and then it's able to attack yourself from the top. And it makes complete sense, too, where we don't get cancer in wild animals, like you said, in that Indian group of people, in the Eskimo people, and in many other people, the Hopi, and the other people they meet. That's true. And, I don't normally, I'm not a doctor, but I do know a lot of medical things. And I think some of these things that I know are very important to the world. And whether you want to believe them or not, I think you're a better person because you know about them. And I want to say you're a very open-minded person. You're a very open-minded person because you have to understand what kind of lift it is from just meeting someone who you take generally as a reasonable, rational person. And I know I've got this big lift that I'm going to try to have to convince you, but look at the most difficult things in society. That is, there's a pretty cancer to the point where it has graduated from being a challenging topic of the world to it's in the joke realm, where it's like, oh, you're a cancer, everything. That's the world in which we live. So I have to overcome all that bullshit too. And I was like, how the fuck are you going to be able to figure it out? You have nothing. Scientific, you're not in a lab. You're not able to, but I have information. That's why I'm dangerous. But that's why I'm powerful. But truthfully, I'm powerful. Do you know how powerful I am? With that information, if once I go viral, I just say, oh yeah, make sure your apple seeds, your apricot fingers, watch your work out cancer. Whether you believe it or not, it might be enlightening to you. Even if your last name is Cancer, your cancer is your zodiac sign, and you fucking love cancer, and you own a cancer hospital, just watch it, just to know what the other side is like. What is poor is when people say, no, we don't even want you to be exposed to it. Don't watch it, don't know what the other side is saying. So it's very important to know what the other side is saying. Yes. So the same thing happens to them. That same thing will happen to them as what happened to like Joe Rogan when COVID happened. They will turn the tint on his videos to green. They will make him look sickly, and they will do their best to boycott him. So they'll call him a cisgender. They'll call him like a misogynist. They'll call him an anti-vaxxer. They'll call him anti-science, which is a new one that they're going to be using. You're just anti-science. They will just say he's anti-science. He'll be known as a peddler of falsehood, misinformation, pseudoscience, quackery, snake charmer, snake oil salesman, all of the same things that they say about anyone who goes against the mainstream. If they wanted to, if he really started putting pressure on this, they'll take this stock. They'll destroy Tesla. They'll destroy SpaceX. They'll destroy Neuralink. They choose not to. They allow him to exist because he keeps his mouth shut on some topics. But if he opens his mouth up on everything, they could win. I mean, just look at this. They have ultimately taken multiple shots at a presidential nominee. And he has, and former presidents, he has Secret Service detail, which is supposedly like the best security detail that you should be able to have. So if they're able to easily, I mean, almost braggadociously get to that guy, don't you think they're going to be able to get to that much? And even still, let's say it comes out and it's like, hey, this is a really great documentary, everybody watch it. You still have to convince people that that's the truth. It's not even like that's everything. You have to convince people that that is the cure. And that's another big lift too. Why? Because there's going to be one person who's going to say, my grandfather died of cancer and they used to eat their seeds. Well, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. Maybe they ate the seeds. The seeds of the fruit that they ate were watermelon seeds that don't contain vitamin B17. And so the person remembers that they ate seeds, but not the right kind of seeds. That kind of bullshit's going to happen. I mean, isn't that really good evidence? At 100%. I mean, it's true. And here's the thing: if you mention this kind of stuff to a to a cancer doctor, they're like so ingrained, they're taught very well to reject any kind of science. That these have cyanide in them, that you can't even really talk to them about. The amount of so some oncology, so like a cancer doctor and oncology expert, and I know a couple of them, and they say if this were true, everyone would know about it. It's the same argument that they make about aliens and about Titanic and all the other things that potentially could have happened that could be really correct about this world. And so they raise a good point from that perspective that, there's another perspective too that if it's this easy, that's going to put them out of a job. They also said, okay, this documentary, if it's so good, it was made 40 years ago. Why hasn't it taken off? Why is this the first time I'm learning it? And they made a really good point, and they have. But I raised really good points back at them that it's a $1 trillion industry that is trying to suppress this information. That 80% of the news every night is funded against this type of information. Please literally listen. And isn't it amazing that the like diamond in the rough is the core? It's like natural. It's the most natural thing on earth is the seed of a fruit. Like that's the cool thing about it. I get to tell you the cure cancers, and it's not some hocus pocus fucking like you got to get this rock and look at it at the right eclipse, and if the light hits your tumor in the right way, it's going to shrink it only 30% on leap years. Like it's nothing stupid like that. It's very simple. It's like, oh yeah, just do that. Oh, okay, yeah. Why? Think of yourself as an organism, and you weren't so prudish. And if you were in the natural habitat and you were hungry, you would eat every part of an apple, not just the outside and throwing out the core. You know how hungry you would be? You'd eat the core, you'd eat the stem. But even if you would be so hungry. So this is also why we only start to see cancer really develop very aggressively into the 1800s, 1900s, 20th century, when the cookbook begins to arise. But yeah, isn't that really interesting? That I don't know. I love the fact that the source of the cure is such a beautiful thing. It's not like I had to come here and tell you, oh yeah, it's what this person I saw on TikTok. All you have to do is go to their TikTok and go to their store, and they put out this certain potion that you get. All you have to order is their portion. No. It's not like that. I'm so proud that it's not like that. There are some things in life that are like that, where it's like, look, the only way you're going to be able to get this is to go to this person's link because you're not going to be able to find it for us. But this is not like that. It's like, oh, exactly. It's the opposite. It's nature. It's something that you should be able to. And isn't it really genius too, the people who control the world, that they have removed all of the foods that are high in this so that the modern person never gets it in their body? I think that aspect of it is fascinating as well. Sorghum and that other shit. Like, the only time I hear about sorghum and that other this shit is like when I'm playing Oregon Trail or something like that, because that's the kind of food that they have now. But it's like, yeah, that shit used to be just naturally grown in the fucking plains until it was all transitioned to meat and corn, which don't have vitamin B17 in any kind of abundance. But the natural grass is good. Yeah, so can I tell you, I hate that term. And so when I reference it, I call it pirate logic. Let me explain why. Time, usually, it can mean with, it can also mean against. But then piracy, this isn't where it comes from, you can spy on it. But it's just my way. The reference is the term that I use. So I call it pirate logic. Why? Because con can mean with, it can also mean against. But con and then piracy would mean like with piracy. I think it's cons, I get it. And then when they call it theory, much of this shit isn't theory. It makes 100% logic. And so, what have I said? Basically, the people who control the world are like conspirators. And in a lot of ways, they're kind of like pirates. And so, I refuse to be one of these gullible people who's like, oh, that's just these theories that people throw out there. Fuck no. That shit makes all the sense in the world to me. So I call it logical. And whose logic is it? It's the people who control the world. They're pirates. So I call it pirate logic. Exactly. Exactly. If you want to be a schmuck and believe this bullshit, then you're going to call it a theory and you're going to stick your head in the sand like an ostrich. Or you can be a pirate, you can be a hustler, and can't hustle a hustler. I know what's going on. So the people at the top know what's going on, and they don't call each other out on this shit being theory. They know it's fucking the truth. But the other people out there aren't initiated. And so anybody who comes up to them with that kind of information, you just say, it's a trick that we use. That's a theory. Get that out of here. That's quackery. That's bonkers. That's nonsense. That's buffoonery. That's bunk. There's like 50 different words that they use. That's word salad. That's cacophony. That's balderdash. There's a bunch of these fucking words. Okay? And then behind closed doors, we say, because we're the pirates, can you believe how stupid those people are? That they fight over the smallest of things when we're the ones at the top. If they had any brains, they would say, eat the rich or kill the rich. Instead of that, they're fighting over which flag they're using, which one of the LGBT flags is the right one. We just have to keep them arguing amongst themselves, and they'll never come out. And it's true. The plan is this, to keep dividing us. So currently they divide us with race, black and white, everything else. And once we're all basically the same kind of color, then they will divide us on hair color and eye color. And once we're all basically the same on that, they will divide us on whether you like Harry Potter or whether you like Star Wars. And once they divide us on that, they'll divide us on whether you bank in Chase or whether you bank in Wells Fargo or whether you bank in PNC or Bank of Canada, wherever the fuck you go, and whether you like McDonald's or Burger King. And instead of the news every night being like, hey, let's rebel against the rich, it will be Burger King versus McDonald's. Which side are you on? Kanye versus Taylor Swift. Which side are you on? Drake versus the other guy. Which side are you on? when it should be rich versus everyone else outside of you. I know you got to get going. It's everything. Everything I say tonight makes sense. No, don't call it that, and don't use those terms in here. If anything, call it chiropractic. That's fine. Call it chiropractic if you're going to reference it. Why? Because this is the logic of the people who run the world, and they're pirates. Excellent. Okay, before you go, I know I could just hold, like, you remind me of my mother when she would be trying to read somewhere, I'd be holding on. I'm like, one more thing. Is there anything about cancer that you still have a question? Yeah, we do. Okay, because I've run into this issue as well, particularly, at least in the United States. Okay, so what is damage? Damage, as I understand it, people say, oh, it's just dead skin, but it's like a fungal infection, actually. And so the way that you have to kill this fungus is through, there's an aluminum shampoo. So normally it's like Head and Shoulders, okay? But they make a better one. The best one that they make in the United States, this is if you have heavy dandruff. And if you do, this will get rid of it. It's the best kind, or the highest level of this aluminum sulfide or whatever that you can get in a non-prescription form. Non-prescription form. Okay. So it's dandruff shampoo. And I'll tell you what you can do. And even the first one, it's got to get it. It's and normally you don't want aluminum in your life, but if you have to get rid of this shit, something that kills it is aluminum. Okay. It's called Nizora. Nizora. It's it works similarly to a prescription without having to go to a doctor. This is the over-the-counter version of a prescription dandruff shampoo. It's equipped with the same ingredient, perdoconazole, but in a smaller dose. It's a big hit in the dandruff community from that. It's true. That's how I found it. So it's obviously not as effective as its prescription counterpart, and it has an innocuous, barely there. The sentence is fine. It just doesn't change. So what do you get? Where do you get this? You get it at like a Walgreens or CVS in the United States. It's called Nizora. Nizora. So what do you do with it? You put it in your hair. But I think the best thing to do, if you really want to get rid of your fucking dandruff quickly, get a hair cap as well. You put this Nizora in your hair and put a hair cap over it and let it sit for like an hour. It will kill all of the fungal infection in all of your hair, and then you wash it out. If you do that 2 or 3 days in a row, you won't have dandruff anymore. And then just continue using this shampoo regularly. When I say regularly, at least a couple times a week, you won't have dandruff. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have a beard that was like down, like to my hip, and it would get a lot of dandruff in it. And it was the first time I had a beard before, but never a beard that long. And even the rabbis, my rabbis, their beards weren't that long. And so it was kind of uncharted territory for me. And I went to the Reddit dandruff subreddit and read. Now, just one moment. Dandruff is a fungal is not a fungal infection. It's a seborrheic dermatitis or other skin condition. But it can be, like you just said. Or it's some, or like it's not. Sometimes it can be scalp nerves. That's what it is. So sometimes people think that they are dandruff is dandruff, but there's whatever's on their shoulders is scalp or dandruff, but it's scalp nerves. Okay. So what causes dandruff? Then looking for it. This is from explain me like a plan of it. Oh, and the first thing says it's a fungal infection on your scalp that feeds on the oils of your hair and scalp. Head and shoulder, yeah. So you would think that this is like really well. Okay, so some people say it's a fungal infection, other people don't. I personally have found, I think it is. I think it's like a yeast. So how do you get rid of it? Do you know what a hair cap is? Okay, so all you need is Nizoral, a hair cap, and like an hour. Put the Nizoral in your hair, like really, really liberally. Make sure it's in there for a long time, and then you don't need a hair cap. But if you want to put your hair against anything and not give it all over the place, that's fine. If you don't want that, that's fine. Just put it in your hair and let it let it sit for like an hour. It'll make your hair scalp tingle a little bit, but nothing like it hurts or anything. Your hair doesn't fall out. Nothing. I have used products. Rogaine was the big one that can make your hair fall out. So I would tell you if it did anything like that. No, what will it do? It makes your hair really nice and you don't have. I can tell you when I used it in my beard, I was shocked at like just all the shit that could be in my beard and how quickly I went from like a chest that looked like a blizzard sometimes to a really nice clean beard. Any other questions that you have? These are the questions. And I think you raised the point, like everything kind of out there has a natural remedy, and it's true. There's a book that I've read that's available. It's only like one book that I've seen like this, that took all of the natural remedies of all of the civilizations of all time basically, and put them into one book. And we'll look at it. We'll find it someday together. But so like what did it have in there that were like big ones that were big for me? Acne. What caused acne? It's a vitamin D deficiency. So people who don't get sunlight or eat vitamin D are much more prone to have acne breakouts, or during times of heightened stress, they are more apt to have acne breakouts. What else was there? Alzheimer's disease. Apparently it has a major connection to the aluminum and the aluminum and water. And then also when it comes to what about like strokes? That came from sugar in the system, in the body, and you got to take care, buddy. You too. Stay cancer free, baby. Yeah. I know. You want to play some more? Let's do it. Yo, Pim.
Headlining there, the 10th and 11th. And after Kill Tony Boston, it's Kill Tony Austin. April 25th, Moon Tower Comedy Festival. We make our return there. You may remember our last time there, the gentleman on mushrooms attacked Jeremiah Watkins. So they gave us a couple years off of that festival. We were a little too crazy for them. Texas, but we don't like it that crazy. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's been a calendar.
Crazy year.
Yeah, it's crazy, beautiful dilemma that we have. A crazy, beautiful dilemma. Crazy, but CBD. Hey, Infinite CBD. That reminds me. This episode's brought to you by Infinite CBD, which is here to help you stick to your New Year's resolution. If you're in the gym like Red Band and you're feeling sore, get their freezing point topical cream. It's great and easy to use, and I know from personal experience, whenever I apply the topical cream to any sore muscle, and I have lots of muscles, it immediately starts to feel better. Or if your resolution is to get more sleep or work on your anxiety, Infinite CBD has products for you.
Yeah, not only do they do it, they have lotions, they have gummy bears, they have a bunch of different kinds of products. I like the lotion. I like it when Tony rubs it on him and myself. If you warm it up a little on the hands, he does so great. On his shoulders, it feels nice.
I warm it up in a little frying pan.
Yeah.
Don't try that at home, though. Don't put it in a frying pan.
Yeah, but Infinite CBD is unlike the other guys. They actually have a third party to test all the purity from their stuff, so it's legit CBD. There's so many companies nowadays that have CBD. Make sure you get the good stuff by getting Infinite CBD.
That's absolutely right, Brian. And if you go to infinitecbd.com, you can see which one of their products is right for you. Or perhaps your girlfriend or your boyfriend or a member of your family. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the code Tony15 to get 15% off your order. That's infinitecbd.com, code Tony15 for 15% off. And also a special shout out to the Lyric. This place is, I guess what we could say is they basically take major famous buildings and skyscrapers in major cities and they turn them into luxury apartments. And we formed a little bit of a partnership with them. A guy named Michael hit us up from Lyric and hit us up on social media, and we followed up with him, and he said that he wanted to put us up to just try his place over a hotel or over a fancy Airbnb. And we tried it. We absolutely fell in love. We're staying at a Lyric right now. There's one in Houston, Texas. It is unbelievable.
It's right next to the baseball stadium, too, so that you just go out on your balcony and just see the
high ceilings, giant windows from ceiling floor. It's unbelievable. Highly recommend it if you guys ever want to get out of your house or something like that and stay at a place like some type of like weird Houston honeymoon bullshit or something. Stay at the Lyric. Look it up. Go to lyric.com. There's no promo code or anything. We're just big fans of it. We're not even an official sponsor, but we just absolutely believe in their stuff, and it makes Airbnb look like an Air POS. That's what I always think. You know what I mean? And by the way, the barbecue makes a hotel look like a no-tel. And the barbecue we had was incredible. That was from the Pit here in Houston, Texas. The Pit Room. The Pit Room. Unbelievable. We are just as fat as we've ever been. Some of us more than others. Hey, hear those joints cracking. Some Infinite CBD on those things. Anyway, right here, this is about to go down. You guys ready to start the show? Very good. Well, here we go. So, as with all of our road episodes, we're going to go guestless tonight. Just give you the meat and potatoes of the show, the people that you really love. Nobody needs to be on here promoting their dumb new podcast or anything like that. So, it's just us. But with us also means that there is a band, ladies and gentlemen. They're a really big deal. People tend to love them. They are some of our funniest friends. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being different characters. They were unbelievable. We had the debut of new characters last night. They were flight attendants, extremely flamboyant flight attendants. The night before that in San Antonio, they were extremely ghetto basketball players. It was very interesting. And we're going to find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's brand new characters. Maybe it's the return of famous characters we've seen before on the show. We're all going to find out at the same time right now together. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins from Children Will Have Enemies. Oh, look at this. There they go. No idea why the music would stop. They're Russian breakdancers, everybody, dancing with no music. Wow. Yay. Yippee-doo-dah-day. Here they are, everybody. We've seen these guys before. Very famous characters in the history of the show. And you're here, Houston, Texas, live at the Secret Group. Welcome back.
Hello, my name is Rothschild, and I top breakdancer in all of Russia.
Wow. Gorchkov?
Gorschkov. Gorschkov.
Rothschild, okay. And clearly back here we have the caramelized Howard Stern. Caramel. Yeah. Look at this. He looks like a Werther's original with a fucking wig.
Take a minute to think about what you just said.
It worked.
You are right. My name is Petrushka. I am #1 female breakdancer in all Russia. Tony, you better watch your ass. I will talk to you.
Oh, Petrushka is DTF, ladies and gentlemen. So that's fun. That's interesting stuff. We have break dancers are back. Gorshkov on the saxophone, Petrushka on the drums, Red Band on the soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's a real-life bucket of destiny, everyone. Wow, look at that. Someone actually made this for us. It says Destiny on it. And a bunch of people signed up before the show for their chance at getting up on this stage. Very, very exciting stuff. They get pulled out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Then I ask them questions about their life, figure out more about them, try to find out what's different about them than everybody else that's ever been on the show. You know, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Montrose bear. There you go. That's it. You guys ready to start the show? Here we go. This is it. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. But Tony, live, the Secret Group. The place, Houston, has the record for all-time most Kill Tonys on the road out of any city in the world. We've been to every city, every major city in the world. Houston has the record. And your first comedian going up first tonight goes by the name of Alex Garcia. Alex Garcia. There he comes, right down the middle. There he is. One more time for Alex Garcia, everyone.
There is in this group, and when a girl tells you she has a boyfriend for no reason, when you're not even interested. It happens to me every day. It happened to me earlier today. I'm like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm out. She said, oh, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Kimberly. I said, oh, hi, Kimberly. It's nice to meet you. It's a nice day out. She said, oh, it is a nice day out. My boyfriend loves to read. What is your bird? I've been on a date 4.5 years. 4 years in sex? What is it? What is it? Does it feel good? How many guys in here clean their room before a girl comes over? I can't see my head. How many guys in here shave their pubes before they get laid? I can't see my neck.
All right, Alex Garcia bringing up a monstrous bear to start the show. Oh, yeah. All right. So, Alex, let's talk about it here. Welcome. You wanna go first, Korshkov?
Yes. I don't know how to put this other than I am from Russia, and even me was sad during your sin.
Yeah, it's hard to make a Russian sad. I don't know if you know that.
We are always sad. Rest in sad face.
Oh, that's right.
You made me sadder.
I got my stereotypes confused there. They're always sad. You make me sad. So, Alex, let's talk about it. Is any of what you just said true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't been on a date in 5 years.
Why is that? Do you really think? Not trying to be funny, why do you really, in real life, think that is? Should be an easy answer.
Yeah, I'm kind of awkward. So when it comes down to it, even if, it's kind of always rude.
Kind of awkward. That is the understatement of the century. What do you mean you're kind of odd? What do you mean by that? Like, what's some examples of times that you've actually blown it in front of a girl?
Every time.
So, like what? What do you do? What has happened in the past?
It gets awkward.
Like what? Like fucking what? I'm asking you for an example of what is awkward. You answered it by saying it gets awkward. You fucking fuck.
Guys, last night.
Here we go. What happened last night? Are you pointing at a girl right now?
Yeah, I was talking to someone.
You pointing to the girl that's next to this fucking actual tough Russian guy?
Whatever.
So real Russian. Stand up, look at these people. Take a bow. Wave to the audience. You, sir. Yes, you. Yes, you. Look at this fucking guy.
I got it.
You're pointing at the girl sitting next to that.
No,
fucking
yeah,
guy.
no, I was just somewhere around there. But it's just like, okay, so
sitting next to Andrei Arlovsky from the UFC.
We call him Bear Claw in Russia.
So what happened last night with this girl?
No, nothing. It was just like, I was like, I don't know, should I walk away? She said, well, if I wanted you to walk away, I would tell you, or I'd go to the bathroom or something. And then I just